they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball, I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say, I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life, I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back, you ain't fitted for it cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get bigger, cause it can get bigger, cause it can get bigger. Hey, please don't play no games with me, I promise I'm too much. Hey, I can never let up even if you had enough. Hey, this ain't for the faint of heart, we always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to beat this submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance, they coming off track, no. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk about the show. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping it rolling, they already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get bigger, cause it can get bigger, cause it can get bigger.
Let's get it. Salute to everybody in the building. Hit the like button as you're stepping in the building. Subscribe to the channel. Let's grow the platform, man. Don't waste another moment, man. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already done it, man. We back at it with another segment here. This one, a big card. Mario Barrios, Ryan Garcia. The big litmus test for Ryan Garcia tonight, man. A big litmus test for other fighters. Richardson Hitchins, big litmus test, right? Who is Richardson Hitchins, man? Is this rehydration clause going to play out the way that a lot of us have been talking about, man? Hitchins has been struggling. I don't know what fight intrigues me more on this fight card, to be honest with you, especially between the co-main event and the main event. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Thank you for being in the building right now, man. Yo, engage, man. Let's get it going in the chat. Let's get it going. We're about to kick off the prelims on this card here. I really want everybody to give me their picks here on the Ryan Garcia, Mario Barrios situation. We're going to be diving deeper into that conversation because I'm up and down with this. You guys saw the show yesterday. I was leaning towards Ryan Garcia, but the elephant in the room is what it is. Even though Ryan Garcia looks good, right? Ryan Garcia looking good at the weigh-ins. Looked like he cut the weight, shredded. I mean, one of the best Ryan Garcias I've seen in the longest time, hands down. But once again, muscles don't win fights, right? Conditioning sometimes wins fights. So Ryan Garcia may be in some of the best conditioning that he's been in, but there's some intangibles on this one. There's some intangibles. We're dealing with a taller, rangier, more experienced Mario Barrios. He's not special in any one particular way, but does he have enough? Does what he brings to the table present enough of an issue for Ryan Garcia, who's a smaller fighter? I don't remember the last time I seen him in the ring with somebody who he was legitimately smaller than, shorter than. This is going to be a different situation. Mario Barrios is fundamentally clean, sound, well-rounded. Is he going to have the ability and the acumen to execute a game plan that Joe Goosen puts together to take away Ryan Garcia's left hook? But we got to watch out for the right hook. He's got a pretty decent right hand as well. So there's a lot to look forward to in seeing in this fight. It's going to be real telling on Ryan Garcia and who he actually is. You know, has he digressed too far? Has it been too long since he stepped up his game and really committed to the sport the way he should have done it? He's always been in the conversation with Shakur, with Tank Davis, with Devin Haney. But in my opinion, you guys tell me what you think. I think he's kind of fell off. It's been more of a YouTube. It's been more of a following, more of a branding that's followed Ryan Garcia around more than what he's actually accomplished inside that ring in comparison to his peers. Is he too far gone? Mario Barrios, like I said, nothing that special about him, but fundamentally sound, well-rounded fighter. And he has those physical attributes. He's got that reach. That jab will play its part. His ability to work in that range, in that distance. His ability to be maybe stronger than Ryan Garcia, smother Ryan Garcia's work. Maybe be the bully in the ring a little bit. And he's been here before. No matter what anybody wants to say, he's been in here with the more consistently competitive opponents. He was in there with Manny Pacquiao. Yes, Manny Pacquiao was old. He was in there with Ugas. Yes, Ugas may have been out of his prime a little bit, a little broken up with those wars he had with Errol Spence and those fights. He was in the ring with Keith Thurman, right? He was in the ring with these fighters, with high-level boxers, and he was able to compete and, take some of those fights to draws, take some victories, however you want to look at it. But at the end of the day, Mario Barrios is not here to lay down. He's definitely here to defend his title. It is what it is, man. And we're going to jump into the undercard here. We've got Amari Jones on the card. We got Frank Martin here, obviously. Gary Russell on the undercard. We've got the Bully on the undercard. And we've got Hitchins and of course Hitchins and Oscar Duarte on this undercard as well, man. A lot of great fights, man. A lot of great fights, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. What's good? What's good? Let me shout out to my people. Sam from Jersey. What's good? Salute. AK Crowder. Blessings, brother. Claim on salute with the spiritual super chats, man. Kalia World in the building. Salute. King Axelot in the building. Salute to you. Star 1 Little 74 in the building. Salute. Guys, make sure we're subscribing to the channel. Hit the like button. Pugilism in the building said us who bet on Duarte should be granted to win. Hitchins basically forfeit. What happened with Hitchins? Oh, what happened with Hitchins? Really? Hitchins pulls out of the fight? Oh, man. Guys, bear with me. It's Ramadan for me. I'm not tuned into the space like I used to be, like I usually am. I've been on my salat today, doing what I got to do. I've been fasting, so I missed that. Wow. That's super telling. Super telling for Hitchins. I wonder, does anybody have in here what claimed he's sick? Of course he's sick. He's sick of that weight cut. He's sick of that weight cut. 100% sick of that weight cut, man. Wow. We got to talk about it. So Hitchins falls, man. Wow, man. Oh, wow. That is crazy. That I didn't know. Shout out to Commanders 17. Shout out to my guy HLD1 in the building. Salute. Mr. Lightning Boxing. What's good with you, family? Gaza Trini in the building. What's good, man? Cannon 380 in the building, man. Wow. Brian Dahl in the building. Salute, man. Appreciate the accolades, man. Wow, man. Sylvester Salamao in the building. Salute to you, man. Mine yours in the building. Salute. Faith Bulat in the building. Says Super Mario in the building. Salute. Who else am I missing here, man? Let me scroll down. Mukai L in the building. Salute. Rollo Green says gimmick setup for him to win, and he still was getting gifts, falling short withdrawals. Talking about Mario Barrios 100%. I get it, man. Wow, man. Tito is there. Make Duarte versus Mercado 100%. I'm down for that. I'm down to see that. That's very interesting, very telling. I mean, guys, Hitchins, man, 140. I think it's done. It's over. It's over for Hitchins at 140. What's his next move? I got a feeling. I'm not going to speak on it. Let's see what happens. Keith Connolly. Keith is working. Keith Connolly is working, ladies and gentlemen. Keith Connolly has been on his job, hasn't he been? See Teofimo Lopez out there working. We've seen what Conor Benn just did. What's up with Edgar Berlanga? And what is up with Richardson Hitchins? Interesting, man. But look, man, let's not get distracted. We still got a card in front of us. It's going to be a great card regardless. I'm really kind of disappointed in Hitchins not being in this fight, but I think his team clearly saw the writing on the wall. We were talking about it here on the show. We were talking about that weight cut, the way he was looking at the weigh-ins. Shout out to Showbiz, who mentioned that Hitchins was walking around with the cough, right? Another person who may be under the weather, headlining on this card, Mario Barrios, walking around with a stuffy nose, blowing his nose as he was picking his gloves. That's circulating in throughout the whole boxing space. It's shaking up the space right now as people are wondering, is Mario Barrios healthy going into this fight? Makes you lean even more towards Ryan Garcia if you weren't already leaning towards him. It is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. But Richardson Hitchins, man. Hey, man. So what does Hitchins do, guys? Put it in the chat. Does he go to 147? Is it Hitchins versus Devin Haney next? Is that what the fight's going to be at 147? Is that what Devin Haney does? Does Hitchins go up to 147 and you know, what happens with Hitchins at this point? I don't know. You guys let me know what you're thinking, man. I got a thought in my mind about Hitchins. I'm wondering what that's going to look like. I don't want to I try my best not to jump into rumors, to pushing rumors and narratives, especially now that the platform is getting bigger. We're getting a lot more attention now from a lot of people. Shout out to all the supporters of this channel because we're getting a lot of attention, guys. You don't know it, but I'm telling you we are. This channel is getting a lot of attention. We're doing great work over here, but I want to stay credible. I don't want to get into speculating too deep, but Hitchins not fighting tonight on this card on the back end of certain things that have transpired in the past couple of days. Keith Connolly working very closely with his fighters, doing a great job of managing them, moving them in where he thinks is going to be their most lucrative opportunities, as well as being innovative with the way he's approaching this. So, man, I don't know, man. There's a lot to kind of dissect when we're looking at it. Shout out to Antonio Hendon and says, shout out to Zuffa Clay. They're calling me Zuffa Clay. I used to kind of feel some kind of way about that. I'm not going to lie to you. I used to feel some kind of way about it, but I'm going to tell you straight up. If you've been following the channel and you've been watching what we're doing over here, we're aging like wine, ladies and gentlemen. Just pay attention. Go back into the archives. See my position, where I've been. Why the hatred? Why the scrutiny? Why the criticism? Why all of this on Claymore Reign in this space from the beginning? Whether you want to take it all the way back to you guys seeing me pop up on Fanon's show, and I don't even say his name, but I'll say it. The hell with it. You know what I mean? Even popping up on his show in the scrutiny and the pushback I used to always get, standing on my own little island, always standing on my own square, standing on what I believe in, and it looked crazy at some point in time. But I think as time has gone by, listen, man, the takes, the positioning, the critical thinking is aging like wine, 100% aging like wine. And that's just the truth. And here we are with another take that's been aging like wine. Now it's a Zuffa Clay title jacket that I'm wearing, and I'm gonna start wearing it with pride, man, because I'm just seeing the writing on the wall. I really am, and I'm calling it, and I'm trying to give it to you guys the way I see it, and correct me where I've been wrong, call me out where I've missed the target, but generally speaking, man, I just been here giving it to you guys the way I see it, reading the room, man. And yeah, man, Zuffa is making big moves, man. This move that just happened with Conor Benn was just I think the tip of the iceberg. When you think about the amount of money they just invested in Conor Benn to be over there, you got to ask yourself, if you're not, that's cool, but I'm definitely asking myself, what's next, right? That's what Zuffa Boxing has a space saying. What's next? Why this move? How do we capitalize off of a 8-figure deal for one fight for Conor Benn? What is Dana thinking over there? What is Nick Khan thinking? What is that team over there thinking when they're doing that? What's the move? They already got a date floating around, May 31st, for a debut of Conor Benn. Obviously, they're not going to do this in the Apex, right? We've been watching them go event after event after event in the Apex arena. People have been waiting for the big breakout, but here they go. They pick up Conor Benn. They've also just picked up Andy Ruiz as well. So they're making all these moves, man. You gotta be intrigued at this point if you weren't already intrigued in the beginning, right? Obviously, I was intrigued since before the rollout. Since last year when I heard about the merger, I was excited. But at this point, you might not like it, right? You might feel like, I don't know what you think about. You might not like Dana. I don't know how you feel, but you can't lie to yourself and say that at this point, you got to be a little bit intrigued, a little interested, right? A little intrigued, just a little bit, right? It is what it is, man. Now Hitchins falling back out of this fight. Guys, if you watch the show yesterday, and by the way, I broke my fast about a half an hour ago, so I'm very hungry. I was very thirsty, so you're going to see me eating my tangerine. Bear with me. I'm going to be drinking water and appreciating every bit of my fast-breaking meal. Bear with me, right? But you got to be interested. Now Hitchins, in this fight with Oscar Duarte, I knew going into the fight, and I told you guys, Hitchins was doing his best job to operate as safely as he could under that rehydration clause. He didn't want Subriel Matias, right? He admitted to Subriel Matias, I don't want to be depleted in front of you, bro. You're a big puncher, a big pressure fighter. I don't want to be depleted in front of you. We saw how he performed with Gustavo Lemos. Oscar Duarte went against the game plan, man. It went against the game plan. And I think there's a part of it where Hitchins' little strategy on pricing himself up as high as he could, he ended up pricing himself out of these opportunities and out of these fights, and ultimately ended up having to do the Oscar Duarte fight, which I believe is not a fight that he wanted. I don't believe his team wanted it. I think that rehydration clause at 140 is very difficult for him. I think he's been trying to leverage that title as best as he can in that division. He wanted to get a Teofimo Lopez fight. He wanted to get a big fight on the back end of it. He wanted to try to unify. He wanted a whole lot of things, and it didn't work out. Oscar Duarte ended up being almost a must-have fight. He missed out on the big fight in his home city of New York and Madison Square Garden, which was a big blunder on his part. Here he is on this event here, the second or the first, maybe even a bigger event, an opportunity to jump on the stage and make himself a name, to be a co-headliner on this event. And him and his team have come to the conclusion that we got to walk away from this. This is not safe for us. You're not the weight cut, whatever, you're sick, whatever it is, you walk away from it. But you got to ask yourself, how many more opportunities is Richardson Hitchins going to get at this point to capitalize of what he's done so far at 140? And what does a traditional, and I emphasize the traditional boxing space, think about this? What's left for Richardson Hitchins at this point? All talk, no bark. Arguably, right? All talk, no bark at this point. So what's next for Richardson Hitchins? You guys use your own imagination, man. Shout out to my brother HLD showing some love, man. Says Zuffa Clay can stick. Ness has the Haney voice. Showbiz has the war room with the zone. Claymore Rain will bust the door down with Zuffa Boxing. Dana White and Uncle Turkey. I said it first. Wow. Wow. Salute to my brother HL. Maybe, man. It looks like I might, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. But we're aging well, right, HL? We've been taking our time. We've been talking about this topic for so long. To see this move that Dana did, it's going to open the door. A lot of fight. It's me and Angelo got a premiere dropping tomorrow. You guys catch the premiere, talking about this way more in depth about this whole entire situation. And Dana is moving faster than I thought he'd move. I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought he'd slow roll this a lot more slow, and he'd been slow rolling it, and obviously collecting all the criticism for the Apex arena and the 300 to 1,000 people inside the arena, and maybe well-deserved. I don't know. I've always communicated to you guys before he even did it that I thought that this was the strategically smart plan. Start small, catch the mistakes early. Don't make the mistakes cost you as much as it can. Why go to a big show, spend all your money in getting into mistakes, and you're just wasting resources? Why not build it up slowly? But whatever Dana needed to see, he saw, because this move right here with Conor Ben, Yeah, this shook up the space. This shook up the space without a doubt. This definitely shook up the space. Zuffa Boxing, shout out to Miss Van Houter in the building, man. Mother to Mazi Van Houter, Demazian Van Houter, if you guys need me to say the whole entire name. Heavyweight prospect contender in Zuffa Boxing, quite possibly the future of the heavyweight division, as they're building the heavyweight division right now around Mazi, bringing in Andy Ruiz. And we got 2 other announcements that need to get made as far as American heavyweights that Zuffa Boxing has gone and acquired. Yeah, bro. Sky's the limit. And if you're part of Zuffa Boxing right now, if you're Jalil Hackett, if you're Mazi Van Houter, if you're Julian Rodriguez, if you're Robert Merriweather, right? If you're any of these fighters, you got to be excited to see the moves that Dana's making right now and be excited that you're on the ground floor of this situation, right? It is what it is. Roger that says 1 fight deal for Conor Benn at Zuffa. Yeah, we got to see. We got to see. You know, the funny thing about it is if you try to make sense of it, it's going to be hard. Because you got to ask yourself, what could they do with Conor Benn in 1 fight that's worth millions, you know, $10 to $15 million for 1 fight? Is that what's going to happen? If you read what let's take a look real quick here at what Conor Benn's letter said here. Right here at the bottom of this letter right here, right? Well, let's go to the middle of the letter. He says, it's been a journey beyond anything we could have imagined, and for their belief, support, and guidance, I'll always be grateful. But he says, but Zuffa Boxing presented me with an opportunity I simply couldn't refuse. Now, he could be simply just talking about the 15 million, the 10, 15 million, right? I don't know, right? But let's continue to read it, right? He says, I'd love Eddie to continue to be part of my team and for our partnership to be involved in this new chapter. Emphasize new chapter. New chapter? That doesn't sound like a 1 fight off deal. That doesn't sound like this is a new chapter he's talking about. But let's go into this last part. He says he's filled with excitement and hunger for what's ahead with Zuffa Boxing. That 1 fight deal? He's excited about what's ahead. Okay. I want the legacy. Here's what he says he wants. He says, I want the fights. I want the biggest nights on the biggest stages. SSSS all the way across, right? Fights, plural. Biggest nights, plural. Biggest stages, plural. I feel no man. Well, I think he meant to say I fear. I fear no man in any way, and I'm ready to give the fans a fight they've been calling for. The fans, the fights, Fights, plural, they've been calling for. I'm in my prime, and together we have bold, ambitious plans. That doesn't sound like 1 fight only with Zuffa. It sounds like the beginning for Conor Benn. It sounds like this is a new beginning for him. So, hey guys, I'm right here sitting right next to you in the theater, and I'm watching it unfold just like you guys are watching, and I'm like I said earlier, I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. I don't know what you guys are feeling, but I'm intrigued. Very interested, very intrigued. What we got going on in the chat here? We're waiting on the rollout of these prelims here. As I'm watching, if you guys are watching it with me, then you're watching Chris Mannix, you're watching Michael Coppinger and Adele Adolopo do their little build, and I can't hear them. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel right now. I'm telling you guys, this channel, stay locked in. If you can read the room, then you know what we're doing over here. It's a little bit different. It's a little bit different. We're slowly but surely carving our own lane in this space, and I'm proud of that. I'm proud of what we've been able to accomplish, man. Looking at Joshua Edwards right now, getting ready to fight Brandon Colantonio. Joshua Edwards, the future, one of the future heavyweight superstars in the space right now, a golden boy fighter. He's right there doing the mitt work with Ronnie Shields. I love seeing Joshua Edwards fight. Looking forward to seeing him in some more competitive fights. He's definitely in the prospect stage of his career right now. So we're definitely looking forward to see what he's going to do tonight. Clearly looking for the stoppage. I've never heard of Brandon Colantonio. We can safely say that this is some good matchmaking going on right here as far as giving Joshua Edwards an opportunity to entertain, right? To do what he does best. Put in that work, knock this guy out, and have the whole space considering and asking questions. Is Josh Edwards the future of the heavyweight division? He's one of them, right? But I would bring it full circle and say, where does the future of the heavyweight division in America lie? I'll leave that to your own imagination. I don't want to make this that kind of conversation where I'm talking about anything else but what's going on in this card. But the heavyweight division is developing somewhere in America, and I don't know if the traditional space is where it's at. Is Richard Torres the future of the heavyweight division? Maybe Jared Anderson? Where are these guys at right now, and where would they end up being? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel as we're getting ready to call this one right here. Joshua Edwards, 5-0, 5 knockouts versus Colantonio, 7 wins, 1 loss, 1 KO on his record here. The writing's on the wall, but we still want to watch it, right? Even though we know what's going to happen, or we're hoping what we think is going to happen is going to happen. Salute, man. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. I keep telling you, subscribe to the channel. And you keep looking at me, trying to figure out if you're going to do it or not. And I'm trying to encourage you to stop thinking like that and just subscribe. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, man. Let me see here. Wait, did I do something very important here? Let me make sure I did something very important. Colantonio making his way to the into the ring. Yeah, you guys see Clarissa and Franson. There we go. I got to do this real quick. No. Well, let's do that right quick. Next, and then this, and then this, and then this. Let's go here. Make sure we do this. As we're stepping in the building, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. So Clarissa Shields and Franchon DeZern had a little bit of an exciting press conference. I know if you're like me, you're wondering if it was staged or not. I don't know, man. It got kind of crazy if it was staged. There was a lot of, maybe it was staged between Clarissa and Cruz, but I don't know if their camps were were up to speed with what the plan was. Ended up being a messy situation, super messy situation. Inside of that, wherever they were at. But yeah, brings interest to the fight, right? I'll tell you what, I want to see the fight a little bit more now. There's a little bit of spice to it for me right now, right? Always willing to see Clarissa Shields do her thing, of course, but hey, man, good promotion. I don't think nobody really got hurt, so it is what it is, right? That was a wild one. Francis Alatorre says, how Torres going to do against Sanchez? Tough match. Yeah, it is going to be a tough match because he's going to be inside the ring with a veteran in Frank Sanchez who comes with that Cuban pedigree. This will be the most competitive fight for sure for Richard Torres to be in. He's going to be in there with somebody who knows how to move and who knows how to box. Torres has always been the more athletic, the boxer in the ring with the fights I've seen him with. So I'm ready to see the change of pace for him and see how he does his thing in this fight, right? And Frank Sanchez, of course, on his way trying to make a return into the top 10 of the space, and he's trying to get back in that conversation. He had an injury he was nursing and kind of got derailed by that fight with Agit Caballel about 2 years ago. Never kind of recovered from that properly. Now he gets an opportunity to kind of show up. He gets a big, on a big stage, man, a big fight for him. So we'll see what he does, man. Is he 56? I thought he was like 64. I got to check. Cuban, you got to do the math with Cuban years. You got to do the math, like kind of like dog years. I don't know how old he is. He's definitely up there, man. I don't know. Shout out. As fighters are in the ring right now. Josh Edwards in the ring right now. Colantonio in the ring right now. Being introduced. They'll be getting pulled to the center of the ring for those final instructions. I don't know why Colantonio didn't just shave his head bald. I don't get anybody in 2026 who's sitting there with a bald spot on top of your head. I don't get it. I mean, I don't know if it's a swag thing. I don't know what it represents. And maybe Brandon is trying to communicate he don't give a F-bomb. I think he's communicating that clearly to us. If that's what he's trying to communicate, I think he's doing a good job of letting us know he don't give a damn. I don't get nursing this. Why are we nursing this space on the top of our head? It's over. It's over, right? Or maybe it's just begun. Let Colantonio tell it. maybe it's just begun. You know what I mean? Leave it to Colantonio to explain it. I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. He hanging on that hairline like Big Baby Miller, man. I mean, at least Big Baby Miller put the toupee on there. You know what I mean? But nursing it, just nursing that little bald headed spot, not caring. Ugh, I'm sorry. That's a little diabolical, man. It's a little different, man. I mean, this dude looks like he's coming straight out of a 1985 gym teacher. That dude's like a 1977 basketball coach, high school basketball coach. Oh, man. Only in America, baby. Let's go, man. Fight's about to kick off. Brandon Colantonio in the white shorts with the red and green trimming on it, and Joshua Edwards in the white shorts with the red trimming on it. Colantonio taking the perimeter, moving, trying to bounce and stay on his toes around to Joshua Edwards, who's taking control of the center of the ring right now, working behind his jab. Just taking his time, man. Working behind that jab. Good work. Counter punching. Colantonio, who's trying to keep Josh Edwards on angles. He doesn't want him to be able to let his hands go and trying to get him off his feet so he's not flat-footed, delivering all that power. But Josh Edwards 100% is setting up that big right hand behind that jab, using beautiful work. Shot that right hand right over the lead hand of Colantonio, who was trying to move around him. Josh Edwards is taking his time, focused on the torso of Colantonio right now. I'm just walking him down, getting the timing down. Big right hand catches Colantonio, coming in with a lead hand, gets him off his square. He's back on his feet, moving around, trying to get his legs back up under him. But without a doubt, Joshua Edwards is getting the timing down of this guy who's trying to stay clear of that right hand. Jumping into his shots a little bit in that last one, jumped into a big right hand. We're at the minute 54, 50-second mark here. Right here, beautiful work. Josh Edwards taking the time and with a very active, moving Colantonio in front of him, starting to invest in the body a little bit, but timing him out with that big right hand right there. Just really taking the time to process the data. But I think he pretty much has read what he has in the ring with him right there, as he's just timing in there, walking into that lead hand, and he's setting up the big right hand. You can see it. Big right hand right over the left hand of Colantonio right there, keeping that hand in front of him right there, trying to keep moving and stay out of the range of Josh Edwards. But Josh Edwards taking his time, just walking him down, just really just using that lead hand as a range finder, setting him up, trying to square him up and set him up for that big right hand. You can almost see it. It's like when I'm telling you, you see the big right hand coming. Colantonio gets into that little bit of an exchange right there, switches over to a southpaw stance a little bit, but gets right back over into that orthodox stance as Josh Edwards continues to work behind that big check left hook from Josh Edwards as Colantonio tries to dip off to his right and get outside of that power of that right hand that he knows is coming with Josh Edwards. But Josh Edwards responds with that check left hook, gets him right together. We're at the 40-second mark here in the first round. Josh Edwards continuing to walk down Brandon Colantonio. Nice straight right hand to the body. At this point, I think you're going to see an adjustment from Josh Edwards start to work that body a little bit more, because he's definitely got a very mobile Colantonio who doesn't want to sit still, right? Got to ask yourself also, how long can Colantonio hold this pace here, this movement here? How's the conditioning? His body, right? We'll see, right? It is what it is. 15-second mark, approach here in the first round right here. Good work by Colantonio to keep his head off that line right there. He's not getting hit as clean as he probably as Josh Edwards would like to hit him. So you got to give him some respect on that. But Josh Edwards just, once again, dealing with a fighter who doesn't really want to engage, who's trying to win this fight, maybe on points. Maybe he's trying to take this one round at a time. That's an easy round for me to score. Josh Edwards takes that round there. I wonder what Ronnie Shields is going to give him as far as adjustments. What kind of answers is he going to give Josh Edwards right now? He knows who he's dealing with at this point. This guy's not going to stand in front of you, right? This guy's not going to exchange with you. You got to get him to sit still. You got to get to him. I don't know if you even need to be that worried about what's coming back at you. So what's the adjustment going to be? If you ask me, let's hit that body. Let's hit him in the solar plex. Let's bind that body. Let's get him. Let's slow him down. Let's take the air out of the wheels so we can do what we got to do. Let's get him out of here. This guy's not supposed to be in the ring with us. I don't know what he's saying to him because I got it on quiet, but I hope it's something similar, right? He did hit him with that right hand, a nice clean right hand, right over that lead hand. You saw how much it shook Brandon Colantonio. So without a doubt, he knows what he's working with, right? Shout out to my God TK with walaikum salam rahmatullah barakat, to my God TK and Ramadan Mubarak, man, to all my Muslims in the building, man. Shout out, man. Happy Ramadan to everybody in the building, man. DeMar James Jr. says, Clay, I tell the fighters that I train and my nephew who's already pro, there's always a place in boxing for a guy like this. So don't ever get discouraged or let OG of boxing. 100%, man. 100%. Here we go. Top of the second round right now. Let's see the adjustments that Joshua Edwards has decided to make. And let's see the adjustments that Brandon Colantonio has made. What did he get from that round, that previous round right here? Josh Edwards continuing to walk him down, setting him up, getting a little bit more aggressive, letting his hands go, setting up that right hand. But there he goes, that right hand straight to the body right there. That's what you got to do when you got somebody who's moving around that way. Even though Colantonio is standing a little bit more in the paint a little bit more. He is bouncing around, but Josh Edwards has to slow him down if he plans on landing that shot. There we go. Slides right underneath that big right hand of Colantonio and stabs into the body. Good work. Back on that lead hand to the body of Brandon Colantonio, who's continuing to work behind that high guard and continue to use his legs. Nice straight right hand to the body by Colantonio. Josh Edwards works a right to the body as well. Lead right hand to the body. Oh, did he switch? I believe we have a switch here. Josh Edwards has gone over to the southpaw. Now with that right hand, oh, he switched over. Now he's back into the orthodox. Back behind that lead hand. Big right hand to the body by Josh Edwards. That right there can pay dividends a little bit later here. Minute 20 seconds left here in the second round. Josh Edwards continuing to work behind that lead hand, but now working the body a little bit. Beautiful work. Nice right hand to the body. Dealing with a fighter who's being very evasive, trying to get away from the engagement, get away from the power of Josh Edwards, get away from that right hand. Colantonio trying to circle and use that space. He wants to hit and not get hit. And Josh Edwards trying to figure out how to close this up. Let me get this guy in my mid-range, close range, where I can do my work. How do I do that? Without a doubt, you got to invest in that body. Josh needs to make those adjustments. Nice. Walks in, times out Colantonio, who tries to come in with his own right hand and connects with his own right hand. Josh Edwards does. We're down here at 45 seconds here in the second round. Josh Edwards stalking the prey, it looks like, and Colantonio, who's effectively at this point doing a good job moving around the ring and staying away from that right hand, staying outside that range, staying behind that high guard. Josh Edwards, in my opinion, still doing a little bit of head hunting. Think he needs to slow it down more, continue to work that body. Straight right hand to the body. And Colantonio does a good job of spinning off to his own right and trying to stay away from that big right hand. We're here about to hit the 15-second mark here in the second round right here. Both guys measuring each other. You'd expect a little bit more. Nice work from Colantonio. Comes in with his own a little bit of combination punches, but ties him up and smothers the work of Josh Edwards here. We're closing up the second round right here where Colantonio is doing a good job moving around. That's a hard round. Believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to give the round to Josh Edwards, but I'm going to tell you right now, Colantonio is also being very effective with the way he's approaching it. Is it the prettiest thing I've ever seen? Of course it's not, but is it effective? I think there's an argument there for Brandon Colantonio that it is effective. He's not getting hit clean. He's not getting hit with the big shots. Is, in your opinion in the chat, is Josh Edwards doing a good enough job of cutting the ring off on Brandon Colantonio? Right? I mean, he's a prospect, but if we're talking about the future of the heavyweight division, I would think with an opponent like this, you want to see him get this guy out of here and cut the ring off a little bit more, man. Let me know what you guys think, man. Andrew Charles says, I like that Edwards isn't trying to bum rush, dude. He's trying to finesse it, get some rounds in. Let's get it done. Yeah, let's get it done. Let's go. Let's go. Good work, good work, good work, good work. Top of the third round. There we go. Nice straight right hand off that lead hand. He doubles and triples up on the jab a little bit and comes right straight down to the body. He's got to invest in the body. You got a guy who's moving around that way. You got to invest it. Or the solar plexus. Punch at his chest, punch at his body. But you can't headhunt with this guy. He's moving around the ring. This right here reminds me a little bit of Tamir Smalls and Jose Roman Velasquez, right? I hope I said his name right. But you can't go headhunt when these guys, when somebody just doesn't want to get hit, a decent professional boxer cannot engage you effectively, run away from you even. What are you going to do? You got to cut the ring off. You got to attack that body. You can't allow him to just continue to turn you like this. And there he is, right there, off the angle. Josh Edwards needs to step out and invest in that body. He's allowing this guy to move around a little bit too much, in my opinion, although he's holding the center of the ring here, and he's probably winning the fight pretty comfortably on the scorecard. Still, we want to see something special, right? Show us the wrinkles to your game. Get this guy out of there. He's scared of you. There you go. Right hand to the body, comes up top with a backhand over the top, the lead hand of Colantonio. But once again, allowing Brandon Colantonio to move around this ring as he's searching. I don't know. What are you going to do, Josh? I mean, they gave you an opponent to really make waste of, to show the world that you're the future of the heavyweight division. Are you going to do something special here? There we go. A lead left hook to the body by Josh Edwards in that exchange, but Colantonio still on his move, on his bicycle, circling the fighter, working behind that high guard. He's just not active enough to win the rounds. He's not letting his own hands go as far as Colantonio is concerned. He's not connecting. His jab is not working effectively. He's getting out of range. So that's what he needs to kind of figure out. So Josh Edwards is comfortable so far as winning this fight. But once again, this guy, I think I would expect Josh Edwards with his pedigree to be able to find this guy's body, cut the ring off, pin down the target, and get him out of there. It's a bottom of round 3. And once again, a very lackluster round as Josh Edwards is just dealing with a fighter who doesn't want to engage him. And it doesn't look like Josh Edwards has the answers to the question, which is, how do I cut this ring off and get this guy out of here? I don't know. You guys let me know what you think in the chat, man. Am I bugging? Talk to me. Nice right hand catches Colantonio right there. Hurts him. Colantonio ties up Josh Edwards. Nice right hand. Josh Edwards finally, is he going to close the space up right now? We're down to the last 15 seconds of this round here. There we go. Catches him against the ropes. Tries to hit him with a lead hand and a check left hook. Colantonio does a good job of tying him up and getting him off the ropes. He's aware of how dangerous it is for him to be on the ropes. Looks like Colantonio is also losing a little bit of gas a little bit. Like, look, he's having a hard time keeping up with all that movement he was doing. He's breathing a little harder. Josh Edwards, man, I want to see something special. I want to see something special. Mind yours in the building, man. Clay, how you feel about Kerr right now? Broke record, MSG record, 1.2 million reported. That's more pay-per-view numbers than Dev 3 pay-per-view combined, and he has fighters from 130-47 asking for that fight. He got the juice now, 100%. He's got the control. He's got the ball. Shakur Stevenson has the ball right now. We got to see what he does with it. I love the way he's carrying himself. I love the way he's showing himself up to be the media, family man, beautiful fiance that he's going to marry soon, hopefully. Beautiful daughter. Great support team in Terrence Crawford, Andre Ward, his uncle, his grandfather, the Keyshawn Davis. He has a great team around him, man. He is set up, and it looks like the hands, maybe even more importantly, are doing great, right? So I'm excited to see what Shakur is going to do next, man. I don't know what he does next. We're all waiting. I'm waiting just like you. Top of the 4th round here. Josh Edwards in the white shorts with the red trimming. Brandon Colantonio in the white shorts with the red and green trimming here. Last round, towards the end of the 3rd round, Josh Edwards looks like he was starting to get the Colantonio a little bit, cutting off the ring just a little bit better. You want to see what he does. How does he capitalize off that momentum? Colantonio back on his bicycle, staying on his movement, working behind that lead hand. There we go. Nice straight, nice, very short right hook, backhand catches Colantonio in that exchange. But there he goes, way too much space. Josh Edwards allowing Colantonio to have way too much of the ring to work with. Cut this ring off. You're standing in the center of the ring. This guy's circling you. How are you going to get this opportunity? You got to cut this ring off. Make this ring smaller for this guy, and there'll be an opportunity in there for you to do something special. There we go. Nice left hand catches Colantonio on the way out, but Colantonio ties him up. Very smart, intelligent of Colantonio to do that. But cut this ring off and don't get so close that you're allowing him to tie you up and allowing your work to get smothered. Cut this ring off. There we go. Nice work. Nice right hand by Josh Edwards, right behind the lead hand right there. Good work by both fighters right now inside of that range. But Colantonio, you got to give him his respect. He's using that ring, all of that real estate, A nice right hand lands for Colantonio and Josh Edwards inside that exchange. The first significant punch coming from Colantonio right there, but continue to move a little bit on the ropes right now. Good work. Jumps in, ties up Josh Edwards. Josh, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Nice little short left hook inside that that tie up right there inside that range. What's going on here? Yeah, man. I'm not impressed. Josh, man, I want to see you do more, man. I want to see you do more. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Josh. I don't like it. Look how he's moving. Now he's punching. Now he's reaching and punching with there's a little bit of laboring and a little bit of discouragement from Josh Edwards, who's having a hard time answering the questions here. You can see the discouragement in Josh Edwards. Good work right there. Works to the body and that little exchange. Josh Edwards able to work a lead left hand and a backhand to the body of Colantonio. But once again, now frustrated, screaming and gesturing to Colantonio to engage him. Meet me here in the middle of the ring. Well, Josh, he's not going to do that. He's already made that clear since round 1. 25 seconds left here in round 4. He's not going to do that. What are you going to do? What are you going to do to stop this guy from moving around like this? Way out of range once again. Way too much real estate. Hanging back way too much in the center of the ring. I'm not too sure, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not too impressed with what I'm seeing from Josh Edwards tonight. And the last performance he had also was pretty lackluster as well. I mean, clearly he's going to win this fight. But, I mean, I want to see something special out of this guy, man. Nice. Walks him into a right uppercut right at the bell right there. I mean, that was probably the most exciting part of that round right there. I don't know, man. Andrew Charles says he ain't got to show up, get this easy W, get the rounds in. Jared Anderson was a show up, and he got smacked the first time he stepped in competition. Listen, man, let me tell you something, man. When somebody's not supposed to be in the ring with you, it should look like that. Shout out to Abdullah Mason. And shout out to Jared Anderson. You know, you want to make an argument in this fight that the competition should step up for you. I don't see that argument. I don't see an argument that Josh Edwards is ready for the next level. Josh Edwards seems to be struggling with mobile fighters who are moving around and boxing, and that's not a good look for him. Where's the body work? As I'm seeing Ronnie Shields, I don't hear him, but I see him talking about that body work. Where is it? This guy should not have the legs under him at 5 rounds into this fight to continue to move around and use the real estate the way he's been using it. You should be able to take that away from him. What are you going to do here? What are you going to do here? Top of the round right here. Josh Edwards. Top of what round is this here? What round is this? Is this the 6th round? I haven't even been scoring this because it's been a one-sided round 5 and 6. So you're top of the round 5 right now. What are you going to do here? What are you going to do? Working behind that lead hand, going up top. Where is the body work? He's frustrating me, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. He's frustrating me. Shout out to Bruce Gas Boxing in the building, man. What's good with you? Yeah, Brian Dow says Edwards stock plummeted. Yeah, man, it's going down, man. It's not a good look. You're looking like you're a little bit out of your league, man. This guy should not be presenting this issue right here. What is going on? What are you feinting? When you're feinting him, he's running away. Cut the ring off. Get up on this guy. Attack that body. Make the ring smaller. Do not allow him to have the full range of the ring to move around. How is this getting you better? Sorry, man. I'm just being honest there. Working behind that jab, right down to the body, level changes to the body, but allows Colantonio once again to get out of range. There we go. Walks in there right there, and Colantonio got him with a nice right hand. Nice right hand for Colantonio in this round right here. Colantonio, without a doubt, way more confident than he was in the beginning in here. He realizes he has a young fighter who's just not ready to deal with this level of boxing. But he's not now. Colantonio is not doing a good job of doing what he has to do to win the rounds. But he's definitely got to feel comfortable that I'm not getting knocked out. This guy's not going to get to me. He doesn't have the footwork to make this happen. What are you doing? Nah, you're jumping, leaping in with a big right hand. You allow him to tie you up, smother the work up. Where's the body work? Where's the footwork? How are you going to cut the ring off on this guy? Still not able to cut the ring off. Following Colantonio all around the ring, not cutting the ring off. Now, a lazy lead left hand by Josh Edwards, reaching up top, trying to get down to the body. Now he switches over, stretching into a southpaw stance right now. Hands at his side. Nice straight left hand to the body by Josh Edwards. Gets out of range again. That straight left hand gets caught right on the gloves of Colantonio right now. We just passed the minute mark here in round 5. I don't know. I don't know what you guys are thinking behind this right now, but the Josh Edwards, this is the second one in a row for me. I'm having a hard time. Bear with me. Nice right hand right there by Josh Edwards, leaping in there, headhunting right now on Colantonio, who seems to be the one controlling the range and controlling the distance. There he is behind that lead hand. Josh, what you smiling about? It is what it is, right? 20 seconds left in this round right here. You still haven't figured out. I haven't seen the body. Where's the body work? Where's the body work by Josh Edwards? Where is it? Still headhunting, still trying to time out and get his head that this guy is moving off the line. He's jumping up and down, moving around. The head is the smallest part of the body. What are you doing? Attack that body. There he goes. Big overhand right by Colantonio. Gets caught on the gloves, but I mean, an ugly round. Josh Edwards, man. Disappointed. Disappointed to say the least, man. I'm sorry. Very disappointed in what I'm seeing in this guy right now. Shout out 62 people in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it. Hit the like button. Support the channel, man. This is the prelim card here. Mario Barrios, Ryan Garcia, first fight on the card here. Joshua Edwards and Brandon Colantonio in a 6-round fight here. We're about to go into the 6th round right now, championship fight. The hairdo of Colantonio is aging like milk in front of us here as it's now becoming messy, and you're seeing that is more than a problem in the middle of his head. It's actually coming to the front as well. Yeah, man, the barber, you know what I mean? Talk to him. Has your barber talked to you? Has he told you that he wants to do you a favor? I mean, you can go straight with a straight blade if you want to and just shave your head bald, bro. Feel free to do it. I won't call you a skinhead. Feel free to shave it off your head, man. You got your back, man. Let's go. Championship round. Championship round right here. Well, the 6th round, the final round. Josh Edwards switching over now. Goes from southpaw back to an orthodox position. Once again, trying to solve the riddle here. How do I get this guy to stand in front of me so I can hit him with this big right hand and end him? This is my final chance here. I kind of need a knockout based on how this fight has looked at this point. Josh Edwards needs, look at that. Now Josh Edwards shoots a right hand, completely out of range. It's nothing but air. Colantonio, way too much real estate to use, man. And he's using every bit of it. There we go. Nice work right there. Nice left hand, comes over with a right hand. Colantonio tries to spin off to the right and walks right into a check left hook, man. Beautiful work. Oh, actually a straight right hand. Beautiful work. Let's go. 2 minutes, 10 seconds left here in the 6th round. Colantonio continues to look for his spots, looking for a spot to get in there with that lead hand, but staying out of the range of Josh Edwards, who's not done a good job of closing up that space. Look at that. Punching, 1-2, hits nothing but air. Josh Edwards, big overhand right by Colantonio. Josh Edwards slips it and does nothing. He throws that big right hand off balance. Why didn't you just step in? Hit him with a right hand to the body. Right hand to the body, uppercut up the middle of the guard. Where now, boom, right there, allows Colantonio to tie him up, man. I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. I haven't been scoring this, but this might be close to a draw. This fight might be close to a draw. I don't know. I don't know, man. 1 minute and 22 seconds left here in this round here. Colantonio controlling the fight at this point, in my opinion, working behind that jab, controlling the range, moving around Josh Edwards, who doesn't have the answers. Look at him. Boom, circles out to his left. Josh Edwards, horrible feet work. I don't know, man. Look at that. You're shooting the hands, hitting them but air. Colantonio's just moving around this dude, doing whatever he feels like doing. Straight right hand hits air. Straight left hand in the air hits air. What were you aiming at, a mid-pad? Minute mark just passed right here in the 6th round. Oh, man, bro. Josh, what a disappointment. I thought Josh Edwards needs to go to Zuffa, get some activity, man. He needs more time in the ring, man. He needs competition. He needs competition. This is a fighter in the heavyweight division who may be suffering off of activity and competition. He's not getting better. He may be literally digressing in front of our eyes. He may literally be suffering from that, from the lack of activity right here. This guy has it's 20 seconds here left in this round. Nice. Walks. There we go. Colantonio walks into a right hand. That was a nice shot. That might have won the round for Josh Edwards, maybe even won the fight. I'm interested in what the scorecards are going to say there. Josh Edwards now slipping the right hand of Colantonio. I mean, are you scared of the power? I don't understand. Disgusting. Wow. Josh Edwards, man. And once again, activity, right? These are what, especially when fighters are in the prospect, he keeps stretching his back. Is his back hurting? I don't know. He keeps stretching his back. Maybe he has a lower back injury. He's nursing. I don't know. But once again, activity, man. And I promise you, whatever that injury on his back is, he's done that during camp, right? He's doing that not in the ring. And that's telling. When fighters are getting more injuries in training than inside the ring, the activity is not balanced. You know what I mean? I think he won the fight. If you guys, I didn't score it. I don't think it was worth scoring, but maybe I should have, because I think Colantonio had some opportunities in there. I don't know if the judges felt like he swayed them enough to be like, you know what, Josh Edwards, just off the lack of activity from Josh Edwards, I'm going to give the round over to Colantonio, which would be sad if this guy takes a loss from this kind of fighter. Colantonio, a C plus fighter, C fighter, right? Maybe lower than that. I want to respect what he did in the ring tonight, but the most I can give him is C plus fighter. Josh Edwards made this guy look like a B plus fighter, maybe even an A fighter when it comes to footwork and moving around the ring. I don't know. $100%, Virgil. 100%, man. Interested in seeing what the scorecards are going to say here. Ronnie Shields got to be disappointed as well. Yeah, man, this was different. Let's see what the scorecard says. Yeah, my bad. My bad. I muted on purpose because I had the sound playing. I was trying to catch the scorecard. Horrible, man. Horrible, man. Horrible performance from Josh Edwards, man. I don't know what the reasoning is behind it. Why he decided to I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened, but there's that Olympic sign on the inside of his arm right there. And that right there just makes it even more disappointing, knowing he comes from that pedigree. Where was the footwork? Where was what happened? Let me see what he says what happened. Yeah, he's talking right now, man. I hope I'm on the same timeline, you guys, because I had paused it for a minute. I hope that I'm live. I might have to get out and get back into it to make sure that I'm on the same time as you guys. But I didn't like the answers of what he said the issues was. He said, I guess, letting his hands go a little bit more. I think you need to work on your footwork, brother, and you need to cut that ring off. That ring should have been cut off on that guy. You should have been attacking that guy's body. I didn't see enough attempts to the body. And that would have, this guy is big and fat, and he just doesn't look like the kind of guy who would have weathered that body campaign the way, I don't think he would have weathered it, man. And, all the way to the 6th round, I would at least like to see enough work that would have paid dividends to give you an opportunity to knock this guy in the 5th or the 5th or 6th round, late 5th round, early 6th round knockout. You know what I mean? You missed the target on this one. Completely missed the target on that body work, man. Completely missed the target, man. Definitely, man. Assalamu alaikum, Fly Frequency, man. Ramadan Mubarak, man. Good to see you in the building, man. See me I've been breaking my fast with these little tangerines, man. I didn't want to eat too heavy. When the live started, pretty much the fast broke, and I didn't want to sit there stuffing my face and get myself going. So we're breaking it slow, man. We got a little fruit on the table. And of course, you guys already know the Big Green Canteen always on deck. The Big Green Canteen is always on deck. 70 people in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. We're in the prelims here. Of Ryan Garcia versus Mario Barrios. First fight of the night. Brandon Colantonio versus Joshua Edwards. Lackluster, uneventful fight. Very disappointed. The prospect, Josh Edwards, we were looking forward to see him do something special. I felt like Oscar De La Hoya and that team over there matched him up against a fighter they wanted to see him knock out, but he wasn't able to answer the questions. He wasn't able to deal with the movement of Colantonio. He wasn't able to close that range. Colantonio had free range of that whole entire ring, using all of the real estate to stay out of the range of Josh Edwards in that one right there. And Josh Edwards, unfortunately, and I say that with a heavy heart because I think he has such a promising future in the heavyweight division. He's so athletic. He know that pedigree that he comes with, but watching this fight, you'd feel like I was talking crazy to you right now. If I were to tell you that this man's pedigree is so high, that he's an Olympian, that this guy has such a high IQ in boxing, you'd call me a liar, and I couldn't argue with you being upset with me for trying to convince you that guy you just looked at in the ring here is a potential threat in the future of the heavyweight division. Very disappointed, man. Very lackluster, man. Shout out to Attorney Bailey in the building, man. What's up, man? Yeah, he needs more work, man. That guy 1067 says he must be injured to not be styling or stretching. Stretch Ron Jeremy. Yeah, 100%, man. 100%. And you saw him kind of like he was favoring the lower back. He was stretching. He was kind of like doing this thing where he was stretching, trying to get that lower back. Where maybe that's what it was. He clearly didn't communicate it in the ring. He didn't make that excuse there. He doesn't have to. But coming off that last performance Josh Edwards had, this performance right here was very important for him. I thought the opponent was handpicked for him to look good against, and he dropped the ball, man. How many more opportunities you're going to get? Activity, guys, right? And I don't want to bring up Zuffa all the time. I don't want to be that guy. I know I've earned the jacket of Zuffa Clay, right? Zuffa Claymore, Mr. Zuffa, or whatever all the names are for it. But yeah, if you can't get that activity as a heavyweight fighter right now, there's an argument to say that Zuffa Boxing is offering the heavyweight division, specifically the American heavyweight division, the most activity. There's an argument there. Hold on a second here, man. Jeez. Wow, it's not going to let me do it. Okay. By the way, I'm switching from my Apple phone. I have a feeling that's what's about to happen. Apple phone has been acting. I don't know about you guys with Apple phones, but my Apple phone has been acting crazy. Way too many updates, way too many things happening, missing text messages, getting text messages a day later or hours later. It just hasn't been a good experience with Apple for the past month or two. So yeah, they're this close to getting, you know what I mean? I'm about to hit him with that Donald Trump. You are fired. We need to start calling Hitchins a duck. Mr. Big Play, you know me. I'm not into calling fighters ducks very easily. I call Canelo Alvarez a duck for not fighting David Benavidez. I called Frank Martin a duck for not fighting Shakur Stevenson. I got a couple of people I've called ducks. Did Richardson Hitchins duck Oscar Duarte tonight? I think there's an argument to say that he did. But I think the bigger conversation may be, why did he duck Oscar Duarte? The easy answer is he's scared Oscar Duarte is going to knock him out, and I don't know, right? That's the easy one to kind of poke out. But at the end of the day, the other conversation that we can have, and once again, shout out to Showbiz who's the one who I heard say it first, right? I've said it myself, but he said it online. Excuses versus reasons. And Hitchins arguably has a reason. If he's not strong, if that rehydration clause is depleting him to the point to where his punch resistance is shot, hindsight may say this might be one of the smartest decisions he ever made, not getting a ring with Oscar Duarte, because a knockout of the year candidate performance from Oscar Duarte could derail everything Hitchins has been working on. So I think the bigger question is, what does Hitchins do next at this point? Does Hitchins just go ahead and move on? Get up out of 140, in my opinion. It's over for 140 for Hitchins. Now, if 147 is going to be the conversation for Hitchins next, what's the next fight that makes the most sense for Hitchins? I think the big elephant in the room is always going to be Devin Haney. Whenever you're talking about 147, you're going to think about Devin, but it does look like Devin and Keyshawn seem to kind of have something going on right now. What's next for Hitchins on the back end of this missed, and I emphasize missed opportunity, and being on a big card like this? That's 2 missed opportunities. He missed out on a Teofimo Shakur Stevenson card as a co-headliner to fight against a Keyshawn Davis or even a Jermaine Ortiz. Fumbled that bag. And here you go on this next big card against Oscar Duarte, and you fumbled that bag. What's next for Richardson Hitchins? I don't know. I know, right, HL? I know. I don't know, man. Because Showbiz was saying yesterday Hitchins was in the back, right? Right? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. And I don't think they should be. I think Oscar Duarte, at this point in his career, doesn't want to fight a last-minute fight. He doesn't want to do a last-minute fight. He's ready for a championship. And why waste that opportunity? You know what I mean? Why waste that opportunity? No, we're going to wait. Even if we got a rematch Hitchins, if that's what he wants to do. In the back right now, watching Muhammad Alakel. You know what? Let me get out and come back in. I'm going to get out and come back in. Because I have a feeling I'm not on the same timeline as you guys. Make sure that I'm live. Muhammad Alakel, Saudi Arabia's little golden boy behind maybe a Hamza Shiraz. But this guy has super ties, lives in Saudi Arabia. Riyadh, a big Riyadh representative here. They've been cultivating this young prospect. I like what I've been seeing from Muhammad Alakel, to be honest with you, that they've been trying to upgrade the opponents a little bit more. But, they brought in Abel Sanchez to that team about, 2-3 fights ago for Muhammad Alakel. Abel Sanchez seems to be doing a lot of work out there in Saudi Arabia, and they've been trying to develop this kid. They want him to be maybe the next Amir Khan or something. You know what I mean? They want him to be in those conversations. They've been trying to elevate the competition, but at the same time, looks like they've been trying to pad that record up a little bit and get him those knockouts. They want him to start turning over those punches and delivering that power. So this one here against Calabro, this guy's 5'4", 27 years old, right? A way smaller opponent. You got to think that, once again, matchmaking being made to happen here to pad that record up, and you want to see Muhammad Alakel get a stoppage again, right? Get a stoppage. He's got some right now, but you've seen him. He's been loading up on his punches. He's been sitting on his punches a lot more. Maybe not loading up, sitting on his punches a lot more, and he wants to start getting these opponents out of there. This fight right here looks like it's going to be somewhat of a catch weight. 120, what is it, like 120? Is it going to be like a 126 pounder? I don't know what their weigh-ins were, but I don't think they were right on weight. So let's just say 126. You probably want to see Alakel in the next year or two, 130, 135. That's probably where you're going to see him, where they want to see him get his best work in at. But, first he has to pass these tests here. He has to pass the test here. Last fight this guy had was back in October against Keith Cologne. Shout out to the Surf, to the Wave, Keith Cologne, out of New Jersey doing his thing. I think he has a fight coming up on Pro Box in the next coming weeks or next coming months. It's good to see him transition. Big superstar in the making Keith Cologne is. Here is Muhammad Alakel getting ready to make his way to the ring. Mighty Muhammad Alakel. In Allah we trust. Alhamdulillah. Let's go. Right here in the midst of his Ramadan, he's over here in the first week of Ramadan, getting this fight out the way here, making his way to the ring. Security walking him down. Seems to be very motivated. Knows what the assignment is clearly. Definitely understands what the assignment is. Let's see if he's able to carry it out. Alakel's walking into the ring right now. Duarte said he saw Hitchins and Hitchins was fine. Yeah, man. Keyshawn missed the weight by a few pounds, banked on the Virginia State Commission 10-pound rehydration clause versus Del Santos, and it backfired. Just never know how it rolls. Yeah. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. This is going to be a good fight right here. I know it is. It's not going to be a good fight. It's going to be a knockout, which is good. I think a lot of fans in the boxing space call knockouts good fights, right? Or I'll put it in the channel. Are knockouts good fights? Are great knockouts good fights? I know a lot of fans like the knockout. We like good knockouts, right? But is a great knockout a good fight? I don't know. Let me know. Let me know, man. My God, Toledo Trice in the building said, Joshua just pissed me off. Yeah, Toledo. I just called it, man. Horrible, man. Horrible, bro. Where was no cutting the ring off? No body work. He let that guy just have free range in that ring. To look like that in front of that kind of opponent, that is discouraging. I'm right there with you, Toledo. You don't want to look like that in front of an opponent like that, man. Man. I mean, we were here looking at the scorecard, kind of wondering what it was. Kind of wondering what the scorecard was going to say. Like, I think Josh won. I'm pretty sure he won. But, man. Woo! Mr. Big Play Bray said, depends on how the fight is going. A late KO is always good. Yeah, 100%, right? But yeah, I agree with you. I think what you said is perfect. You know what I mean? Depends how the fight is going. I think a lot of people sometimes don't care about the mismatches as long as there's a knockout. And I think we need to kind of fall back from that a little bit. We need to acknowledge knockouts for what they are, but also acknowledge that we want to see these guys in good fights. And I think that's an argument that was always made with Gervonta Tank Davis, is the fact that he was getting these knockouts, but we wanted to see him in better fights, right? We want to see him in better competition. We want to see people that we actually thought could beat him in the ring to have the good fights. We knew that he was a great entertainer, a great experience to watch him fight, but, you know, knockouts don't necessarily make great fights, you know, all the time. It is what it is, yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah, in the right fight, my guy, not against Celeb from kind of egg. Yeah, man. Oh, man. Day one depends on what round. 100%, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel as we're jumping into this fight right now. We got Muhammad Alakel, young upcoming prospect coming out of Riyadh season, coming out of Riyadh, Saudi Arabia here. Has a lot of people waiting on him to flourish in the space right here against I don't know what this guy's name is again. I forgot it that quick here. Right, here we goes. Alakel right on his front foot, right on that lead hand, stepping right to Calabro right there, the way he should be doing it. And this is what you do with somebody who's not supposed to be in the ring with you, man. You step right to him. You get behind that lead hand. You throw that jab with bad intentions. You set that right hand. Beautiful. Beautiful work by Alakel right now, setting the whole entire pace and setting the whole entire scene up here and what this fight is going to look like right now as he's walking behind that jab. Nice check left hook right there. Gets caught in the gloves of Calabro, but he's making the message clear right now. Nah, I'm getting you out of here, man. Behind that lead hand, walking down an opponent who probably doesn't want to engage him like that, but opponent taking the time to just kind of slide and stay in the range, standing in front of Alakel right there, trying to time and slip underneath that lead hand and get his own work going on there. And this is what Alakel wants from this guy. Let's see if Alakel can do the job here as we're approaching the 2-minute mark here of this first round. 6-round fight ahead of in front of us here. Plenty of opportunity and space for Alakel to do something special in this fight right here. Nice lead hand work by Alakel, working behind that jab, just taking his time, pop shotting, trying to get the timing of this smaller, active, moving fighter here, right? Nice work by Calabro. Jumps in there with a big check left hook right there. Alakel catches it on his gloves, though. Good work by Alakel. Continue to hold down the center of the ring here. Good ring generalship by Alakel, working behind that jab. Nice check left hook, followed by a straight right hand right down the middle. Gets caught for the most part on the gloves of Calabro. Back on that lead hand, right between the high guard of Calabro right there. Nice clean lead hand right in the middle. And there we go. Times out. A check left hook. Gets caught right on the gloves of Calabro right now. Minute 15 seconds left here in the first round. Muhammad Alakel trying to work his magic and hear him do something special here. Timing out a very active, good, defensively responsible Calabro. This person who's doing a good job at this point is doing a good job. Good work by Calabro. Jumps in there, lets off a little flurry to the body, comes over the top. Calabro, Alakel catches that hook off his gloves right there. Nice straight right hand to the body, or right hook, back right hand to the body of Calabro by Alakel. Alakel doing a good job now, feigning a little bit with that lead hand, getting that respect with that lead hand, and maybe that feint, trying to see if Calabro will bite on the feint. Calabro still standing fast right there, not biting on the feint, still feeling confident enough to stay inside that range. He wants to put himself in position where he can slip these shots and give himself an opportunity to get something going. So he doesn't want to operate on the perimeter of the ring, but he wants to take his time and give himself an opportunity to close that range and pay attention to that lead hand, catching that lead hand on his gloves. There we go. Big left hook by Alakel, hits nothing but air right there. He goes for it. Man, back on that lead hand, back on that front foot. There we go. Nice. Walks Calabro into a nice check left hook. Nice left hook to the body. That was clean. Good check left hook to the body by Muhammad Alakel on Calabro right here. And that's the end of the first round. Good round for Muhammad Alakel. I like what I saw. Got a good game opponent in front of him. Let's see what he's able to do. And we'll see what instructions Abel Sanchez is going to give him on how to capitalize on what we just saw. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. We're on the second fight into the prelim card here. Muhammad Alakel in the ring right now against Calabro. I don't know what his first name is. Maybe I should try to pull it up, right? Let me see here. Let's see here. Alakel. David Calabro, 5-1. 5-1, 3 knockouts. Last fight that this guy had was against Keith Cologne. So he's been in there with a high level boxer right now. There we go. As Alakel sitting behind that high guard, Calabro working the levels here behind his high guard, staying in that range though. Good work. Gets low, comes in there with his own combination punches. Alakel trying to slow it down a little bit, be a little bit more patient in this one. Trying to be a little bit more patient. There we go. Both guys tied up with each other right there. Nice work by Alakel. Check with left hook and a straight right hand right down the middle. Nice left hook to the body. Calabro actually caught it on his elbows right there. So decent work from Calabro, man. Good defense by Calabro right there. Working safe, but also being active in there. Alakel behind that lead hand, catches him between the guards right there. There we go. Shoots a right hand, gets caught on the gloves of Calabro. We're at the 2-minute mark here in the second round. Big swinging, big left hook as Alakel just swings kind of recklessly, man. Telegraphs it, to be honest with you. He needs to shorten up those punches. Nice right hand right there. Calabro giving Alakel some issues right now as he's able to time Calico's punches. They must be telling, or he's showing some telling signs there. Calabro able to catch a lot of these punches on his gloves and now starting to capitalize a little bit of what he's able to do once he's able to get inside that range. Alakel more so keeping a nice left hook to the body by Alakel right there. Good work right there by Alakel. There we go. Nice lead hand right there. Now, to tell you the truth, Alakel may need to learn how to cut this ring off a little bit better, but still an active, good fight right there. But he's allowing David Calabro to kind of use that real estate a little bit freely. There we go. Big right hand gets caught right on the gloves of Calabro. Calabro doing a good job. There it is. Got up on that lead hand, shoots a little combination right there, but gets caught on the gloves of Alakel. Alakel continue to work behind that lead hand. Nice left hook to the body again. That one right there shook him up a little bit. That left hand to the body looked like it shook up Calabro a little bit. Nice right hand. Catches Calabro trying to get low right here. Nice right hand, man. Gets that nose leaking right there. Sits him on his knees right there. I think that body shot set it up. That big check left hook to the body set him up. Is this going to be the end of that round? There he goes as Alakel jumps right on him. 40 seconds. Good left hand to the body. Hurts Calabro again, man. Nice left hand to the body right there as he's shaking his head saying he can't do no more. He shakes his hand off. He's got a bloody nose. Nice left hand to the body. Good work by Muhammad Alakel. We saw him investing in that body. Those shots obviously were compounding interest, and he was able to get dividends on that investment very late in the second round right now, man. Good word by Muhammad Alakel. I love to see the prospects work the body that way, man. And that was a new wrinkle to Muhammad Alakel's game right there, as he's working that body, very much committed to working that body. That right hand between the guard of Calabro broke his nose, or had his nose leaking profusely. He was bleeding profusely. And then that left hand, the left hand to the body, which actually set up the big right hand, the big right uppercut. That left hand to the body was super effective, man. Good work. Good work by Muhammad Alakel, man. Good improvement. This fight right here is the first fight that I've seen the big improvement in Muhammad Alakel, man. Big improvement. Stepped it up a lot. Shout out to Abel Sanchez. I know Abel Sanchez is very proud of his of the student Muhammad Alakel, who's able to improve against a fighter that was tailor-made for him, right? Stood in front of him, but look, he was in there with a good opponent in Keith Colon. Only had one loss on his record. This is a good fight for Muhammad Alakel, man. Looking forward to see what he does next. Let's see here. Exactly, Brian Dow, 100%. And that's why my community is the most cerebral, intuitive boxing community in the space. We're watching boxing over here, guys. We're breaking down fights over here. Shout out to Brian Dow, man. 100%. 100%, my brother. That's what we wanted to see from Josh Edwards. Work that body. Break that guy down. Look at the beautiful liver shot. Beautiful work. What a nice shot to the body. Wow. Wow. That shot to the body was clean. Boom. Man. Good win, man. Yeah, JR Spark, that was a total setup. I hate these kind of matchups. Yeah, it was a setup. I called it. I said it early. This was stylish, but the JR Spark, right? Stay right there, because I agree with you. But how did you feel about the Josh Edwards Brandon Colantonio fight? That was a setup too, but that didn't go that way, right? So my thing is, if a fight is set up to go that way, as the A side, it is your job to make sure it goes that way. It looks bad on a Josh Edwards to be in a fight that was set up for him to win in a way, and he didn't. That makes him look worse than if he was in a fight where the competition was higher and it was a super competitive fight. And let's say he won a close decision, or maybe even lost a close decision. Maybe we would have still seen enough from Josh Edwards to say, you know what? He might need to work on a couple of things, but he has this going for him. He has that going for him. That fight that Josh Edwards had literally decreased his stock. Literally made you go, damn, is Josh Edwards even ready for this stage in his career? Right? So it is what it is, man. It is what it is. No, 100%. You're right, JR. 100%. But do you get what I'm saying, JR? Muhammad Alakel did what he was supposed to do. So that's a good look from a young prospect who's trying to build up his resume, trying to build up his brand. He needed that kind of knockout. He needed that kind of performance to kind of get to the next level. That's where he's at in his career. But Josh Edwards versus Brandon Colantonio, diabolical. Diabolical. Yeah, Blaze. Salute to my brother Blaze in the building, man. Salute to my brother Blaze in the building, man. Says this kid listened to the corner. Exactly. He did what he was supposed to do, 100%. JR Sparks said, I missed it. I was at the grocery store. Yeah, when you get a chance and you get the playback, look at Josh Edwards' performance. Horrible, man. Horrible. Against a similar opponent, an opponent that he was supposed to do what Muhammad Alakel did. That's what Josh Edwards was supposed to do, and he did not do that at all, man. When you get that opportunity, exactly, JR Spock. Shout out to my guy, JR, man, 100%. When you get that opponent that's set up for you to do the job, make sure you do the job, because there's a flip side to that coin. When you have that right opponent in front of you and you don't do the job, it makes you look 10 times worse, because now we're questioning you, because we know the opponent. We know the opponent is not supposed to be doing lasting, competing. He's not even supposed to be in the ring with you. So if he takes you to the full 6 rounds and you get like a majority decision, it's going to talk horribly about who you actually are. Christopher the Prophet says, yo, Clay, do you know when Scooter Davis is fighting? He's a great upcoming talent. He might be the monster that we wanted Tank to be. 100%, man. Shout out to Christopher the Prophet in the building, man. Yeah, I don't know when he's performing next. I mean, he's over there with Top Rank, so it's got to be sooner rather than later. But once again, shout out to Christopher Prophet in the building, man. Activity, right? We want to see these guys active. Turkey Al-Sheikh just walked in the building. Turkey's right there in Vegas, man, walking in the building, man. I didn't think he was gonna be here, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I thought he might be I thought he might stay in Riyadh and deal with the Ramadan, but he obviously broke his fast. He's good, in a good place. That's one thing about Turkey Al-Sheikh that lets you know he loves the sport. He's very early, right there in the prelims, sitting there, not waiting for the crowd to make a grand entrance. He's in here for the boxing, man. And that's one thing that's real refreshing about somebody who's controlling the money the way he is the passion and the vision he has for the sport. It makes a big difference. You know what I'm saying? It makes a big difference, man. But yeah, back to Scooter Davis, man. Definitely a future superstar in boxing, but you got to ask yourself, is he being moved correctly? He needs to be more active. He needs to be on the big stages. He needs people to see him. Does Scooter Davis look good on a Zuffa Boxing stage? I know. Don't hate the messenger, but we need these fighters to get more active. There's an argument there to say that Josh Edwards looked the way he did because he's not active enough. He's not inside that ring enough. Josh Edwards looked like a fighter who had ring rust, even though we know that's not necessarily the case, but he looked that way, right? Now look at Muhammad Alakel, somebody who's on every big card. He's on every big card on the prelims. They're keeping him active. Look at the difference. Look at him evolving. Look at him getting a better relationship with the cadence inside that ring, becoming more confident of a fighter. Look at the way he stopped this fighter. He's being developed, activity. He's getting the nutrition, right? He's getting the training facility. He's getting the push because he's right there with Riyadh Season, who is trying to make their entrance into the space, and he's in the right position in his career right now to take advantage of all these resources. These fighters need to all be on a very similar stage and have a similar opportunity so we can see them reach their potentials. Unfortunately, for the boxing space, I don't think we're seeing our favorite fighters reach their potential. I think they can be greater than they already are, but they need the stage, they need the activity, they need the opportunity, and a lot of them will look like a Tank Davis, right? A lot of them will look like an Errol Spence. A lot of those guys would look like a Jamel Charlo, right? But they need the opportunity to be active. It is what it is. Let me see here. Let's see here. Mr. Lyon said, unanimous decision victory won't look bad on Edwards' record if he kicks in back into gear moving forward. Yeah. Listen, man. That fight doesn't need more weight on it than it needs, right? Shout out to the victory on paper, but he had an opportunity there. That's all I'm saying. There was an opportunity there for him to do something special. That's all I'm trying to say, right? There was an opportunity there for him to do something, and he wasn't able to capitalize on the opportunity. It is what it is. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. I'm going to put you guys on hold for a second here. Let me go get me a little snack, man. I broke my fast with some fruit. Let me see if I can get something that's going to stick to my ribs a little bit better, man. Just a little bit. Bear with me, guys. Yeah, we back at it. Back at it. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Let me see here. Tank Davis cyber fighter don't happen overnight. Yeah, no doubt, man. Definitely doesn't happen overnight, man. You know what happens? Activity. That's what makes a Tank Davis. Fights. You know what I mean? Keep him active. Keep him in front of that camera. Keep him good matchmaking. All those different things make Tank. And it's not about the conversation, once again, not about Tank Davis, good or bad. I mean, obviously good in my opinion. The question is, we need the future fighters, the prospects to get that same attention. We need equal opportunity across the space for these fighters to be able to do the same, to get the opportunity to do something special, man. And boxing has failed a lot of these up and coming fighters. The traditional space of boxing has failed a lot of upcoming fighters. For us, for a prospect like Scooter Davis, for us to not know anything about what he got coming up, shout out to Scooter Davis and the work he does on his social media, which is A1. He does a great job on his Instagram. He does great interviews. I don't know why he's not getting interviewed more. I love to hear him speak. I think he's really an articulate kid. You know what I mean? When you think about his background and everything like that, I think he does a good job of just working with the media. But if the media is not going to work with him, if they're not going to put him on these stages, give him these fights, let him be active, let him grow, then, wasted talent, right? Wasted talent. Shout out to David Mercado in the building. What's good with you, family? Wasted talent, right, guys? So we want to see him do that. 60 people in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel as we're waiting on this next prelim card. Probably I would think it'd be Amari Jones, right? Who's next on this card? Let me see here. Is it gonna be Amari? Yeah, it's gotta be Amari. You gotta think the next fight is gonna be Amari Jones versus Luis Arias. Amari Jones, 15-0, man, middleweight fighter, came in on this one 163 pounds. Luis Arias comes in there 162.5. 162.5. A test for Amari Jones. 160 seems to be wide open. We're watching a replay right now of Clarissa Shields and Franchon DeZern. What's going on here? I think this thing, I ain't gonna lie to you, this thing got a little out of hand. It didn't need to go that way. It didn't need to go that way. It went good. What happened on the stage, everything on the stage was good before it to come off the stage and end up turning into what it turned into. Unnecessary. 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 Unnecessary, man. Yeah. Yeah. And you got to ask yourself, does a Scooter Davis at this point in his career benefit off of a Zuffa Boxing? Let me know in the chat. Does Scooter Davis benefit off of a Zuffa Boxing right now? Y'all let me know. What do y'all think in the chat? Does a Josh Edwards benefit off of what's going on at Zuffa Boxing? Huh? Does Muhammad Alakel benefit of what's going on at Zuffa Boxing? I don't know. Time for these promoters to show improve, man. Show improve. Don't tell me to be quiet. Don't tell me to stop glazing Zuffa. Show me that Zuffa Boxing is not needed. Show me that you guys have a hold on what's going on in boxing. Give these prospects their opportunity. Make a new star. Build boxing back up on a traditional space. Don't focus your energy on discrediting Dana White, Zuffa Boxing, Turkey Al-Rashid, Nick Khan. Don't focus your energy in Clapback Thursdays. Focus your energy on putting on the biggest and best fights in the game so the fans can make the decision as to where they're going to be at. Huh? How about that? Instead of trying to convince me what not to do, why don't you work on the other side of the conversation? Because I got fans right here in my community asking me, what's up with Scooter Davis? I ain't got the answers for him, Top Rank. I don't know what's next for Scooter Davis. Wish you were here to answer that for us. I wish you were here to answer for us. You put me in a weird spot. I got to talk to my community here. I don't know what to tell them. What is up with Scooter Davis next? Damn. Right? $100%, Mr. Big Play. To be honest, if you're a young fighter, Zuffa might be a good place to start because you will stay active and build on that. 100%. 100%. All of these fighters are more importantly, the fans will benefit from Zuffa. That's what I'm saying. Don't be mad at me for speaking to the elephant in the room. I don't want to be that guy. I just want to watch good fights and call good fights. So it don't make no difference to me one way or another. Whether you hate me, you love me, it don't hurt me. It don't hurt my bottom line. But I think those questions getting answered would be a lot better than sitting here watching promoters like Oscar De La Hoya get in the way of the biggest fights happening. That's what boxing don't need. You heard? That's what boxing definitely don't need, is promoters getting in the way of fights happening. What? What? Huh? Mm-mm. Nah, bro, that's weird. That's weird energy. You don't want the big fight to happen. Okay. That's an approach. That's one way to approach it. I get that. There's multiple ways to skin a cat. I guess that's one way to approach it. I don't know. Z Patino says, I got Amari by stoppage. Hopefully he stays poised for this. Yeah, me too. I want to see some. I want to 100%, Z Patino, 100%. I want to see Amari Jones show some poise. I want him to take his time, and I want him to outclass this fighter. He has a decent fighter in front of him. 160-pound division is wide open, man. We're looking for that next star in 160. Janabek, I think, is officially suspended, and I would think his belts have been taken from him. I don't know, but I know he's officially been given a verdict. I think it was yesterday, the day before yesterday, that came out. Carlos Adames arguably did not make weight last time, even though they said he was sick, but he didn't defend his WBC title. So, I wouldn't be shocked to hear Carlos Adames heading up to 168 pounds. Sooner rather than later. What else is going on in the division? You know what I mean? Erislandy Lara's just, long in the tooth, to be respectful to a great fighter who's been in some great fights in his day. Arguably gave Canelo Alvarez a loss as well. Erislandy Lara deserves to be respected, but he's old. He's long in his tooth, man. And 160 seems to be wide open. I'm anticipating some big moves from some people at 154 to go up to 116, do some things. Like Xander Zayas is somebody who I'm looking forward to see at 160. But at the same time, Zuffa Boxing 160 division is coming together as well. They're bringing up some fighters together. So we don't know. After seeing what happened with Conor Ben, you just don't know. Don't be surprised. Don't be shocked. We have no idea who Dana has his crosshairs on and what he plans on pulling from the traditional space into this Zuffa Boxing space, right? It is what it is, man. So next fight getting ready to come up, Amari Jones versus Luis Arias. This is going to be a good fight for Amari Jones right here. Good fight for the middleweight division. Let's see what they're able to do. Let's see. Yeah, he did. He made it 149 and change, but he ended up pulling out of the fight, and I think that weight cut hurt him. I wish Zuffa and Pro Box would work together. We need Tuesday and Friday night fights back. A lot of guys come from Showbox. Yeah. I think the big stage, Riyadh Ring Magazine, is going to be where we see a lot of that, a lot of the cross promotion going on with Zuffa boxers. But Zuffa has to Zuffa's choosing to be on their island right now, right? They're going to sit on their island. They're going to build up their fighters. They're going to build up their brand. And I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I think that's part of the game. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think in a perfect world, 2-3 years from now, we're gonna see a lot of cross promotion with Zuffa Boxing in the traditional space, like the pro boxers. There's Shakur Stevenson in the building right now, iced out with the rose gold. Let me put y'all on mute while I hear what Shakur's saying. Shakur is, guys, man, he's carrying it so well. He's carrying it like a champion, bro. Like, I'm loving the way Shakur is moving right now, bro. Pause if I need to have a pause in there. But he's doing such a good job of being a champion. Very articulate, very patient. I love what he just graded himself. They said that was a great performance. What'd you give yourself? He said 9.5. There you go. He gives himself the respect, but he leaves room for growth. He leaves room for improvement. And that's a great sign for somebody like a Shakur Stevenson, right? Doing his thing right now. Very interested to see what his next step is going to be. Yeah, man. Oh shit. Yeah, man. They talked a little bit about Hitchins, right? They're talking about Hitchins not getting sick. And guys, we know what it is. If you don't know what it is by now, when you're looking at a fighter get sick the night before, like Carlos Adamos did, and what you see Richardson Hitchins, this is about weight cuts. And I think Shakur spoke to something very telling as far as fighters not fighting in the division they're supposed to be in. And this conversation can come full circle back to Devin Haney to a certain degree, right? Devin Haney killing himself at 135, killing himself at 140. We've seen him struggle up and down. We've seen how he looked depleted on those scales. And even him fighting at 147, there's an argument there to say, with everything going on with Devin Haney at 147, with all those opportunities that he doesn't seem to be able to get into, can Devin Haney, and if he can, should Devin Haney make a move up to 154? I know it's an extreme point of conversation, and a lot of people look at it like, oh, but I'm just being honest, right? This is say that if you can fight at 154 comfortably, if the size isn't that big of a deal, in the spirit of getting competition, clearly 147 doesn't want to fight you. Now, I'm not saying people are looking at Devin Haney like he's the biggest fighter in the world and, he's towering over 147 pounders, or even trying to insinuate that he may even be weight bullying at 147. But just to say, in the spirit of competition and staying active and becoming a champion, if there is an opportunity for you to go up and fight a Xander Zayas and unify and compete at 154 in a division where everybody's going to want to fight you, I think it's going to be very hard to make an argument right now that people at 154 pounds are going to be ducking around Devin Haney, not wanting to fight him. Charles Conwell will fight Devin Haney. Jerron Boots Ennis will fight Devin Haney. Sebastian Fedora will fight Devin Haney. Xander Zayas will fight Devin Haney. Josh Kelly will fight Devin Haney. All these fighters, Bakram Murzalia will fight Devin Haney. Brandon Adams will fight Devin Haney, right? So let's just be honest and say that fighters should fight in the weight classes that they're comfortable in. Yes, but are they being honest with themselves? Are fighters killing themselves to make weights in these divisions and just to get some advantage, but ultimately ended up getting performances like Richardson Hitchins did against Gustavo Lemos, or pulling out of fights like Hitchins did tonight because they got quote unquote sick trying to make weight? I think it's a great conversation to have. Shout out to that guy, 1067 in the building, man. Oh, is that Europe? Oh, I got some Euros in the building. That guy, 1067, says, what's your view on Ben joining Zuffa? I feel like it's not a bad loss for Eddie, but the UK is going a bit wild for a bang average fighter. Man, great question, man. Let me tell you, bro. This situation with Conor Ben is hitting on all kind of cylinders, right? And the cylinders that it's hitting on that guy is, number one, here in America, we're looking at a war going on for reign, for authority over the American boxing space, right? So, and we're looking specifically at a war going on between Eddie Hearn, Oscar De La Hoya, and Dana White. Maybe more specifically between Eddie Hearn and Dana White. So over here, we're looking at it like a big shot has been thrown towards Eddie Hearns, and Dana just did this big move, right? But in the UK, obviously, this is hitting a little bit different because Conor Ben has this relationship with Eddie Hearn. You guys saw it. We watched it from the outside looking in, of course, this PD scandal, and Eddie Hearn stayed so loyal to Conor Ben. And you would have thought that Conor Ben owed Eddie Hearn better than this, right? Not necessarily even staying with Eddie Hearn, but at least the way it happened, the conversation that probably should have happened that didn't happen, and it just seems like a disloyal thing for Conor Ben to do, man. Yeah, the space is rumbling about it, but I think it's a big move for Zuffa. I think it was personal between Dana White and Eddie Hearn. I think it's a lot of money invested in Conor Ben. I'm interested in seeing how they plan on recouping that. I'm hearing about a May 31st tentative date for a rollout with Conor Ben and Zuffa Boxing. I don't know what it's going to look like, but it's got me intrigued. To answer the question and not be long-winded as I always am, I'm intrigued. I'm super interested. I want to know what that means. What exactly are you going to do with Conor Ben? Is he one of the biggest stars in the UK, and how are you going to capitalize off that? Where right now, specifically, it looks like the UK, a large portion of the QA of the UK looks like they kind of turned on Conor Ben. But as we know, in the history of boxing, being the bad guy is not necessarily the worst thing to be in boxing. The villain always gets the proper attention. Floyd Mayweather was hated for years. Muhammad Ali was a fighter who fans didn't like during his years. Got a lot more flowers later on after his career than he did during his career. So yeah, man, I think it's a good thing for Zuffa Boxing. I think it's a good thing for boxing in general because it brings that attention to it. I'm excited to see what that type of machine is going to do with Conor Ben and what that means for the rest of the fighters at Zuffa as well, because it's also going to grow the stage of Zuffa Boxing and give those other fighters, the Robert Merriweathers, you know what I'm saying, those young fighters who are coming up in the system, an opportunity to be on a big stage. So yeah, it is what it is, man. Hope that kind of answered your question. Appreciate the super chat. I appreciate the love, man. Thank you. And I hope you subscribe to the channel as well. Take a moment to go ahead and do that as well, man. Let me see here. What's going on in the chat right here? 13 mil. Sorry, Eddie. Mayweather versus Ben for the casuals. It's going to be interesting to see what Floyd plans on doing. I hear he's trying to come back professional after he does his little exhibition. Let's see what he does. Your wifey made this chicken salad. Crazy. Diabolical. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. Eddie sent Ben to go rob the bank and come back to Matchroom. Maybe. But be careful what you wish for, because you might have sent him over there to rob the bank. Conor Ben might go over there and like it and stay. How about that part of the conversation? Yeah, but Hitchins has to make a move, man. This one right here is not gonna hit good for him. Hitchins is man. It might be time for him to make another move, man. Back down by the ring, we got Sergio Mora, Chris Mannix. So the new co-main event is going to be Gary Antoine Russell and Andy Hiroka, who arguably should have been the co-main event. Thank God a card stack like this doesn't get affected that bad from Hitchins and Oscar Duarte not fighting. When you got a card stack with talent like this, it works out well. You think? Shout out to Keith Connolly. Shout out to Keith Connolly. Yeah, but this fight between Gary Antoine Russell and Andy Hiroka is going to be an interesting fight, man. Andy Hiroka is definitely, listen, man, a lot of people aren't familiar with Andy Hiroka like they should be, man. This is going to be a big challenge for Gary Antoine Russell. Now, the one elephant in the room with this match is obviously Andy Hiroka in the visa issue, right? Him flying in about 2 days ago, getting in on Thursday on an 18-hour flight from Japan coming into the States. Listen, man, we all know how that works out. We saw Brian Norman Jr. against Devin Haney. We know how acclimating to your new environment is very important for these fighters. When you're combining weight cuts and things of that nature, you want everything to be just right. So Andy Hiroka might be behind the ball a little bit, maybe a little bit of an uphill battle, maybe starting off the race already a little bit behind Gary Antoine Russell, who's been preparing and is in his element, or like my mom and some of the people I grew up with saying, in his bowl of grease. Shout out to my Haitians, in his bowl of grease, in his element, feeling stronger and more confident than ever, being very motivated. Gary Antoine Russell getting another opportunity to put on a special performance, a fighter who suffers from inactivity, not being able to do what he get that opportunity, but every time he gets in that ring, shows out in that moment, right? He had a little bit of a step back with Alberto Puello, but I think we can argue it was one step back to take 2 steps forward, because he was able to get another opportunity against Rayo Venezuela, go right into a championship fight. And we could throw some shots at the sanctioning bodies a little bit for allowing that to happen that way. But regardless, he capitalized, gotten a newly crowned champion in Rayo Venezuela, who's over at Zuffa Boxing now, collecting that fight, that title off of Isaac Cruz. And look, he took the opportunity and put on a masterclass performance against Rayo Venezuela, completely dominated him. So he takes advantage of his opportunities, and here he is tonight getting matched hard, right? Pause. He's getting matched in a very competitive way against Andy Hiroka, who's, if you guys catch his highlight reels, man, very fundamentally sound a fighter, a big puncher, volume puncher, fundamentally sound boxer, pretty decent defensively, and not scared to let his hands go and get it inside that mid or close range. This is right up Gary Antoine Russell's alley. This is what he likes to do. These are the fights he likes to be in. If you guys didn't see my picks, I'm definitely picking Gary Antoine Russell to win this fight. But I'm also looking forward to see Gary Antoine Russell show us some wrinkles in his game. And that's going to be based off of Andy Hiroka being able to bring it out of him, right? Gary Antoine Russell has already spoken about this before, saying that, why would I pull a saw out for something that needs a screwdriver? He says, I got a bag full of tools, but I'm going to bring out what I need to bring out. So a lot of the wrinkles to Gary Antoine Russell's game that you might be interested in seeing is going to be based off of what Andy Hiroka can maybe force Gary Antoine Russell to do tonight and show us those different wrinkles to his game. He struggled with a boxer in Alberto Puello, never got a chance to get that back. Is that Gary Antoine Russell's Achilles? Is a mover, somebody who works behind that jab, uses that range? Is that his Achilles? And is Andy Hiroka give a damn one way or another if that's his Achilles? Will he just fight his fight, or will Andy Hiroka take advantage of the one weakness that you can say we've seen in Gary Antoine Russell, if it is even a weakness? Because there's also an argument there to say that Gary Antoine Russell's lack of activity, ring rust, hurt him in that fight with Alberto Puello. The fact that he wasn't busy enough. he's been active now. You know what I mean? He's back in the ring right now off of that Rayo Venezuela win. How long has it been for Gary Antoine Russell since he's been in the ring? The last time he was in the ring was March? Has it been a year again for him? Hold on a second here. Yeah, it was March of 2025. So once again, Gary Antoine Russell being out of the ring for almost a month, right? March 1st of 2025. This is February 21st. So damn near, you could say 3 years and nobody could argue with you, right? Shout out to Big Herm says, why Russell looks so small? He ain't no 5'10 or 5'9. Yeah, for sure. I agree with you, man. Yeah, Big Sarge, man. I don't know if he's my boy, but yeah, I'll say he's my boy. F it. I like Richardson Hitchins, right? But I've been critical of him. That's why I say I don't know if he's my boy. I've been critical of him because he seemed to have priced himself out of a lot of big opportunities. This doesn't age well, right? You missed out on Keyshawn. You missed out on Jermaine Ortiz, and then now you have to pull out of a fight because you got sick. Literally after he did his weigh-in this morning. He did his weigh-in this morning, guys. He came in this morning, I think it was like 149.6 or something like that on the scale. He made weight and everything and decided after that he wasn't going to be able to make the fight, which, listen, man, I respect. If he feels like he's not healthy enough to compete, you don't play boxing, bro. He made the right decision, ladies and gentlemen. You might be upset with him, but he made the right decision. You're especially getting in there with the puncher like Oscar Duarte. He made the right decision. If he feels like he's not going to be safe, better to do it the way he did it than to get real hurt later on and find out that he was not confident going into the fight, that he felt like he was already, depleted and couldn't compete that way. But it still doesn't age well. It still looks bad. What does he do? Does he go to 147? I think that's clearly what he needs to do. The question is, how does he go into 147 for me? What fight does he make? Does he go at Devin Haney and try to make it 147? Does Devin Haney, who seems to be looking for an opponent right now, does he see an opportunity in this? And does he give Richardson Hitchins an opportunity to leverage whatever notoriety he built for himself at 140 to carry it over to 147 and make a big fight? Does he stay in a traditional space? Does he go to Zuffa Boxing? Guys, Keith Connolly has a big hand in what's going on in Zuffa Boxing right now. I've seen a very intense conversation going on between Oscar De La Hoya and Turki Al-Sheikh. I don't know if you guys saw that. But yeah, Luis Aria making his way to the ring right now. We're getting ready to watch a middleweight fight happen between Luis Aria and Amari Jones. Amari Jones, an up-and-coming superstar in the space. I might exaggerate. He's not up-and-coming superstar, but he's a very talented fighter who could be an up-and-coming star. He has a lot of talent. This is a big step up for him in this competition right here. I think Luis Aria is a good opponent. Last fight he fought, he lost his last 2 fights, one to Eric Caprice and to Lazaro Lorenzana. Unanimous decision, both those fights. Eric Priest is a great fighter. I'm not too familiar with Lazaro all the way like that, but this is a great step-up opponent for Amari Jones right here. Good matchmaking here for Amari Jones. An opportunity to have a name on his record, but also get a great performance because I think Amari Jones is levels above Luis Aria, but this still gives Amari Jones an opportunity to showcase some real good boxing. Shakur was wearing my retirement fund around his neck. Stock Chasers in the building. What's good, family? Said, what's good, Clay? What Hitchins needed to do was unify to avoid the rehydration clause. It's a horrible look on Hitchins, 100%, man. But he missed out on that opportunity, right? He couldn't get that unification at 140. That's what the whole issue was for him. He hung there. He hung around waiting on that unification because he wanted to leverage some accolades. He wanted to hopefully become a Ring Magazine champion or at least be a unified champion going to 147. With Hitchins is so interesting because I'm wondering if he's going to be, I'm wondering what he's going to look like at 147. A lot of people kind of have him floating where they're like, okay, at 140, he can leverage his arm reach. He can leverage that boxing acumen in there and look the way he does. But if he doesn't have the power, does he have that pop to be up at 147 and compete with the Tiger Johnsons, the Keyshawn Davises, the Devin Haneys, right? The Ryan Garcias? Is he able to be in that conversation comfortably? I don't know. Let me see here. It looks bad on him. Now they're going to say he ducked Oscar. Yeah. For sure, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Amari Jones with that crazy dreadlock in the back of his head. I'd like somebody to ask a question about that dreadlock and the significance of it. Harvey Doc. You think he should fight Norman Jr. Stock? I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that at all. I think that's a great fight. Really? Cut creator, you might got to save some money. Is that Hasim Rahman Jr. in that corner? Virgil Hunter in the corner of Amari. Amari coming out of Oakland, California. Amari Jones is a very talented fighter, man. Very talented. You like Stanionis? I got some rumors circulating about Stanionis. Look, man. I know. Here we go. Fighters have been given their final instructions. Everybody's clearing out the ring. Harvey Doc in charge of the action in the ring. Amari Jones versus Luis Arias. Amari Jones in the black shorts. Luis Arias in the red shorts, white trimming. Let's go. Both fighters take the center of the ring right now. A very active lead hand by Luis Arias in the middle of the ring right now, trying to take the center of that ring and take control of it. Amari Jones has no problem with it. Reluctantly just goes ahead and plays the perimeter of the ring right now, working behind that southpaw lead hand, that right hand out in front of him, trying to set up that left hand. Luis Arias staying low and inside of that high guard, trying to slip and keep his head off the line and give himself an opportunity to connect with something significant. It's a battle of the orthodox and the southpaws. Both guys try to control the lead hand. Look at the lead feet here of Amari Jones and Luis Arias. He who holds the outside usually holds the control and the power. Nice check right hook as Luis Arias tries to make his way inside and cut that space. Amari Jones catches him with a nice check right hook. Good work, good punch combination. Straight left hand by Amari Jones. Working behind that, making Luis Arias know that you're going to respect me. You're not pushing me around this ring right here. Stands in there, catches a lot of those shots on his arms, on his gloves, and stays in range. Amari Jones with another straight left hand on the gloves of Luis Arias. Nice lead hand by Amari Jones right there between the guard. Minute 50 seconds left here in the second round here. Amari Jones working behind that jab. Now taking the center of the ring, taking control of the center of the ring. Luis Arias tried to take that center, and Amari Jones did not allow him to have that. You know what I mean? Circled him in the first couple of seconds of that first round, but taking the center of that ring right there. So now Luis Arias and Amari Jones are fighting for who's going to run it in the middle of the ring. Good work by Luis Arias to the body, but Amari Jones did a good job defensively catching a lot down his arms and holding it down. Good work right there. Slips in a lead hand uppercut in between the guard of Luis Arias, circles out to his right there, working behind that lead hand now and switched over to an orthodox stance right now, working with that left hand in front of him and setting up that big right hand. Nice check, big check left hook by Luis Arias as Amari Jones ties him up real quick right there. Harvey Doc separates him. They're both back to the center of the ring here. Just past the minute mark here in the first round here. Amari Jones still working behind that orthodox position, working behind that lead left hand there in that shell position right there, backing Luis Arias up effectively with that jab. That left jab is working beautiful, man. Good level change. Stabs him to the body with that big backhand comes in there. Let me get this guy out of here. We're getting trolled. Big backhand from Amari Jones, working behind that orthodox position. Way more effective with that left hand in front of him right now as he's beautiful work right there. Doubles up on that lead hand, straight right hand to the body, and then check left hook right over the lead hand of Luis Aria, man. Beautiful work here. Beautiful work, over the backhand of Luis Aria. Beautiful work working that jab. Luis Aria getting discouraged a little bit. Doubles, triples up on that jab, steps up in there and stabs him to the body with a right hand. And also Amari Jones doing a good job of not smothering that work, working behind that range, but not allowing himself in a position to where he gets in there and he's not able to capitalize. That's the end of the first round. Easy round to score for me. Amari Jones takes that round right there. Once he switched over into that orthodox position, that left hand became king, and that right hand started finding him a lot more, man. That check left hook was a problem, man. Good work by Amari Jones. I would assume Virgil Unter says, hey, man, let's go ahead and continue with the game plan. I'm more so interested in what Luis Aria is going to do to adjust to that onslaught he just got caught up in, man. Good work here. Good work here. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Good work. Look at that setup there. Look at that beautiful check left hook. Came right over that backhand of Luis Aria. Caught him clean right there, man. There was also opportunities in there where he was using that body work with that lead hand. He was setting him up off that body. He was hooking off the body, hooking off the check, off the jab. Good work, man. And Amari Jones comes right back out into that southpaw position. Looks like he's going to carry the same game plan. He's going to work behind that lead hand, that right hand, his power hand. He's going to make it count, keeping Luis Aria at bay right now as Luis Aria needs to make some adjustments here. Luis Aria is shooting a big right hand out of range. Doesn't get to Amari Jones right there. And Amari's working him. Beautiful work right there. Comes with a backhand, a left hand. Comes in with a check right hook to the body. And Luis Aria wisely ties him up. We're at 2 minutes and 25 seconds here in the second round. Luis Aria pouring with that lead left hand right there in the southpaw position. Amari Jones working beautiful with that right hand. Beautiful straight left hand right down the middle of the guard right there. Nice left hand to the body by Amari Jones on Luis Arias right there. Beautiful left hand, straight left. Oh, nice lead hand uppercut by Luis Aria. Catches Amari Jones, but Amari responds, immediately gets up in that guard position, slips over to the left and starts letting that right hand go. Now he switched right over into the orthodox position, keeping that left hand in front of him right now. Shelled up right there, catching a lot of that work. Nice overhand right by Luis Aria as Harvey Doc warns him about hitting Amari Jones behind the head. Minute 40 seconds left here in the second round right there. Nice straight right hand to the body by by Amari Jones there. Nice left hook to the body. Try to follow it up with an uppercut. Luis Aria did a good job getting out the way and catching on his glove. Nice straight right hand to the body. Again, Amari Jones making a bad habit out of hitting him to the body. Nice overhand right, catches Luis Aria. And I think that one hurt him a little bit, guys. I'm not going to even lie to you. I think that right hand hurt Luis Aria a little bit on that break right there. A little bit right after the break, doubles up on that jab right there. And there he goes, man. The orthodox stance, Luis Aria doesn't have any answers for what Amari Jones is bringing out of the orthodox stance, man. Good leeward. Nice check left hook, catches Luis Aria on that exchange, knocks him on his pocket. 5, 6, Luis Aria on one knee. 7, 8, gets up on both feet. Harvey Doc asks him if he's ready. He tells him to step over to his right. Are you good? 45 seconds left in the round here. Let's see if Amari Jones can close it up right here. Beautiful work. Big overhand right. Nice right to the body. Another overhand right catches Luis Aria, who's trying to fight his way out of the situation. Nice right hand to the body by Amari Jones right there. 30 seconds left in the round. Another left hand to the body. Check left hook. Comes up top on Luis Aria. Straight right hand down the middle between the guard. Uppercut up the middle. Big check left hook. Big right hand. Another right hand by Amari Jones stalking a hurt Luis Aria, who's on his back foot. Big straight left hand down the middle. Amari Jones gets tied up by Luis Aria. We're about to hit the 10-second mark here. Can Amari Jones get him out of here? Hardly any time left in the round. Taking his time working behind that jab. Beautiful work. Another straight left hand. Another check left hand. Not a check. Back left hand as he switched over to the southpaw position. Big lead uppercut. Barely misses Luis Aria, who's limping back to his corner hurt. Let's see if he can recover on that one. Whoa! Big standout round for Amari Jones putting in that work. Wow. He has to recover as the corner's trying to get some life back out of Amari Jones, pouring water over his head here. What a beautiful check. Boom! Big check left foot. It was a backhand because he switched over into that orthodox position. I just missed it. He was back in the orthodox. No. He was back in the southpaw, and caught him with the back left hand, man. Boom. Sat him right on his pockets, man. Good timing, good positioning with that right hand up high. Beautiful work here. Beautiful work. Boom. Backhand was nasty work. Put Luis Aria right on his pockets. Woo! Yeah, it wasn't a check left hook. It was a back left hand. It wasn't a check left hook. It was a back left hand. He was standing in the orthodox in the southpaw position with that right hand in front of him, and just real short left hand caught him right on the chin. Let's hear where we are right now. Top of round 3 right now, and once again back on that game plan behind that lead hand in that southpaw position now. Beautiful left hand to the body right there of Luis Aria right there off that lead hand. Nice work right there. Beautiful work. Checked him with the right hook, straight left hand. Beautiful backhand uppercut. Woo, nice. Luis Aria responds with his own backhand, catches him. Beautiful work. Beautiful work here going. This is a great fight right here, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful fight right here. Beautiful fight. There we go. Doubling up on that jab, straight left hand, switches over into an orthodox position right there. Well, excuse me, back into a southpaw position. I like how Amari's switching it too. When he gets up in there, how he's able to come up off that lead hand and pivot off that foot and change his stance. And all of a sudden, that front hand becomes a backhand and it becomes problems. I love what he's doing, man. Good job to the body by Amari Jones, breaking Luis Aria down, man. Luis Aria now pressing, trying to smother the work of Amari Jones. Doesn't want Amari Jones to just let his hands go like that. So he's trying to stand in that range and smother. But Amari Jones doing a good job of working inside that pressure, man, with short hooks, short backhand hooks. Look at that. That was a beautiful short check left hook right there. Beautiful left hook to the body right there. Look at the shot selection by Amari Jones, man, taking his time working inside that range. Look at the left hand to the body, right hand to the body again by Amari Jones. Beautiful. Another right hand to the body. Big overhand right. Nice check left hook. Pushes Luis Aria back again. Now with that boom, nice backhand, boom, nice right hand to the body and over the top of the head. Luis Aria ties him up. We're just about to hit the minute mark here in the 3rd round. Amari Jones putting on a masterclass, entertaining the crowd here. Back in front of him on that lead hand right there, putting that work in. Without doubles up on that jab. Beautiful work. Back on that lead hand. Back on that lead hand again. Amari Jones is putting on a masterclass. Luis Aria is looking to get behind his own lead hand and do something, but too busy trying to get away from these punches in bunches coming from Amari Jones, man. Beautiful. Back on that lead hand again. Amari Jones showing improvement. Shout out to the Joneses, Amari and Amari Jones, right? They're not related, but they're very similar in these performances. Very similar. There he goes, holding Luis Arias accountable with that lead hand, man. Wow. Beautiful work by Amari Jones. Working behind that right hand, that lead hand, man. Taking his time and took this round off, kind of, almost. If this is what you would have called taking off a round, but very patient of Amari Jones and taking time. Nice towards the end of that round, turned it up a little bit, but man, Amari Jones, man, stealing the show tonight, man. This might be the guy. This might be the fight of the night right here. Definitely in the conversation. Pugilism says Arias is still trying to keep Jones in that phone booth. Yeah, well, better in that phone booth than the distance. You got to make your choice and pick your poison, pugilism, right? Sometimes it's about whether you're going to stand inside that phone booth or play the distance, where Amari Jones clearly has the advantage. He has the reach, and probably that power gets way worse at the end of Amari Jones's punches rather than inside that phone booth. But I agree with you, man. Pick your poison, because Amari's doing good inside the phone booth as well, hitting him with a lot of significant shots, man. There we go. Big Shards 3-0. I definitely agree with you on that one. Let's see what Luis Arias is going to do here. What adjustments could Luis Arias do here? Round 4. Can he change the momentum at all in this fight? 10-round fight. There's time in the fight, but is there time for Luis Arias right now? Working behind that high guard. And now this time around, top of the 4th round, you see Amari Jones has completely switched over to the orthodox position, keeping that left hand in front of him now. And now I would argue probably going to start putting on a lot more pain on him, because the back right hand has been a terror. Beautiful work. Straight right hand. Beautiful work. Luis Arias leaps with a big check left hook. Hits nothing but air. Very desperate in that last punch he let go right there. Nice right hand to the body, backhand to the body for Luis Arias. Continuing to work off that lead hand. Amari Jones stalking upon him. Beautiful. Walked him right into an uppercut. Back. Just shot back. Put that lead hand out there, turned his body, and came right back with an uppercut between the guard. Beautiful work. Back on that lead hand. Continuing to walk back Luis Arias right there. Big right hand attempt by Amari Jones. Hits nothing but air. 2-minute mark right here in the 4th round. This one for 10, but I just can't see it going 10. Amari Jones is putting on a clinic and putting on a battery effort on Luis Arias. Beautiful right hook to the body. Nice overhand right. Hurts Luis Arias. Arias stumbles backwards after that right hand right there. Oh, man. Amari Jones is working him. Backhands to the body. Backhands over the top. Nice overhand right. Luis Arias trying to send back everything he's got left. Big overhand right. Big overhand left here. Ties him up here. Harvey Doc warns him again about those shots. Right hand to the body by Luis Arias. Amari Jones is taking his time, singing that high guard, timing him out. Beautiful work behind that lead hand. Big right hand catches it. Yo! Luis Arias stumbling backwards. Big right hands are hurting him and shaking up Luis Arias right there. Nice straight left hand. Big right hand to the body as Luis Arias tries to tie up what Amari Jones is putting on in there, which is a clinic here. Amari Jones seems to be out boxing, out punching, everything. Luis Arias out on his legs. That's about the only thing he's out on right now on Amari Jones is his legs right now. Both guys going at it. Luis Arias choosing to stay in that phone booth and exchange with Amari Jones, saying, this is my best chance. Nice backhand to the body from Luis Arias. But here we go. Amari Jones turning it up right down. Right hand to the body, right hand up top, followed by left hand. Oh, man, Luis Arias is out on his legs. Back, there it is. He took a timeout. He got down, man, saying he got hit behind the head here, man. 5, 6, as he's looking to his corner. 7, Luis Arias doesn't look like he wants to be in this fight. 8, 9, gets up, says he's good to go. Takes a full 8 count here. Oh, man, didn't look like he wanted to get up here. 10 seconds left here in this round. Big right hand lands right on Luis Arias again, who gets summoned backwards. Big old right hand, left hand to the body, follows him back. Big right hand again. Big right hand. Is Harvey Doc going to get in there? He allows him to make it. Is the corner going to stop it for Luis Arias? I think the corner should stop the fight. I think Harvey Doc is trying to encourage him to consider stopping the fight. That one was a bad one on Luis Arias right now. Hassan Rahman Jr. in the corner of Luis Arias. What is going on here? What's the word going to be? Everybody's talking. Looks like they're waving it off. Yeah, they're waving it off, ladies and gentlemen. Good win by Amari Jones. Puts on a clinic, man. One-sided ass whooping. That's what you want to see from Amari Jones. You can't deny him. He looks like he is in the conversation as one of the best fighters at 160 pounds right now. Let's see what he's able to do. Let's see what he's able to do. Let's see what Golden Boy is able to do for Amari Jones. Are they going to put him in position to get himself a title shot? He needs to be in the conversation with all the best fighters in the division, man. Put on a clinic masterclass. Good work. Good work. Easy work for Amari Jones, man. Yeah, good decision. Good decision from the corner, 100%. Yeah, Oscar De La Hoya in the ring right there congratulating Amari Jones. What you going to do for him, Oscar? Time to get him in position, man. Get him where he needs to be. Keep him active and get him where he needs to be. For sure, Z Patino. 78 people in the building. Take a moment, hit the like button right now. Subscribe to the channel. If you haven't done so, do that right now. We got a fight of the night candidate right here. 100%. Fight of the night candidate. From Amari Jones with a great stoppage, great performance, man. Really set the card off. Really set the card off. Clay, before the fight, you called Eric Priest a great fighter. You went 10 with Arias. Is Amari a great fighter? 100%. Amari's a great fighter. Eric Priest is a young fighter, but he is a great fighter. His last fight, man, he struggled. You know what I'm saying? But he got that victory, but I think it was an argument there to say that Luis Arias might have won the fight a little bit, right? Because he was just Eric Priest is a young fighter who made a lot of mistakes in his last fight, but mark my words, he's a good fighter, man. He's a maybe I overshot with great. I don't know. We're gonna say good. How about good fighter? How about that? Eric Priest is a good fighter. A lot of promise behind Eric Priest, but he definitely had some young prospect issues in his last fight. Right? It is what it is. For sure. Z Pacino called me out my bullshit. Sam from Jersey said, Clay, can you see Barrios versus Garcia ending in a draw? I hope not, but you never know. Alan 1, what's good with you, man? This card needed this. Hopefully it sets the tone 100%. 100%. 100%. It should be up from here. Next fight should be the bully, right? It should be up from here. Wardley Dubois, May 9th. For the IBF, no, for the WBO. I don't know. Fabio Wardley seems to be in his bag, man. Who will Dubois be in this fight, man? It's going to be an interesting fight. Very interesting fight. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. I ain't going to lie to you guys. I don't know nobody. Let me not talk my own home, but I do a pretty damn good job at this thing, man. I know the conversations may be more interesting on other channels. I don't know. I might be telling you about, I don't know, talking about Cardi B and maybe Tank Davis having a cocktail. I don't know. Maybe what you're doing right now on another channel talking about Devin Haney and his fight next. I don't know. But as far as this card is concerned, I'm covering this shit. Period. Yeah. Toledo. Is it time? Is it time for Hitchins to move on? Is he done with 140? Are we done? Trees, talk to me. Is it time for him to move on? I don't know, man. I think it might be time. Appreciate you, Eastside. Thank you, Easy. Yeah. Yeah. Trees, what you think about Richardson Hitchins and Zuffa? Trees, what you think about it? Richardson Hitchins and Zuffa, what do you think? Just me, Alan. Alan Land, just me. Just me. Sam from Jersey, thank you for the $2. Says if Ryan loses tonight, will Oscar trash him? Nah, I think he'll be stuck with Oscar, to be honest. If he loses tonight, I think he'll be stuck with Oscar. Ryan might retire tonight if he loses tonight. He might not come back. There you go, Trees. That's for Trees. That's not for everybody. Please don't come stack. I mean, I'm not gonna let you up more than likely, so you can try to come up. But Trees says the link. They're trying to break this thing down, man. About Amari Jones, man. Amari Jones looked real good in that ring tonight, man. I mean, I'm being honest with you, bro. He may be the best 160 pounder right now in that division. Let's be honest. And I'm with what Shakur just said. Let's see him against Ammo Williams. Let's see it happen, man. Let's see him and Ammo Williams run it. I'm down. I got my money on Amari on that fight. I got my money on Amari Jones. Oh shit! With the camera. What's up, man? No third work shift tonight, Saturday night.
Yeah, man. Yow. What up, though?
What up, though?
Yeah, man. We out here, man. We out here. You funny.
I appreciate you coming up.
Yeah, of course. I'm happy. Thanks for having me.
Nah, man. I'm honored, bro. Literally honored, bro. Thank you.
But
what you think about Hitchins, man? What's the where are we with Hitchins right now? I mean, look, first of all, let's get this out the way. Super talented fighter, great lead hand, great boxer. We don't need to get into whether or not, because some people are going to be like, oh, is Hitchins a hype job? I don't think that's what we're dealing with right now. But we are dealing with an issue. There's an elephant in the room here, and we need to talk about that. What do you think about the Hitchins situation at this point?
I think it's time for him to go up to 147. It's definitely time to. But one thing I will say, though, is this why we should have been getting a unification fight with him and Gary Antoine on this fucking card instead of this nonsense. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like exactly. It could be the rehydration. I think it's got something to do with that rehydration, man. That IBF shit. You know, they the only belt who do that. You gotta weigh in the same day, 10-pound rehydration and all this type of shit. I don't know. But what you asking about Hitchins going to Zuffa, what you think about him and Conor Ben? With that, I could see that. I think that's something to
listen. They just put a lot of money into Conor Ben, man. Conor Ben's not fighting in the Apex, right? It's got to be big fight talk with Conor Ben. Who knows? You know, Hitchins. I think the conversation gets more interesting because I'm shining the light on Keith Connolly right now. And I'm saying, what is he doing? Is he working directly with Zuffa right now? Is him and Dana like, are they getting, are they having a Samson Leakowitz, Tom Brown relationship going on between Keith Connolly and Dana White? Because if he's giving advice for Conor Ben to go over there, what's he telling Teofimo? What is he telling Edgar Berlanga? And what is he telling Richardson Hitchins?
We seen Teofimo in the crowd over there at Zuffa. We did see that, and yeah, man. I wouldn't be opposed to that.
Edgar Berlanga walked away from an opportunity to become a WBA champion and fight Armando Resendez. Why? Why did you walk away from that? You was in the negotiations. That was what was happening. So what? I don't know. I seen Keith Connolly there, and I'm starting to feel some kind of way about that. And Hitchins pulling out his fight tonight. He went all the way to the weigh-in this morning. Came in at 149.6. Right?
Yeah.
So you got sick all of a sudden to the point between this morning and this evening you decided to pull out the fight. And I don't think it's hype. I think it was probably a bad weight cut, but he has to know the ramifications of a decision like this, right? It doesn't look good for you. It doesn't look good for you. You don't even have a promotional company. He's not with DAZN. He's not with Eddie Hearn. Mm-hmm. So what does he do at this point?
Zuffa is about his only option. Because I was just telling, like I was talking to my guy, I'm like, when we talk about him being a man with no country, it's damn near literal. Because even like it's damn near literal because he's from Brooklyn. But remember, even in the Olympics, he fought for the Haitians.
Haiti, man. Shout out to my Zoes, man. I'm a Haitian, man. Yeah, bro. He has nothing. He has no support element about him, like nothing holding him up. Like, who's asking and cheering and asking for Richardson Hitchins?
Word. And that's a fact. And that's a fact. But the way that he talked, and it's crazy because the way that he talked, you would think that somebody would be supporting him more than they is, or that fans would get behind that type of speak. Because I was looking forward to this Duarte fight. I'm upset. I'm upset. That's why, and you know how I feel. This is why we don't buy shit like this. Teeny bopper boxing for the main event. I was already not happy with that. And then you taking the fight that I thought was gonna be fight of the night. Now that's not even on the card no more. This is the type of shit I'm talking about.
You've been tricked. You bought a card and you got tricked into the card. And you really low-key settled for the Oscar Duarte fight because you were like, you really wanted to see him against Gary, but you were like, all right, you gave me all right. You took it like, all right, Oscar, all right, let's do it. Let's do it. And they took that from you, and you're like, oh, that's how we carrying it?
Exactly. And that's all I'm saying, man. This ring, the Ring magazine, they get a lot of credit. I'm not mad at they put Turkey putting on a fight, but like I say, man, I've been noticing that the promotions and shit been taking a dip. I'm not seeing all these movie style rollouts and all these comic book posters and all these arcade video games rollouts and shit for fight. Man, I'm on to the shit. I know. Listen, man, it's all business. It's all economics.
I'm right there with you, Toledo. I'm reading the writing on the wall. You see his hands in his pockets a lot more now. He's hands off. But my question is Turkey frustrated? Has it been an uphill battle for him from day one to put these fights together? And now he has a space that doesn't appreciate what he's done. And on top of that, he's getting so much pushback from the promoters who are trying to hide their fighters now. Oscar De La Hoya, look how he got in front of Virgil Ortiz and Jerron Boots Anderson. Who wants to deal with that, right? He tried to make other fights happen, and with Jerron Boots Anderson, Eddie Hearn kind of played the game a little bit with Jerron, kind of hit him a little bit, had him thinking that he had a fight lined up with Virgil, and turns out Jerron comes out. I never said yes. Well, somebody did. Somebody said yes to Turkey Al-Sheikh, had him feeling like the fight was going to happen. So now with Zuffa Boxing rolling out and him, being behind Zuffa Boxing with Dana and all them, is he kind of like, is he kind of like funneling the talent towards in a certain direction? And DAZN kind of pissed him off too. He told the whole world he's giving pay-per-views for free, and DAZN was like, we'll meet you halfway, $45 a month. Now everybody's coming at Turkey. Turkey, you said, and Turkey like, I don't know what these clowns did. You know what I'm saying? They got me looking crazy out here, bro. What's that? Yeah. Hey, bro, 10% don't give you the right to tell us what to do with boxing. You're right. I'm gonna fall back. You're right.
No, it's definitely got. I think it's all got something to do with it. And Turkey seemed like the type of guy. He vengeful. You feel me? He petty that way. Like he did told Tim Tszyu, like, oh, what you not fucking with me? Oh, you not? Oh, fuck it then. Stay over there. We don't do tune-ups, Boots. We don't have tune-ups for you. Is that I feel like it might be some of that. But we know that him and Dana was going to be working together. When I heard that, like, oh, this is development. You work out here, you shake out here, then we'll push you up to the Ring magazine cards. That was the whole plan to begin with. So I feel like Turkey and Dana, they definitely got to be working together. They should be working together.
Turkey's definitely working with Dana, but I'm wondering if Keith Connolly's over there. I mean, I'm seeing Robert Garcia has been on every Zuffa event, bro. He has 2-3 fighters on almost every card, bro. My guy, Freddie Roach, a lot of his fighters on that card, man. And now Keith Connolly seems to be, I don't know. I don't want to overcall it. We got, time is a big, hindsight is always 2020, but I am noticing a pattern. To see Teofimo sitting directly next to Nick Khan at an event, he wasn't in the crowd just enjoying the show. That man was right up front with Nick Khan.
Rubbing shoulders. Yeah, for sure.
And then you see this Conor Benn move. It's crazy.
Yeah, man. That Conor, I'm not gonna lie, that Conor Benn, that took me for a loop. I kind of I can't say that I was expecting to see that. So,
I thought it was a lie at first. I'm like, oh, they doing this thing, Conor Benn. But when I was like, oh, wow, bro, Dana's not playing around, bro. And I think that's the difference between Dana White and everybody else. And people aren't going to want to hear this, but Dana don't talk shit. He does shit. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't sit there and do clapback Thursdays and try to out troll you or out finesse you with words. You throw a shot at Dana. I remember Dana said this in an interview one time. He said, I'm your best friend in the world. He said, I'm the best friend you could ever have. When I'm your friend, can't nobody do nothing to you. But I'm also the worst enemy you could have.
That's a fact.
He said, I'm petty. I'm the worst enemy you could have.
That's how I be rocking. I'm with what they say, I'm with you till I ain't.
Right. When I ain't, you're gonna look back at all the good times we had and ask how genuine those times were, because it's gonna feel like I was plotting on you the whole time. But it ain't that. It's just that switch go up and it's just a whole nother energy.
Right. You know what I mean? That's just competitor. That's just a competitor. I like that type of shit though. But this, I like it, man. I like it. I like you said though, Conor Benn will not be in the apex. That I can damn near bet on. And I'm just curious to see what the play is going to be with Conor Benn. Like, I don't know the type of I don't know the type of, I was going to say but the type of roster that they got over there. Like, I don't know. I know Ryo not going to be the fight for Conor Benn, or is it? Or
No.
will Callum Walsh be the fight for Conor Benn? Or is, like, because I know they're not doing 154.
Not Julian either. Julian Rodriguez ain't going to be it either.
Exactly. So it's like, I'm wondering how that's going to rock. And then that's my next, is Conor Benn going to be 147 or is he going to be 160? Out of curiosity. What would you say? Because I ain't seen him at 47 in about 3 or 4 years.
No, for real. I don't know. I mean, I think it could be anywhere. I mean, I think it could be anywhere between it could be not between either 147 and 160. What I can tell you, what I'm intrigued on is I'm waiting for more. Right?
Yeah.
Somebody else is getting picked up, bro. Something's happening. Right. Something's in the work because he needs a dance partner. And that's what this conversation is about. You got a $10 to $15 million. I don't know exactly what the number is, but it's 8 figures. So somewhere in between there. Fighter on your roster. Exactly. You're not putting that guy up against no fighter you're paying $150,000. You know what I'm saying? And it's a one-off supposedly. So it's got to be one big, great fight, big event. Exactly. I can only imagine, man. But watching Hitchins fall out of this card, Keith O'Connelly, Keith might have sent that phone call like, "How you feeling, champ?" I'm all right, just call it.
Don't worry about it.
Don't even worry about it. What you mean? I'm gonna talk to you. Eat, drink. You know what I'm saying?
He said, "Eat." No, just go get you.
Yeah, focus on that. What's on? You know what I mean?
Man was looking bad too, because everybody who like I've heard a couple of people who was there, like watching that motherfucker was not looking too shabby up there. They didn't like the way he was looking. So.
Yeah, it was shaky, especially considering the fact that you knew the rehydration clause still didn't have that weight he had to stay on. You knew that when you saw the press conference, it looked bad enough, but you also knew like, yeah, this dude's not eating tonight.
Why the fuck he got this sombrero on? What are you doing back to Bully?
Because he considers himself like a Mexican fighter, like, you know, Mexican style fighter.
Mexican style?
Oh. Yeah, like, you know what I mean? I'm coming through with that Mexican style, you know what I mean?
Okay,
Bully.
Okay, I see the vision.
They trying.
All right. You get an E for effort. Fuck it.
Hey, bro. Yeah, he realizes it's more than just boxing, man. You got to have a brand. You got to have a, you know what I mean? I'm trying to get my thing. You know what I mean? I'm trying to have my thing out here. You know what I mean? Everybody know I'm coming to the ring. They expect something from me.
How you expect this to go? What you think? Stoppage?
Yeah, man. I just, you know, I can't remember this guy's name, but I remember seeing him fight against David Morrell.
Oh,
he doesn't like to get punched on, bro.
Becco. Yeah.
He don't like to get punched on. He gets sensitive. He gets, shelling up a little bit, not letting his hands go. He's super athletic. You know what I mean? As long
I
as
heard that he moved. I heard that he moved from like Nashville to Vegas. So I wonder if that could have an effect on him. You feel me? So I don't know. Maybe he getting better work. Who knows?
Yeah, look at his big bodyguard. Ain't that is that Chris Eubanks? No. Whose manager is that? I can't remember his name. I know he's from England. The guy in the back of Ejecto or Ejecto, whatever.
Yeah. I don't know who manager it is though. I don't know.
I think he's Chris Eubank. I think he worked with Chris Eubank.
Might be.
But I know he's
like he's familiar. I didn't seen him. I know I didn't seen him before, but you watch so many fights, all this shit started to blend together.
Yeah.
What did you think of Amari Jones? Was you impressed?
100%, man. And he got better in this fight. He got better than me. Great shot selection. Great defense. Good power. I like how he was switching from southpaw to orthodox right in the middle. You know what I mean? He was just, yeah, man. I think he's arguably top 3 in the middleweight division now. Am I bugging?
No, you might be bugging. With top 3 is a little.
Who you got then?
I like Troy Isley.
Yeah.
I like.
Troy just walked away from an opportunity. He kind of disappointed me with that one, with what he did with Janibek. So I don't know how confident he is in my whole thing. But
that guy, but he's on ice right now. I thought he's suspended. Or
yeah, he is. But I'm talking about Troy had an opportunity.
To get
before, and he just to me it just makes me feel like he's not ready. You know what I mean? Amari would have took that. Like, what? Yeah, I'm doing that. Whether he's ready or not. Troy didn't.
Word.
So, but I like Troy. I like Troy before. I like him now. But that move was weird.
That division, but that division, I mean, hell, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm sitting here trying to think. You might be on it because 160. Like anybody who knows me, I'm gonna say it until I can't no more. 160 and cruiserweight are the two most barren divisions in boxing. You'd be hard pressed to find like guys in those divisions. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, he fuck around. He could be a money guy before we.
I'm
know
telling you, when you think about the talent pool, who's really giving him any energy like that? Like what we just saw tonight. And Luis Aria was a good opponent for him tonight. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't expect Luis to win at all, but Luis gave Eric Priest all that he can handle. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't know, man. I like what I saw, man. I want him to be tested. I'm saying let's get it done. Ammo Williams, Amari Jones. Let's have at it and let's figure this thing out.
I like that.
Right?
Yeah. I might be
Amari Jones and Aaron McKenna. Whatever.
Aaron McKenna. Okay, yeah. I might be a little behind you too on these fights, so I'm gonna let you. I know you do what you do. I'm gonna play cleanup. You know how that go.
Yeah, no doubt. Top of the round here. Beck the Bully versus Ajekbo. Here, the referee clears the ring up here, and we get it going now. Both fighters take center of the ring right now. And already, I can tell you, Ajekbo is very tentative about the big check right hook that he's expecting to come, that big left hand. He's already tentative, but there he goes, taking his time, working behind that lead hand. And, of course, we got the southpaw and the orthodox situation, so let's see who takes control with that lead hand. Ajekbo staying very cautious in trying to line up that right hand right now as Beck the Bully just is coming in. He's coming in blazing. Big check, right hook, big straight left hand, a little bit of a headbutt right there. But it is what it is. Back to the center of the ring here. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left here in the first round as Beck the Bully takes the center of the ring generalship. No question about who's doing that. Ajekbo playing behind that jab. Big backhand, left hand from the Bully right now, jumping in. He wants to get Ajekbo out of there. He doesn't respect anything Ajekbo presents him right now.
Definitely. He got him up against them ropes. He's trying to bully.
Yeah, he's living up to the name right now. He's doing exactly what people expected him. I think he understands the stage, man. Big shot, nice little check lead right hook to the body of Ajekbo right there. But Ajekbo in that high guard trying to figure it out. Nice straight right hands from Ajekbo, just gets caught right on the goes of Beck the Bully. Nice left hook to the body, back on that right hand, back on that on that lead hand, trying to hold it down behind that high guard as the Bully's just looking to explode. Pause on the scene right now. He's looking for an opportunity. You can just see he's like wound up coil right now. He just wants to let it fly.
I feel like he's a little too happy-feeted though with Beck the Bully. I see him doing a little too much movement. I would like to see him sit down on some of these shots. Oh, good job.
Oh, look, Ajekbo he's trying to trade. He's trying to get the respect. Ajekbo throwing some shots.
Yeah, man. See, it's them feet, man. It's them feet, man. He a little too happy on them feet, man. If you want to hurt a guy, I feel like you need to sit down on them punches. Man.
Who you mean is moving a little? You think the Bully popping up and down a little bit too much?
Beck the Bully popping up and down. His feet not like if you just watch his feet, you ain't seen him settle like actually just sit.
You're right.
Punch. Yeah.
He's almost like a kid who has too much energy, like he needs to play or something outside for a little bit. Like
exactly.
You know, when your kid's doing too much, you be like, "Yo, go outside, go in the backyard, bro. Go figure that out. Come back in when you all that energy going to break something in my house and make me go off on you." Go run around in a circle for a couple of times, bro. You got a lot of energy. There we go.
I gotta ask you this. Who do you think Shakur gonna jump in the ring for tonight? Out of curiosity, I know he's supposed to be doing commentary. I told him, I don't necessarily think it's gonna be Ryan who he gets in the ring for.
Shakur might not get in the ring at all tonight, bro.
Oh.
Hey man, Zuffa bro going crazy right now. You just gotta be ready for. You never know. I'm just being honest with you, bro. They just spent a bag on Conor Ben, bro. I'm just saying.
Don't tell me that's the acquisition. That'll be the fight. Oh my goodness! If they pull that off, Zuffa Boxing, oh my goodness,
bro.
Shakur Conor Ben. Good body shot. Good.
That's kind of what Shakur's been asking for. That UK look. He's been asking for that big crowd. He asked for Conor Ben, called Conor Ben into the ring.
Yeah.
Kind of said he good with it. Just make sure the money makes sense. Did Turkey see that and go, oh, really?
With the Birdman hair up?
Yeah, you know what I mean? Did he see that interview? Yeah. Did he see that interview with Ak and Barack and go, if it makes sense, you down? I'm kind of tired of working with Eddie. I'm tired of working with all the promoters. I'm trying to get him out the way. Did Turkey Al-Sheikh just stir the pot? Did he just get his gumbo going? Is he in the kitchen with his chef hat on right now, doing something in the background? I don't know. I don't know, man. I just don't know. Just don't be shocked if Shakur don't get in the ring tonight. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left here in the second round here. Oh man, big shots, big check right hooks, from the bully right here. Getting caught on the gloves. Nice straight left hand comes in there and catches. Beautiful shot, catches Ejekbo again. Ejekbo trying to hold down the center of that ring. He doesn't want to continue to go backwards. He knows those big check right hooks are going to get crazy. If he's nice left, ooh, backhand from the bully. Now letting his hands go as Ejekbo's trying to stand his ground and hold it in the high guard. But a lot of those punches are getting right behind the gloves now. Ejekbo very wary, very reserved right now. Looks like he's aware of the power. He's feeling the power of the bully right now. And now he's trying to anticipate and get his own shot going on there. Big right hand, but bad footwork by Ejekbo. Just looking hurt a little bit almost. I don't know if he's hurt. Looks a little off foot. Right?
I just seen back to, like I said, I'm behind you. I just seen back to bully hit an angle and go around him damn near. Yep. Caught him with a hook.
Yeah, straight right hand. Nice check left hook by Ejekbo. Nice lead hand to the body by the bully right there. Beautiful work. Back on that left hand, right, trying to cut and break in between the high guard of Ejekbo right there. Ejekbo now doing this thing where he's retreating. He's throwing that jab out, but he's leaning over to his right, kind of like pulling his head out of range a little bit. That can get dangerous for him if he doesn't change that up, but he has to pay attention to the way he's doing with that jab. There we go. Back on that lead hand. Boom. Exchange. Nice right hand. Boom. Nice right hand to the body. Nice check left hook up top. Good short punches by Ejekbo now, letting his hands go. Back to bully, just applying that pressure, not respecting anything that Ejekbo is sending back at him right now.
Hands is down. Yeah, he's doing a lot of flash out there. And then it's crazy because on the lead up to the fight, they was trying to make Bektemir look like a body snatcher. He was a couple of body shot knockouts that he even had in a row recently. They were showing.
I think he has a fighter in front of him that's just not moving like that, so he doesn't see the necessity of it. He's like, this dude is going to sit there in front of me, so I'm going to take my chances. And good work, good footwork by the bully right there. You know, he's like, nice left hook to the body, backhand to the body, man. On Ejekbo right there. Beautiful work. Doubling up. 1-2. Let's go. Hands low. No respect for Ejekbo, man. Try to incentivize Ejekbo to let his hands go a little bit. Ejekbo letting his hands doubling up, tripling up on that lead hand right there.
Right. Yeah.
The bully wants Ejekbo punching. He wants to punch with him. That's what he wants. Shelling up a little bit right now.
Jab, good body shot after that. Yeah, man. Beck is
You saw that left hand to the body, that back hand?
Yeah.
Good work, the bully.
Center not really moving, like you said. He's not moving as well as I like to see with this guy punching the way he is.
Yeah, Oscar sitting next to Turkey and trying to talk to Turkey.
Turkey, like, no, get away from me. No.
I think Oscar is one of the most disingenuous, artificially flavored personalities I've seen boxing in a long time, bro. Even right there in that scene right there, as he's looking on, cheering on the fight, like, let's go. You see him look in the corner of his eye to Turkey, like that. I read that kind of stuff. That he's trying to get Turkey's attention and he's trying to work it out with Turkey right now. He's trying to work it out, but you've done so much bullshit, bro. And I just feel like it's Ramadan and Turkey's gonna sit there and allow you to. But you're done, bro. You're cooked. Nobody's trying to deal with that shit. You know what I'm saying? You're cooked. You ever had somebody they cook, but you decided you're not going to get into it with them, so they sitting close to you. You don't got beef with them, but when you're done, and you feel them still trying. You're like, bro.
Just keep it cordial.
Yeah, I'm trying to enjoy this. Yeah, man.
That's funny as hell. No,
like,
definitely
done, man. I ain't trying to deal with you, bro. I'm really trying not to tell you about yourself right now because we in a space where I'm not trying to do that. But stop touching me. Can you stop touching me? All right, man. Nice
That
right
shit look a
hook,
little
backhand
empty
to the body.
around that motherfucker. Hold on now.
Ooh, nice straight right hand. Nice straight right hand by Jekbo. Catches Bully right there. Buckled him a little bit.
This bitch look empty in there, man. I'm looking around and shit. Hold on, man. Look at these, man. That shit look a little dry in there, man.
Yeah. Oh, look, Turkey disappeared. He walked away from Oscar.
Gotta get away from this fucking guy.
He did, bro. You could tell. You could tell, bro. He just got away.
Ooh. Good luck for him, buddy.
Look at his body language. Turkey's body language is leaned over, catching this fight, man. And Oscar trying to sit close to him and play this game like we're good. Bro, we're not with your little artificially flavored female too. Good lead hand by Jekbo, man. Good right hand to the body. Jekbo getting a little bit of offense going there. Nice straight right hand back on that lead hand. Good work by Jekbo. This is not a bad round by Jekbo, man. Oh, there goes a Bully letting off those shots. Lord, child. Big lead right hand to the body. Big straight left hand. Big uppercut. Crazy. Diabolical.
He letting that backhand go like that shit is a jab. I like how you doing that.
Yeah. But he's got somebody standing right in front of him, man. The Jekbo's standing there. Woo! Caught him with that big he heard him. What? The Bully didn't see it? What? He came with that backhand and shook him up and just looked at him. Big shot again, hurt him right there. Big check right hook. Big check right hook in the corner. Bully just boom, big backhand. Oh, man, a minute left in the round. Why didn't the Bully jump on him when he shook him like that? He just looked at him. Did he think the ref was going to? I don't know. That was weird.
He thought he dropped him. He thought he was going to drop.
He ain't dropped until he's dropped.
No, I'm saying but the way he wobbled, he thought he was going to fall. That's what it was.
You jump on him, bro. You get him out of there. You run him over. You run us over there and putting hands on him. There we go. Check right hook, left hook to the body. A Jekbo fighting back now. Man, I feel like the Bully missed out on a little bit of an opportunity, personally. I ain't going to lie, but it is what it is.
He definitely. Like I said, he thought he was going to fall. Yeah, that's one of them. You get caught watching your work.
Yeah. Nice right hand to the body. And that was following up after a overhand left. Jekbo's definitely worn straight left hand to the body. He's definitely worn the Jekbo down. Jekbo got no legs no more.
I was just about to say those legs is jelly. You can see it. Back into the corner. Them legs ain't the same for sure.
Backhand leans him right into the ropes. That back left hand leads him right into the ropes. And Jekbo trying to survive now. You can just see it. Yeah.
He's circling around him too. Like you can tell he's going all the way off to the side and getting the hook off.
And getting that leverage in there. Yeah. Yeah, man. I can't believe he allowed that to get away from him, man. That was an opportunity there. That dude was out on his legs. He could have gotten at least a knockdown. I'm not saying you would have knocked him out.
Definitely got a knockdown. Is this for an interim? Does that motherfucker got an interim belt? Is this an interim belt?
I don't know, because
or some shit like that?
the Bully Becton was supposed to be in the race for the WBA title. I feel like he was supposed to be in that conversation, and I don't know. I mean, look at it. Let me see. I don't think so.
Zendi's got the full. What the fuck is going? This shit is It should be killing me, man.
Yeah. Yeah, Resendiz got the title when he beat Caleb. Let me see here. Let's just make sure. This one right here. Super middle. Nah, nothing on the line, bro.
Okay.
Nothing on the line, bro. Yeah. Nothing on the line. It's kind of weird. He was supposed to be in that conversation.
Yeah, and I seen him have a belt, like he walking out with some type of belt, WBA looking belt. I thought it was something. I thought it was an interim or something.
Right. He won an interim belt when he beat Fulgham. That's what I thought.
Yeah. I don't know. What you looking on BoxRec? Well, we know BoxRec, they don't fuck with the WBA though.
Remember that's what it is then. That's what it is.
They might not, they ain't gonna show it. I'll be forgetting about that.
Bully.
You're trying to box a little bit more this round, I see, instead of just coming out in clobber time.
Good footwork by the Bully, man. He's doing a good job. Nice straight left hand. Good straight left hand.
Good jab. But I see it right now where I'm at.
A Jekbo just, hold on. We got a timeout. What's going on here? Go to the corner. Stay in that corner. What's going on here? Is it a cut? Oh, he got a cut over his eye.
Who, Becker? The Becker.
Probably from a headbutt. They were headbutting each other.
They've been headbutting
in the last round.
Yeah. that first round they showed a nasty headbutt. So you know how that go. That's the Southpaw Orthodox matchup.
86 people here in the building, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. Hit the like button. Let's get it up over 100. Let's go.
Word. Ooh, I see it. That cut is in a little bit of a bad spot too.
Yeah, bro.
Right on the brow.
It's coming down too. It's coming down.
If you the coach, what you do? Because I know, like after 4 rounds, then they go to the scorecards. But right now, nobody. What's this? The fourth? This third round, I believe.
This is the fourth round.
Fourth round. Okay. See, so right now, after this round, it's gonna go to scorecards. But if they stop it right here, it'll be a no contest.
Yeah, but you probably don't stop it because honestly, Beck the Bully looks like he's gonna stop him. You know what I'm saying? So it's like let him get the stoppage if he can get it. He's setting him up. Nice left hand. Good, nice check right hook. He's setting him up with that left hand. Jekbo's just not like that, man. He just, I don't know.
It's crazy because
he seems like he's a good athlete. You know what I'm saying? Like he's in good condition, but I don't know, man. He ain't got that killer instinct, man.
No, not at all. It's crazy because he beat one of these upcoming prospects that we had coming out of Cleveland, Ohio, Isaiah Steen. That's how I got hip to Becko. He had to win over him on Showtime. So, but ever since then, it's crazy. I haven't seen him doing too hot ever since, though. He got beat on by Morrell to close out Showtime. So.
Nice right-handed body, nice check left hook right over the top. The blood's starting to get in Bully's eyes, though. He's definitely getting a lot of blood in his eyes.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully, we don't see a Tim Zoo.
Tim Zoo?
Yeah. Man.
Yeah, hopefully not, man. You got a lot of blood, man. 30 seconds left here in this round right here. Nice check right hook. Come right over the top of the head. Nice work. Boom. Nice left hand, right hand, left hand. Beautiful work.
Starting to land some shots.
Jekbo, man. Look how reserved. Nice left hook to the body. Backhand to the body. Beautiful work from the Bully. Nice little jab from a Jekbo. Jekbo jab starting to become a little efficient. Nice check right hook, catching right over that lead hand, man. Jekbo gets in that high guard and hauls ass the other way. Nice backhand to the body again. Another up backhand up the middle between the guards. Left hand to the body. End of the round.
If I'm McBecko, I'm targeting that motherfucking eye. You got to start putting something on that side. You blinded. Right. Vision is impaired. You got to take advantage of that.
Yeah. Yeah, they got the camera really up on there. Up in this dude's face for real. Jesus. You back up a little bit. I ain't gonna lie to you. It ain't that serious. We up in that dude's business, bro.
Cameraman trying to get a Grammy, man.
Oh, man. Chunky up in there, bro. Woo! Lot going on up in there, bro. Back the camera up. Jesus. Oh, God. They're trying to gross us out on purpose? Is it that serious?
They definitely trying to gross you out on purpose, man. They want you to they want you to know what's going on. Man.
I don't know if that was that necessary, family. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think I couldn't see it. I think he could have backed up, and I think I saw it just fine.
That's exactly what that motherfucker got the Q-tip in his brain. And like, God,
yeah, bro. That was a lot going on there with that camera. I don't know. That camera angle was crazy. But let's go. Well, we in the fifth round right now. Yeah. It's time. No going back now.
This is crazy.
Jekbo aiming for that cut though with his jab. You can see he's shooting that left hand out there. He's aiming for it. But look, the Bully's using it. He's using it. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna pull you in with it. Then we're gonna fishing. Then I'm gonna bait you with this cut in my eye, and I'm gonna hit you with my own shots. He's timing and slipping it.
This shit really dry, and I'm sorry. I'm looking at these motherfucking seats.
There's nobody in there.
That shit dry in there, man. But they tell me Ryan the star, man. What the fuck goes on, man? I thought he was.
Oh no, I heard. I got people out. I mean, you know, Angelo's out there, and he's like, yo, they were selling tickets, damn it, giving away. He said he was still seeing $50 tickets.
Oh shit! I can believe the way that it's looking. I believe it. If I bring a canned good or a box top, I can get in for free, goddamn.
Bringing a flyer.
This is crazy. Shout out Beck, the bully there right now. I like what I'm seeing. Ooh, shit.
Jegbo working to the body right there behind that lead hand. He's walking him down, but the bully definitely is slowed down a little bit with that cut, with that output.
Who the hell he think he is? He trying to buy? Oh, I don't
Nice.
like that.
Triples up on that straight right hand. Triples up on that straight right hand. Becko's getting off on the bully right now, bro.
Yeah, man. I see Beck trying to do some these feet, man. Fuck all that. You got to get in there and swing and bang. Do stick.
He's trying to turn to Israel Madrimov right now. He's trying
to. We don't like that type of shit. Be who you are, champ.
Nice left hand to the body, backhand to the body. Nice left hand. Woo! Fouled up by lead hand right up the top. He caught Becko, but Becko's putting the pressure on him. He knows that eyes hurt. He's trying to put that pressure on him.
That's what you're supposed to do. Like I say, that vision impaired. Get on that. Attack that. This shit, Beck. I don't like this feet. I don't like these feet. I don't like these feet, man.
Straight right hand, my brother. Yeah, you're right. He keeps spinning, and I mean, but it's decent. But he's not capitalizing on it. Yeah, he's not making something happen with it.
Yeah, and he coming off his feet, throwing the punch, landing the punch, but off his feet. I don't like it.
No power.
No power.
There we go. Straight left hand down the middle. Yeah, there we go. Back on that jab. Nice left hand to the body. Left hand up between the guard. Becko, end of that round. Becko just ain't got no power, no pop. Like he ain't even getting no respect. Ryan Garcia walking into the building.
Cause you're thinking of the physique. The physique looked like he would be out here punching. I get it. Much like Trey Isley, Tim Bradley, them type of guys. He got the muscle.
Mario Barrios is so Ryan Garcia minus 250. Mario Barrios plus 195.
You sprinkling something? That's you? I'm no gambler. That ain't my bag. I leave the gambling to the guy.
I'm doing my thing, but it's Ramadan. I can't play.
Oh, okay.
I shouldn't be doing it at all, but definitely I'm not doing it during Ramadan.
It all makes sense. See, break that down for me, man. My Muslim brother. How does this work? Because I'm not no, I'm a spirit. I'm spiritual.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean, Ramadan?
Yeah, Ramadan. I don't know much. I'm not, like I say, I don't know much about it. How does this work? I see fighters and telling me they be fasting or they only drink water, or like during camps, their diet is different and things of this nature. How does that work? How does this work?
Well, Ramadan does have like some what's the word? I don't want to say fine print, but like ways out of the fasting if you do a certain amount of charity work. It acknowledges people's work and their inability to fast, depending on what they do to take care of their family, to make a living. You know what I'm saying? But you can make up for it in a certain amount of charity work. Like, you know what I mean? I can't remember how it works exactly because I'm never in that position because I'm just not rich enough, or you know what I'm saying? I'm fasting, but generally speaking, man, it's sun up to sundown, right? So early in the morning before the first prayer, before Fajr, right when Fajr starts, which is the first prayer out of the 5 prayers. And then down to the 4th prayer, Maghrib, which happened like at 5:50 for me over here. It's different for everybody else. It's based on the sun.
Okay.
And you just fast and water fast. You know what I'm saying? Like no dry fast. Excuse me, no water, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, it's just about, to me, it's about resetting the mental space because when you're fasting, how you get mentally, you get real focused, and it's about fasting not only from the food, but fasting from environment. You know what I'm saying? Fasting from certain conversations, certain visual things that you see on violence. You know what I'm saying? Getting your mind in a place to where you can, reset yourself, dial back in, and honestly puts me in a space of just, you just become grateful, bro. When you start thinking about drinking some water and you ain't able to drink it, trust me, when it's time to drink it,
you value every drop.
You're very grateful. You start to think about life could be worse, right? There's people out here who can't even do that, and you start to think about a lot of that. You know what I mean? And then fasting from social media in a certain way. That's why I haven't been on the Voice in a minute. You know what I'm saying? just it's time for me to, if it's some constructive boxing talk, yeah, but sometimes it gets crazy. So
Trust me, I know.
Chat. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just fasting from that. I'm just giving that a little bit of space. You know what I'm saying? Keeping my mind clean, staying on my channel a little bit more. But that's what it's about, man. It's about spiritual resetting, man, getting your body on point, being where you're supposed to be, and trying to carry that energy into the new year, bro. We're not perfect, so that's why we need Ramadan, man, to always come back and get that reset again. But whatever you built off Ramadan, try to keep it. That's your ideal self. It makes sense?
It all makes sense. That's why we are here. It all makes sense. Is Instrument Beck, is he Muslim as well, right?
He's Muslim, yep.
Okay.
I know. So the fighters that are in here, it's so funny to me because we also saw Muhammad Alakel in there with his, and Allah we trust on the shirt. So yeah, they got to do other things. If this is their living, this is what they do, there's ways for them around it. But they really shouldn't be doing it, in my opinion, period. They shouldn't be doing it. I don't think they should be doing it, but a lot of people feel like Devin Haney's loss against Ryan Garcia was kind of like that was during Ramadan.
Oh, that was during Ramadan.
He was training, yeah. Oh. He was training, and a lot of people like he shouldn't have been doing that. And it kind of feel like, you know what I mean?
No, hey, I said, Lord knows, I said don't take that fight. So I didn't realize that was doing that. Okay, well, I ain't
like the fight wasn't during Ramadan, but the training camp.
I know the training camp. Yeah, I get it. Especially if you're going into it with a guy like that, you feel me? That means you want to be able to do everything at an optimal level for sure. Like, no, word. Damn, McBecko looking a little swollen over there.
Yeah, listen, man. We've been getting punched on.
Oof. Good. These replays is goodness gracious.
My son hit me on a text message and told me to wipe my mouth.
Too much dip on your chest.
He said, wipe your mouth. Hey, Ziggy, salute. You're not here in Florida.
Word, shout out. Well, at least we know he watches. Shout out.
Oh, yeah, for sure. He definitely always keeping an eye on me, making sure I'm not looking like a fool out here.
That's what's up. Oh, man.
There we go. Jekpo just working behind that lead hand right now, but you know what it is? Beck the Bully really was headhunting too early. You know what I'm saying? He never got a plan. He has no momentum. He always looks like he's starting fresh every round. Back on it doesn't look like he's building on anything.
Exactly. No, that's a fact. It don't look like he's building on anything. I was just thinking, like, I haven't consistently seen him going to the body or trying to break him down or not. It do look like it's the same. Yeah. Just reset. Next
beautiful
round,
straight left hand check right hook to the body. Yeah, I mean he's winning this fight. You know what I mean? But
he's winning the fight. But he could end the fight.
Yeah, he could. I think he could have. The focus you can see is not there just when he hurt him in that fourth round and didn't jump on him, or the third round when he hurt him and then jump was like you're not even thinking straight there. I could tell.
Good body shot though. I'm gonna start calling this Beck the body snatcher. Fuck the bully thing. We Beck the body snatcher. I'm seeing
Beck the body shot. Nice.
That needs to be his game, man.
Yeah, damn that Mexican hat, bro. Do something. Highlight the body shot.
Definitely.
Damn the sombrero.
Yeah. Angela, so you say Angela, is he active? He at the fight?
Nah, he's in Vegas, but he didn't go to the fight. I think he went somewhere else.
He about to go watch the
He's UFC somewhere though. He's definitely not home.
I know
he's watching the fight somewhere.
You about to be watching that UFC shit. I was telling
Is it on?
Come on, man. We got violence everywhere, man. We got Sean Strickland fighting tonight, man. We got violence
for real. Oh yeah, he was telling me I gotta catch him on. That's right. That's what he's doing. Facts.
They in Houston with it. That's why when motherfuckers.
Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt. Jekbo did some funny. He just did he's hurt. Oh, big left hand lays him out. Oh, he was trying to talk to the ref, bro. He was trying to talk to the ref, and Beck the Bully said, "Shut that up. Shut that. Get your hands up, bro." Nah, he looks out on his legs, bro. He's talking to the ref about something.
Might be over.
Yeah, boom, big straight left hand. Yeah, they got him. Oh, wow. That stoppage was kind of crazy. I know he came in with the straight left hand, but you let him go. He got hit with one shot, and you stopped it. I mean, if you would have just stopped it off rip, I'd have been more in agreement with you, but you just I don't know what that was about. That was kind of weird. But hey, man, stop it.
What
What you think of it?
I'm looking at it. I'm looking at, like I told you, I'm behind you. I'm seeing the.
Oh.
Okay, I see it. Derek, no, I see what you're saying. He just can't even land a hard shot. That I see what that.
Why
was
you
nonsense.
stop it?
That was nonsense. Even Becca, like, what the fuck? He like, what the?
Like, if you was gonna stop it when I got up. Say you didn't see something when I got up, but if you're gonna let me go for it.
Exactly. He didn't even do shit. That was just, he literally threw a jab and he just I didn't make.
Let me run it, bro. Let me run it one time. Give me some, you know what I'm saying? He jumped right across on there. You know what I mean? That was good. He cleaned, he closed his space, came with a straight left hand. That's what's up. Come on. Let me cook.
Yeah, I didn't like that. That eye is certainly fucked up though. My God. That eye is
Big Sarge, you said decent stoppage. I don't know, bro. I just feel like it was bad timing to me.
Yeah. You should have stopped. Exactly. Like you said, you should have stopped him on the get up.
Just stop him there. And I'd have been like, all right, bro. He did look like he was out on his legs before, but you gonna let him go. Let him go. Let him get some working.
Word.
It's like he changed his mind. Like, you know what? Nah, I'm gonna stop it. Nah, I'm gonna stop it.
That's exactly what happened. I feel like that's exactly what happened though. Because he didn't want that to get out of hand because it was about to get out of hand. That jab was gonna lead to something, but like you just stop it on the get up. You know, it wasn't no path to victory for him anyway.
Oh, yeah, hit him right behind the ear. That's what it was. He hit him right behind the ear with that backhand. And he tried to tell the referee, like, he hit me in the back of the head, right? Boom! Straight left hand. What you doing, bro?
Then they switch out the hat. They switched out the hat. You see, it ain't no silver.
Yeah, bro. Go ahead with that sombrero, man. Chill, bro. That ain't you.
On here. That's funny as hell.
Then he ran right across the ring. Boom, straight left hand right up the middle. And he stopped it. Yeah, he wanted to stop it already. He's just like, you know what? Nah, I'm changing my mind. I want to stop it. I ain't going to lie. I just want to stop it.
Yeah, man.
He just said, I just want to stop it. I'm sorry. I was going to stop it anyway. I was going to stop it, bro. Sorry, bro. The left hand was it, but it was really, I was going to stop it. Rolling punches, I didn't mind it because I think the ref was trying to stop Bully from throwing the following right. Could have seriously injured him. Yeah. It is what it is. Shout out to everybody in the building. 77 people in the building going into the main card right now. We're about to go. Is it the main card? I don't know because I'm watching it on the zone, so I don't know if it just seamlessly went into the main card.
This is the main card. Yeah. We in the main card. Right here.
Yeah.
Like I say, Joshua Edwards pissed me the hell off though. That shit.
Yo, what'd you think about Joshua Edwards, bro? What do you feel like right now?
I feel go down the cruiserweight if you can make it. That's what I feel. He pissed me off. That shit he upset me. I don't think he can make cruiserweight. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I didn't hear how much he came in, like his weight or nothing like that, but I don't know. I didn't like what I saw. He did too much boxing. You a heavyweight. And then with a guy like, and then it's the opponent. That's what the fuck it was.
Right.
The way that opponent looked, you gotta get motherfuckers like him. You gotta get him the hell out of here. You got guys with mullets and balds. You got 3 haircuts and shit. Hairy. You gotta get him the fuck out of here. We clearly see that he wasn't in shape. We gotta pack him the fuck up.
I was saying that earlier. The pros and the cons of fighting cherry picks, right? The pro is if you do what you're supposed to do, you look good. The bad is if you look the way you did, it looks real bad because everybody knows it was a cherry pick.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So it just doubles down. It goes double both ways. The cutting the ring off. My man was not cutting that ring off.
Not cutting that ring off.
His hands was down. Fast guy.
I didn't like that his hands was like. I don't like heavy. Like that's one thing about Jared Anderson sometimes I get a little upset about was guys who are you a heavyweight. Why the fuck you out here trying to fight like a welterweight or trying to fight like a like you Shakur or some shit? I don't like that. Like.
I used to criticize Jared Anderson for sparring Shakur's and to be in the camps with Shakur and Keaton. What are you doing over there, bro? What kind of work you getting from these dudes?
Exactly. I don't like that. I don't like that either. I'm not a fan of that. I get like I'm sure that all is like because it's heavyweight boxing. I'm sure that like the talent pool is minimal. You can't always like if you're trying to get high level sparring. The only way to do that I feel like is if you fight another like if you sparring another. Heavyweight, but it's heavy. Right. You see what I'm saying? But I don't like that shit either. I don't like heavyweight sparring little smaller guy. If you're gonna spar a smaller guy, I think it should be a cruiserweight or a light heavyweight or some shit.
Right. What you doing in there in the ring with Keyshawn? What you doing?
Exactly.
Who you gonna fight that's gonna give you that look? Nobody.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? You're going to be nice. You're going to be fast. We're going to see the athleticism. But, you know, in that fight right there with bringing it back to Josh Edwards, where was the athleticism? He didn't cut the ring off. He let that guy have the full reign of the ring. That guy was just jumping out of range. And I mean, the only thing that made it where the guy didn't get, like, because the guy didn't win the fight at all. Josh Edwards, without a doubt, won the fight. But
every round.
Because he'd get out of range and not be able to punch himself, right? The Colantonio wasn't putting himself in position to capitalize off of making him miss like that. But for the most part, bro, you let that guy just jump all the way, like from one side of the ring to the other side of the ring, swooping all the way out of range, cut the ring off, attack that body, bro. That dude had all that fat around, all that visceral fat around his stomach, bro. Tapping that energy, bro. You feel me?
Word.
Stop that dude, bro.
Yeah. And then it's crazy because, like I say, he going into the fight, he was 5-0, 5 knockouts. Now you do this, like you done fucked up your mystique. That could have been the mystique. We supposed to be getting these guys the fuck out of here. Yeah, man. It's nasty.
In his last fight, he didn't look all that either.
Yeah.
I think activity hurts these fighters. Fighters like him need to be in the ring
constantly,
more often.
4 times a year, 3 times.
Yeah, 4 or 5 times a year, like what they did with Abdullah Mason at Top Rank, right? Like get that boy on these events. And I don't know. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think Zuffa Boxing is a good spot for him.
For Joshua Edwards?
Yep.
Word. No, I agree.
Right? You send him over there. He fights like 5 fights, get to a championship, go over there in Riyadh. By the time he's about 10, 12 fights into his career, he can go back into the traditional space and be right in the conversation with Moses Atama and all those guys. But he'll get that activity from Zuffa Boxing and the matchmaking from Zuffa Boxing because they make you competitively. You feel me? They put you in harder fights. He's going to get better from that type of system. What do you think?
I agree. I like Zuffa Boxing. Like I think Zuffa, like what they're doing in the Apex is borderline pro box with a bigger budget. But
facts.
They gonna give you for me activity and that because they busting the fights out. We getting fights. That's one thing I do like. They already on the 3rd Zuffa 3. What we got Zuffa 4 coming up on the 8th, right? And that's Apataya coming up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's actually the most. That's what I'm intrigued about, to be honest with you, because I'm trying to see how he gonna be the first guy who's got a belt, like a world belt, and I'm gonna see how the trickle effect gonna be with the Zuffa, like how that shit all blend together with the Zuffa Boxing. I'm actually intrigued to see how that's gonna work.
Yes, sir.
And is he gonna walk out with the IBF belt come Zuffa Boxing? Do you think is that belt gonna be on display? Do you?
How you think?
I know he's gonna come out with the ring belt. I'm sure we're gonna see that ring belt. I'm almost certain of that on Zuffa Boxing. Do you think we're gonna see the IBF belt when Opataya makes his walkout?
Probably not. Probably not. I ain't gonna lie. Probably not.
I'm sure do you think we're gonna see the ring belt? You think he's gonna walk out with
that? For sure.
Okay.
For sure. Yeah.
See, I got see. You gotta think about that one.
I mean, you kind of let him do his thing. You gotta let him bring his belts out. Let him bring his accolades out. Let him bring his. Yeah. But Dana kind of drew that line in the sand about how he feels about these sanctioned bodies. I don't want to see him walk out with it and throw
it in the trash, though. Pull a Riddick belt. Next thing you know, the belt is going in the trash on that'd be horrible.
If he doesn't bring that belt out. How about this? If there's not a sanctioning fee paid to the IBF for that fight, will they strip him?
What the chat say? I'm sure we got somebody in the chat. I'm wondering what the chat think.
If he doesn't pay a sanctioning body fee out, I don't know, man. I think he has to kind of bring it out, Treese. I think he has to bring it out. I think he brings it out. Okay.
Oh, hey, I personally don't think we're gonna see that IBF belt. I don't think we're gonna see it.
He's talking about unifying, become undisputed, bro. He can't go to war with the sanctioning bodies, bro. He can't disrespect them. He has to make sure he's not just. I don't know. He can't. You know what I mean? Don't disrespect them. It's been hard enough for you to get that undisputed. It'll be impossible if you disrespect these dudes.
Hey, that's a fact. Because that Benavidez and Zerto fight, I'm lucky excited for that. I'm not gonna lie. May 2nd, I seen that they didn't drop that's official. I like that fight. Cinco de Mayo, Benavidez taking over them dates off of Canelo. Let me get those up off you, Canelo.
If he doesn't bring those belts out, the boxing community gonna talk shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That's gonna be complicated. I think you gotta bring the belt out, Trees. I think you gotta bring it out, bro. I think you gotta bring it out, man.
I don't know. Shit. Like I say, I'm with Zuffa now. This is they if you win their belt, it's like shit. Hey man, I don't know. That's like this is the type of things that
But they said they're gonna help him become undisputed.
Hey, they say a lot of shit. they say a lot. We might not. I don't know.
No, he coming out with that belt, bro. He coming out. He coming out.
We gonna see. Like I say, I'm sure we're gonna see that ring belt. That IBF belt might be. They might have to tuck that off to the side. Hey, when somebody gonna stop him on the walk.
Like when he in the corner, they're gonna, when they raise the belts.
Yeah. Like I say, he the first champion that they got like that. So I don't know. We gonna see.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how they do this.
Yeah.
It's gonna be interesting to see how they put this together, bro.
He was stepping on,
I say, let him bring that belt out.
If you Zuffa, why would you do that? If you're the Zuffa Boxing, why would you do that?
Because of the agreement you had with him.
Okay.
As far as helping him become an undisputed champion.
Okay.
Him disrespecting that IBF title but not bringing it out hurts him in that way. It doesn't hurt Zuffa, but does his relationship with the IBF become compromised? You know what I'm saying?
I get it. But what I'm saying is, if I'm Opataya, do I care? I'm here with Zuffa Boxing now.
I think he cares. He cares. If the IBF would have stripped him, I think he feels some kind of way.
I don't know, because they not giving him the title shots, and the IBF is the one. Like, they're the ones who are sticklers for the rules and shit like this. He been fighting these Sakaras and Squales
but the IBF can't do nothing about the other belts. They've been giving him his mandatories, keeping him active. You know what I mean? They can't do nothing about what the WBC, the WBO, and the WBA is offering. You can't. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's gonna be interesting to see how it plays out.
Yeah,
it is. It is gonna be interesting.
I'm intrigued to see how that's gonna go for sure.
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. We're one fight into the main card here. I guess the next fight right now should be Frank Martin and Nahir Albright, I would expect.
Yeah, that's the next fight coming up.
I'm calling that one. That's gonna be a good fight. Who got going there?
I think Frank Martin should win that fight. I'm expecting him to win. Didn't Albright, he missed weight, didn't he? He came in.
I'm so tapped out. Let me see.
I could have sworn he missed weight. I thought he came in like 142 or some shit like that.
No, I think they both missed weight. Yeah. I think it was agreed upon. It was like a little bit of catch. I think Frank Martin came in like 140.9 or something like that. And Albright came in Frank Martin came in 140.5 and Albright came in 142.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that half? That's missed? That dude? Yeah, I guess that takes.
No, sir. We're not boxers. I'm not a boxer, Jody Jeb. I don't know about my guy Trees. She's probably.
I'm a bare knuckle fighter.
Word. Shakur gonna get in the ring if Ryan wins. Kurt knows that's easy work. Maybe.
I hope he get in the ring for that. Get in the ring on the Gary Antoine Russell. That's what you do. You would champ
Oscar Duarte. Oscar Duarte. Let's see. Hold on. Put it on mute. I want to hear what Duarte got to say.
They should have found him a replacement too. I would have liked to see. I know they found a replacement for Shakur when Schofield had dropped out. I'd have liked to see somebody for Gang, man. I still want to see Duarte fight, man. Canelo return. Is that his girl or his translator? Oh, that's a translator. Okay, it all makes sense. And for the record, no, nothing is wrong with your audio, guys. We just trying to hear what Duarte had to say real quick. Nothing is wrong with your audio, guys. Just go ahead and hit that like button. And hit that bell. Subscribe if you can, gang. Damn. Damn. This is nasty. Claymore, why do you think they couldn't get man a replacement?
He wouldn't take it. That's what I believe. Yeah, he wants it. He didn't say that, but that's what I believe. He wants a title shot, bro. I'm not fighting no replacement. I'm not doing no last minute God and prepare for. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing none of that. Like he said just right now, 20 years I've been doing this. I want my title shot, bro. Nah, bro. That dude is either gonna get better and fight me, or he's gonna vacate and I'll fight somebody for that belt. Now, if you're putting me in a situation where I'm fighting for that belt, yeah, but I'm not fighting nobody. And I understand some people take those chances, bro, and they regret it. Joseph Parker fought against Fabio Worley. I wonder how he looks back at that. You feel me? I wonder if he looks at that.
Pressing the issue for Usyk instead.
Right. Standing his ground. You know what I mean? I wonder if he looks back at him like, damn, bro. You know what I'm saying? So when you get those opportunities, bro, you know, you got a decision to make. And if you can weather the storm, if your finances permit, you know what I'm saying, and you can do it. I mean, you saw Terrence take a whole year, like, yo, year and change. Yeah, Canelo. That's it.
That's it.
You ain't going to do nothing? Nope. I'm no tune up, no nothing. Canelo. I'll see you guys in September.
Word.
You know what I'm saying?
That all makes sense.
It's time for Oscar Duarte to, it's time for Richard Hitchins to bounce, man. Get up out of there, bro.
You gotta get up out of there. It's time. 147 is definitely time, man.
But the question is, once again, how and what? He has no home.
I was just about to ask you. Evil, say he finds a home or he find it. Who would you like to see him fight at 147? Like on the first, like, you feel me, appearance.
I like the Brian Norman conversation that somebody said earlier. I like that fight, that Brian Norman fight. I like that.
Right. Okay. See, it's I want Teofimo and Brian Norman. But
that's a good one too.
I like Hitchins though. If Hitchins, I like that. Yeah.
Take a fight, have a common opponent with the best fighter in the division, Devin Haney. Have a common opponent. Do something. Trying to do something special in that fight and make an argument for you and Devin.
Makes sense.
Brian Norman, I think, is number 2 on Ring Magazine rankings. Right? He's number 2.
Yeah. Especially if you could find a way to stop him or something like that. That definitely would go a long way. Even Devin couldn't do that. So.
Right. Or beat the shit out of him. Like Devin didn't beat the shit out of him. Devin just beat him. You know what I'm saying?
Beat him. No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? Like you beat the shit out of him. Like you really, you know what I mean? You don't, even if you don't stop him, you putting hands and feet on that boy.
Word.
Respectfully salute to the North. But
you know, it's me, Mr. Hands and Feet. We love it. We love it. We love it.
You do it to him like that, bro. You're gonna make a statement. You're gonna talk, you're gonna speak volumes, you know what I mean? In a way that I don't think your mouth could ever do.
Oh, that's a fact. That's why I was looking, because when I was hearing Hitchins talking, because he was talking, I'm really low-key, you got me thinking now about that Zuffa shit, because he really got me, because that motherfucker was talking a whole lot of stoppage, or I'm going to beat him like nobody beat him before, I'm going to do shit. And that was like literally just this morning, last night with the weigh-in, and he was talking crazy. So, no, that's no, that definitely got me thinking.
Bro. I'm telling you right now, man. Listen. The day before yesterday, I would have been like, "You crazy, wilding, bro. Why in the hell was Shakur Stevenson ever?" Well, after I seen what they just did with Conor and the money that he put on Conor, look, man, Shakur got a beautiful daughter and a beautiful fiance. He probably thinking about having another one. You know what I mean? He got plans. He got things he want to do.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? he ain't gonna turn his nose up at no 12 million, 13 million, 11 million Dollars. He ain't turning his nose up at that, bro. He's not doing that, bro. You know what I mean? Make it make sense for him. And if you make it make dollars, I got a feeling you're gonna make it make sense.
Where Frank Money can't hide. That's what Frank. Fuck it. That's the Frank Money. Fuck Frank Martin. He can't hide the money. Big ass chain, crazy pendant on it. Ooh, I see that tank. That tank bag is.
That tank bag is aging well. He's like, that tank bag got me good, bro. Pops is looking clean too. Pops up in there with the shades, looking like Suge Knight in the back, like watching his son do the mid work. Like, go ahead, man. Like he know what he's looking at. Know what I mean?
Frank Money. That's the new Frank Money.
Oh yeah, I'm not a business. I'm a businessman. You can't handle my business. Damn. You know what I'm saying?
I love it.
What I mean? The announcer lied and said he spoke English good. I can't take anything else, bro. Nah, man, without a doubt, Duarte was struggling through those words. Shout out to Duarte, bro, because he had the best bars of that press conference, right? Duarte jumped in the mic in the middle of that shit and said, "Hey, shut the F up, pussy." I was like, bars, mic drop. In the press conference.
You know that's how it be. You know how that be them. They Spanish and they English. They be trying to, but they gonna figure out them cuss words though. We gonna work to. That's Canelo. Oh yeah, motherfucking can't say too, but he know them cuss words though.
Yo, Canelo. They said, Canelo, what's your favorite curse word? He said, mother effer. He was like, that word right there. Oh, I just love that one. That is my one. I just love that one. I don't know. That word right there. I love that word right there. The way it comes out, you know what I mean?
They're gonna figure those out. They might not know too much else, but they
hey, he knew exactly what to say. He said, I got one for you. He said, hey, shut up. And the way he said it, I think it caught everybody off guard. It definitely caught Hitchins like, what?
What?
Who you playing with up here? Oh, he's like, did he just call me nigga? Right. Somebody get the playback on that, bro. Before I go on here. What did he say?
The way he said it too, that's how it be. You feel like you want to throw that on there. And you know the lads is in there going crazy too. That shit.
Bro, he shut it down, bro. And he was, I mean, Gary Antoine, of course, had to jump on it. And Gary Antoine was trolling Hitch. I don't know if anybody noticed.
I see next. Yeah.
Right? He was like, damn, Richardson, don't let him talk to you like that, man.
Definitely instigating for sure.
He's like, don't let him talk to you like that, champ. What are we doing out here? Oh, it's crazy. Don't let him do it to you like that.
Yeah, man.
Hitchins ignored him though, for sure. Didn't say nothing back to him. I know that. He didn't say nothing to him. Right? He didn't say nothing to Gary.
Maybe he knew. Maybe he knew the play.
I don't need to be arguing with Gary Antoine up here right now. It can go bad.
I got bigger fish to fry right now.
Yes, supposedly, right? Bigger fish to fry. We're not doing that. Gary just wanted him to be like, hey, bro. Hey, bro, what? What's up? Hey, bro, what? You want to talk about it? I don't think you want to talk about it. I think you want to focus your energy over there. You don't want to talk about it. I don't think that's what you want to do. You don't want to talk about it. Because we know
Speaking of instigation and things getting out of hand and instigation, I gotta ask, did you see that Clarissa Shields and Franchon Cruz?
Yeah, you know, that went, it feels like it was supposed to be, it almost looks staged, but it looks like the entourages weren't up on game.
When they didn't get the memo.
It seemed like the entourage was not up on game. The entourage was like, what? They started, wait, I know they were like, hey. Whoa. It got crazy.
No, that shit got the backdrop got torn down. It was spilled into the streets. Word.
The last time I saw something like that was John Jones and Daniel Cormier.
Word. I remember that. That was epic.
Remember when that went left, right?
That went left, yeah, for sure. And they really didn't like it. That shit was fire. I fuck with you. I was happy John Jones.
John Jones is one of the realest combat people I've ever seen in my life, bro. You know, he smiles, but people, I don't know if people sleep, but I think that man's legitimately one of the most dangerous men on the planet.
Certainly.
Bro, that man threw that belt down and was like, you got me twisted, fam. Come here. He ran. Come here, bro. Bring that ass here, boy. You got me messed up, bro. Did you just throat check me, bro? I'm gonna try to And John was like, and you remember that one scene where they were doing an interview and they were in different rooms and they had that moment where they thought the camera was off. And he's like, if I see you, he's like, if you over here, I'll spit in your face right now. And he was like, Daniel. And he just looked in the camera. You know, I would literally kill you, right?
Kill you.
You're the spit off. He's like, you ain't doing nothing. He's like, Daniel, I'd kill you. And I believed him. The way he said it was like,
straight face. Yeah, no emo. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
If you would have spit on me, Daniel, you know I would take you or I would unalive you, bro.
Facts.
And Daniel's like, you're not gonna do nothing. He was like, nah, I would. I really would. Really you know it too. It's not about me talking. You know I would.
No, I'll take you out the game. Word. I like John Jones a lot, man. I'm a big fan. I think that when I know the UFC talking that White House car shit, I'm like, why the fuck we John Jones did that? He needs to be on that. And I think
he played himself, man.
Yeah,
you know he played himself, bro. He tried to play the I'm the big dog thing. He tried to play the big dog, and Dana don't do that. Dana don't do the big dog talk. Don't come over here like that. You know how Dana give it up, bro. He don't do the big dog talk. I mean, I've seen him do it numerous times over with a lot of fighters. You know what I'm saying?
Even with Conor, he didn't clip his wings low key. He trying not to let gang. Yeah, and we know Conor was was the cash cow. So yeah.
You don't care who you are. Francis Ngannou try to play big dog. Get up out of here, bro. Pack you up. Pack him up. And nobody bigger than the program, bro. Nobody, not even the great John Jones, is bigger than the program.
They definitely treat it like it's the NFL. Nothing is bigger than the Shield, for sure.
Period. Period. You know what I mean? We've seen T.O. go through it in the NFL, be the big guy star, and we've seen Andy Reid be like, I don't really want you over here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? Yeah, nah, dog. But I'm the number one. Yeah, be number one somewhere else, bro. You killing the vibe over here, bro. We not with it, bro. All that talent you bring is good, but everything else you come with, we don't need that. We good. Go ahead. Go that way. Go that way.
Go that way.
Go that way.
It's nasty because I still feel like the biggest fight the UFC could make right now is they put Alex Pereira in the ring with John Jones. I'm fucking. I need to see that. That's the fight I want.
I think there's a chance that could still happen, but just not on that White House lawn.
Yeah.
That's not what's going to happen. I think it can happen. I like when they got a replacement. They got Gaines, right? Cyril Gaines and Pereira headlining their card.
Yeah, Cyril gone.
Yeah, gone. Yeah.
That motherfucker been getting tired. Every time I look up, he getting the title shot.
They want him in there because he got that look. He got the look. They want him there. They want him there. They want him to. You can always tell. It's like they trying to like, come on, man. We kind of think a belt would look good on you. Think we carry well. He's always ready to fight. He got a can-do attitude. Dana love those can-do attitudes. He likes the people who just like. That's one thing he loved about Conor, right?
No matter what.
Conor was down for a fade.
Word.
You know what I'm saying? He don't like all the people that are too good for a fight. You know what I mean? I got to pull. I don't need all that from you, bro. Like Aspinall. All of a sudden, Aspinall,
Don't do that.
Aspinall eye hurt. You got an achy eye. You got an achy breaky eye, bro. The eye hurt. Bro. Come on, bro. Respectfully, bro. Respectfully, like
I think it was knuckle deep in his eye.
Okay. I mean, man. But he kind of like, you know what I mean? I don't know, bro.
Man. That's crazy.
You know what I mean? Get better, bro. Get better. You know what I mean? Shout out to Tom.
He said he still can't see, man. This was like a week ago. He talked about he still can't. Vision still impaired, man.
Like I said, get better, Tom. Wish you the best.
Damn it, man. This is
better,
dirty,
bro. I wish you the best, bro.
Game, man.
Just get better, bro. You good, man. Get better, bro.
It's a dirty
and here,
game.
Albright just walked in the ring.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna see. Let me see if Frank Martin come up to the ring with any flavor. I'm gonna put y'all on mute for a second and see if Frank do it.
Yeah. I'm gonna play the background. I like the tassels that my man out here Albright got on with the low key Thriller jacket and shit like that. Kelvin Davis, Keyshawn Davis, Carlos Belderis. Okay, you got a little decent streak going right now. Shout out to not here Albright. That's a decent little streak. I wouldn't be surprised if he can pull this out on Frank Martin, though. I will say, man. I will say.
Yo, Frank Martin looked like Detroit coming out to the ring right now. You know what I'm saying? The buffs, the colors. He just giving Detroit vibes. You know what I'm saying? Like all Detroit vibes, man.
He a Midwest guy. You know, he from Indianapolis originally, Midwest.
Right,
That's
right.
how he rock. Yeah. Only thing he missing is a fur. If he had on some type of fur, we in the mix.
He in Vegas. He in Vegas. He's like, we can't do that. We not doing that out here, family.
Yeah,
We good. Next time. Nah, we in Vegas, but we not doing the furs, but we're gonna do this right here.
Yeah, man. That's all he missing is the fur. Yeah, just a little. If you put a little something on the hat or something, it would have been, yeah, man.
Hey, bro, he looking like Detroit, man. He looking like it. He looking like Detroit, man. I think Frank is gonna put on an excellent performance. I'm expecting him to, man. I'm expecting to see him. What do you think about him saying that you know, working with Buddy McGirt, when he was talking about the difference between working with Buddy and Derek, that you know, with Buddy he could be more of himself, tap into what
I
he
agree
does.
with that.
What did that mean?
That means, see, I will say one thing I always thought about Derek James. I feel like I was just talking to Greg Hackett earlier. I was on this channel earlier. Shout out to Greg Hackett.
Shout out to Greg Hackett. Salute, man, to the GOAT.
Man, he was saying it's a difference between being a coach and being a trainer and shit like that. And I agree because I feel like sometimes Derek James is a bit, I won't call him cookie cutter, but he look kind of cookie cutter in his style. Like all his fighters, you know a Derek James fighter when you see it. They coming off, they working the jab. It's about being close. It's about fundamentals. But if you got athleticism or you got quote unquote pizzazz, it kind of gets tempered down when you're with Derek James. I agree. I can see that. Like even with Alicia Bumgarner, I say, case in point, Alicia Bumgarner with Derek James now. I don't see her being the bomb no more. Like I was used to seeing.
Right.
She used to a little bit of athleticism here and there, some razzle dazzle she'd be throwing in there. You can see her personality in the ring. But now it's a bit more traditional boxing style. She coming with the jab. I'm gonna work behind this. I'm gonna throw the 1-2. I don't see no razzle dazzle, no pizzazz. But the opposite of that is when working with a guy like Brian Norman Jr., I think that's what Brian Norman Jr. needs.
Right.
Is a bit more fundamentals, a bit more structure in his game. You feel me? But like with Frank Martin, I feel like he was a late starter. So I feel like all his, like when you're a late starter, that's all you can rely on is fundamental. That's what you need is fundamental. Like I have to work on this shit. But now I feel like he didn't got that down pack, and now he want to incorporate a little bit more razzle dazzle. I like that. I think Buddy McGirt can bring that out. It's going and that breeds confidence too, like allowing you to be who you are. Like, I can see that. I can see that.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, man. I think you know the cookie cutter thing you said. I think holds some weight, man. And you know what it is about Derek James. Derek James he tried to turn his program into a cookie cutter mill. He tried to bring in, he overloaded himself, I think, at one point when he brought in Anthony Joshua, Ryan Garcia, and then you already had Errol, you already had Jamel, you got Frank in there. And I think he started to become very like, I'm gonna make everybody do the same thing to make it easier for him. But I think he kind of did a bad job of allowing these guys his own attributes to be their attributes and capitalize and build off that. Anyway, top of the first round right now. Here we go, right down in the middle of the ring right now. We got Frank Martin in the gray and white shorts, white gloves, working behind that jab. The classic southpaw orthodox war going on. Nahir Albright doing a good job holding down the center of the ring right here. Nahir Albright doesn't plan on backing up too much, working his lead hand to the body, setting up that right hand. Frank Martin using a little bit of movement right now. Nahir Albright did a good job of just asserting himself as I'm taking the center of the ring. You know, he's not backing up. Good work by Frank Martin. Nice straight left hand to the body right there. Good check right hook. Big check left hook, excuse me, from Nahir Albright on Frank Martin over there in that exchange right there. Nahir Albright definitely not coming to lay down. Holding down the center of the ring very well as Frank Martin is trying to use that movement to keep his head off the line. Staying at high guard. Trying to get the timing down of Nahir Albright. Good work. Straight left hand to the body. Nahir gets out the way, and Frank Martin also just gets out the way as well. Nice straight left hand. It's Frank Martin.
Now here, Albright look long. He look a little bit long in this.
100%. 100%. He's walking down Frank Martin right now. Nice lead hand right there. Backhand to the body. Frank Martin ties him up. Good work by Nahir Albright. By the way, I got him winning this round so far.
Yeah, me too.
Working behind that jab, taking his time, man. Good work. Frank Martin tries to close the gap right there, shoot in there, smothers his work a little bit as Nahir Albright allows him to get tied up. Frank has to find a way to get in there, but not smother the work. That's going to be very important. Nahir Albright's not going to be backing up. So as Frank is jumping in there, it's going to be a lot of tying up happening. Nahir Albright's not backing up.
That reach, I feel like this shit might.
Yeah,
I know it's early, but that reach gonna be a factor. Frank,
he's working behind that jab very well. Nice straight right hand to the body. The thing about it is, in this round, down to a minute right left in this round, I got something to say in between the rounds, man, of what I'm seeing right now, and I'm kind of seeing what you're saying. Frank Martin, Nahir Albright's not giving Frank Martin what he wants, which is that back foot, right? He's holding it down in the middle, and the thing about it is Frank Martin is trying to be explosive, and every time Frank Martin tries to be explosive, Nahir Albright catches him, like how Devin was doing Brian Norman.
Tie that ass up. Yes, indeed.
You know what I mean? So that's throwing Frank off a little bit. Now Frank has to find a way to work with the range and not smother the work, not jump into there. But at the same time, while he's outside trying to figure it out, and Nahir's staying real active with that lead hand, and he's finding him straight to the body with that right hand's finding him to the body, and the check left hook. Good head movement. Good work. Nice left hand by Frank Martin, catches Nahir Albright right there, backing out, circles out to his left as Frank Martin continues to stay now doubling up. Good work by Frank Martin. Doubles up on that lead hand, shoots over the left hand, and then turns him. And that's that footwork, that athleticism that I thought was going to get showcased tonight by Frank Martin. That was a good round, man. I don't know how you want to go with it. I think the second half of the round was going towards Frank Martin. First half to the middle of the round, Nahir, I might lean towards giving Nahir, let him have that round almost.
Yeah. I feel like he controlled the distance and the pace a little bit in that round. I give credit
towards the end though. Did you feel like Frank was starting to find that range a little bit where he wasn't smothering, he was turning him and hitting him with that left hand?
Yeah, like I said, I'm watching. That's still on my first round right now, so I'm still watching it. But yeah, I don't think he did enough to take the round. But yeah,
Frank,
he figured.
No,
it out.
I'm going to give it to Nahir. You're right. I think it's Nahir's round, but I think the end of the round, I think Frank Martin found a little bit of his rhythm. I'm super interested in the second round, obviously, but I think he ended the round strong. I'm going to give it to Albright, though, without a doubt. I think Albright took it.
Do you think the winner of this fight get Keyshawn?
If there's nothing else for Keyshawn, yeah.
I don't think there is anything. I mean, I know
that Devin fight seems to have some legs to it.
We don't need.
I'm hearing it got legs, man. I heard the Devin Haney fight got legs. I heard us in the back room right now, learning how to walk, leaning on the wall, walking. You know what I'm saying? Grabbing stuff. There you work.
Sweep the leg, motherfucker. Sweep the leg.
That's what I'm hearing.
No, they need to.
I heard Turkey in the back. Like, come on, that's 3 steps, 4 steps. Come on, you got it. He's like, nice right hand by Nahir Albright. Nahir Albright getting busy up in there, hits Frank Martin with a nice right hand. Frank Martin stands his ground. This fight is turned into a shootout. Whoa, hold on. Nahir Albright behind that lead hands. Frank Martin tries to take that generalship away from Nahir Albright. Nahir stands his ground and says, no. I know you got a little something going on at the end of that last round. That's not it. We're not doing that. We're not giving up none of this. Beautiful fight. Frank Martin, nice right hand by Nahir Albright. Shoots a nice right hand, but Frank Martin staying active with his left hand and also working that jab well, doubling, tripling up on that jab, using it to close the space and doing a better job of not smothering. Look at that. Beautiful work by Frank Martin. Shoots a jab out, but hops back out. He's not allowing himself to get smothered by that work. Good check left hook by Nahir Albright. Ends up in a tied-up situation. Minute 30 seconds left here. Frank Martin shoots a straight left hand there, working behind that jab, doubling, tripling up with that jab to close that spacer, but he's not allowing Nahir Albright to time up anymore. He's not jumping into Nahir Albright's arms anymore. Look how he's working behind that jab. Nice work, shooting that left hand right up the middle, measuring it up. Frank Martin, nice work by Frank Martin on that jab. Nice straight left hand up the middle. Gets caught on Nahir Albright's gloves. Come here. Nahir doing a good job of catching on his gloves, but Frank also pushing and changing the momentum of the fight by staying active, letting his hands go. Good work. Good work by Frank Martin. Nahir fighting. It's a fight, guys. We got a fight in our hands. Good straight right hand to the body by Nahir Albright right there. Both guys tried to exchange, hit nothing but air. Good work. Both standing both of them are standing flat-footed and letting their backhands go, bro.
In the middle of the ring, too.
Yeah, straight left hand to the body by Frank Martin. Good lead hand by Nahir Albright right there. Frank Martin doubling up. Nice straight left hand to the body by by Frank Martin. Nahir Albright responds with a straight right hand right down the middle. Pushes him right back. Good work by Frank Martin. Gets right up on that lead hand. Nice punch combination by Frank Martin. Big left hand by Frank Martin. Straight left hand by Frank Martin. Nahir Albright for the first time in his fight on his back foot. Nice check right hook by Frank Martin. Straight left hand. Nahir Albright trying to circle out to his left, but is on his back foot. Nice work. Frank Martin got a killer instinct in him, man. He got that dog in him. He got that dog in him.
It's a southpaw orthodox matchup.
You got that dog, bro. You got that dog. Okay, Frank. Good round, man. That's a Frank Martin round. I like
this jab by Nahir Albright. That was a Frank Martin round. I like the jab by Nahir, man. I like what he worked. He need to work behind that a little bit more. This orthodox and southpaw matchup, though, it's a little, you know how that can get a little ugly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Amazingly enough, Frank Martin hasn't given up on his jab. Staying very active with his jab. He's using it more as a range closer. Like he's jabbing, he's coming forward with it to close that range, and then he's letting that left hand go. And here Albright was smothering that by tying him up, but Frank is doing a good job of letting the left hand go without stepping all the way. So instead of stepping 3 times forward, 1, 2, 3, stepping, he's going 1, 2, but on that third one, he's staying still. He doesn't step forward. He lets that jab go. Now he has that range on that left hand. He shoots that left hand, and he gets out of the way of Nahir Albright tying him up. So he's changing up the cadence, and Nahir Albright's having to adjust to that. That's smart. That's that Buddy McGirt in the corner. Yeah, that's that Buddy McGirt in the corner right there.
I see his feet a little bit. I see Frank using his feet a little bit better as well. I like that. He's like I say, turning and going around. And trying to find, I like what I'm seeing from Frank. I like this. I like this.
But the adjustments, like you see the difference between like Brian Norman's camp and not to put them on blast or nothing, but that's what Frank needed to make that adjustment to where it's like, okay, you're using that jab, you're getting in there, but you're taking one step too much. That one step is giving Nahir Albright the ability to tie you up. Step twice, let that left hand go on that third shot, but stand still on that second step. Boom, nice left hand to the body right there of Nahir Albright, who smiles, which is never a good thing. You get hit in the body and you smile. You let me know
I'm behind you. I don't like the fact that I just seen Barrios walking in holding his daughter. I don't like that.
Yeah. The animal, right? The animal. Teofimo Lopez in the building. Teofimo Lopez in the building just walked up, gave Turkey a dap and gave Oscar a dap, walking across the middle right there.
Damn, I don't like to see that, Bar. You just fucked my whole I don't like that.
You want some Ryan G the throne. You ready for the Ryan hype to be done with.
I'm ready. God knows I'm ready for that shit.
Yeah, you ready to close that door. I want to close that door and be done with this.
God.
Good work.
Damn, Barrios. Coming in with
good backhand to the body.
Good time.
Minute 30 seconds left here. Frank Martin doing a good job, but good work by Nahir Albright, man. Now Nahir Albright stepping in, smothering his work a little bit because Frank Martin is not backing up. Good work. Frank Martin continuing to work behind that lead hand, now starting to stab into the body a little bit, setting up that left hand, walking down Nahir Albright. Nahir Albright fighting, though. Good work by Nahir Albright. Good lead hand to the body by Nahir Albright. Good work. Minute 13 seconds left here in this round. Frank Martin continuing to work behind that lead hand as Nahir Albright is trying to swarm and smother what Frank Martin got going on. But Frank Martin standing his ground. There he goes, doubled up on that left hand, shoots to the body. And Nahir Albright turns Frank Martin. No, big right hand by Nahir Albright catches Frank Martin here behind that lead hand. Beautiful work. Nice right hand to the body. Frank Martin turns him back on that lead hand, turns him again. Good work. Good head movement by Frank Martin. Good work by Frank Martin right there. Good lead hand, straight left hand to the body. Turns him again. Nahir Albright being very defensively responsible, though, man. Good job by Nahir Albright. But Frank Martin's definitely giving him all the work he can handle. Giving him all those looks. Backed into the corner right now. Straight right hand by Nahir Albright. Frank Martin gets up under that lead hand, ties him up. Referee separates him, brings him to the center of the ring. Frank Martin, straight right hand to the body by Nahir Albright. Frank Martin tying up Nahir Albright. Referee has to get in the middle and split them up. Bring him back to center ring. Frank Martin not aware of where he is. Well, nice lead hand uppercut from Nahir Albright. Right between the guards. Straight right hand. Turn around and Nahir Albright falls to the ground. After that little tie-up, referee brings him back together.
Man, a little crafty. I like Nahir, bro. You're a little crafty out there.
Definitely Kraft. Y'all don't know who I'm gonna give that round to, man. I thought Nahir did a good job. I'm gonna give it to Nahir.
I feel like that too. I feel like I'm giving that to Nahir too, man. He pushing him back. Yeah, man. And I don't know how many punch. Like I don't got the punch stats or nothing like that, but he looked like he was landing cleaner shots than Frank.
100%. 100%. No, this is a very competitive fight.
Definitely. And I thought it was gonna be this way. Like I said, I don't know if guys have watched that Keyshawn Davis and Nahir Albright fight, but Nahir was in the mix in that fight. He was boxing. He was giving Keyshawn problems. Yeah, man. This motherfucker long, man. Long, rangy, crafty.
You got split in here. You know it's a good fight when you got the scorecards coming like that. We got Big Sergeant here with the 2-1 Albright.
Yeah.
We got New Era TV in here with the 2-1 Frank.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Okay. I ain't mad at nobody, man. This is a competitive fight.
Don Clifton is his trainer. Okay, for Nahir Albright. Okay.
All right, Nahir Albright back on that lead hand in controlling, took the momentum away from Frank Martin, is walking Frank Martin down again, won't allow what happened in that second round. But Frank doing a good job of turning him, working them angles, man. Good footwork by Frank Martin. Good stabs to left body, a good left hand to the body right there. Nahir Albright continuing to work behind that lead hand. Good, big straight right hand, nice check left hook on the break right there, and of course getting them hands right back up. Real defensively responsible. Nahir Albright is being in this ring tonight. Frank Martin just looking for those angles. Good work by Nahir Albright. Comes in with a stiff lead hand, follows it up with a right hand, gets right back up in that defense. Frank Martin trying to get up under that hand and work that body. He's trying to find that left hand to the body. Real alert as Frank Martin's looking for those angles right there. I love the way that he's looking and keeping his head off that line. Doing a good job leaning one way or another, but Nahir doing a good job finding him too. Nice straight right hand by Nahir Albright. Good work right there. Comes in there off the lead hand, straight left hand to the body, but comes right over the top. Nahir Albright does with a right hand. Frank Martin clean. Good lead hand by Nahir, back to a check left hook to the body, man. He's doing a good job, man. Frank, straight right hand to the body. Frank, baby, I don't know, man. Good work. They're working the clinch. Referees allowing them to figure it out, try to figure it out in that clinch.
Yeah,
finally separates them.
Yeah, you got to box out. Box out.
Come on now. I don't want to be involved in this. Y'all figure it out. Nice straight left hand coming in. Nahir Albright rushes in to smother what Frank Martin was doing. Frank Martin found a way to let that left hand go in there. Good work. Doubles up on that jab, that straight left hand to the body. Frank is becoming a little complacent with the cadence though, and I think Nahir's getting the timing down. He's doing the same thing. He's doubling up on that jab, and he's coming in with that left to the body and trying to turn him, and I think Nahir's caught onto it. Good work. He jumps in there with a left hand, catches him, but Nahir catches him on the way out with a right hand. Nice right hand right up there to the body and ties him right up.
I like that. I like way to hit while you holding, Frank. If we're gonna tie a hit, mother, punch.
Exactly.
Hold. I like it.
Good work. Nahir Albright using that tie up as a strategy to almost take away Frank's momentum. He knows Frank wants to be athletic. He wants to be moving around, and Nahir is dealing with it by physically influencing Frank. Nice work. Gets up under that lead hand, catches him with a nice left hook and turns him. Frank doing a good job though, still, man. Still doing a good job in his fight. Is he winning this round? 15 seconds. I don't know, man. So.
This is not here round. This is an Albright round to me. I'm not.
Yeah, so far I ain't gonna lie. Frank is just so active, but Nahir's doing a good job smothering the work of Frank Martin. You got to give him credit for that. Yeah, man, that's a Nahir Albright round, man. I got a 3-1 Albright.
See, I like what Frank doing though. He got to keep doing that. Beat on him with that opposite hand that the ref don't see. Real Bernard Hopkins like.
Right.
I like that.
Bernard always knew where the ref was.
Yeah.
Whatever he's doing, he was always very aware of where that ref was, and he always used that to his advantage. He operated very greasy with that blind spot hand, with the hand the referee didn't see. He was very active with that hand, man.
Exactly.
Let me see. Quincy Sampson says, Clay, we know who you going for. You're not calling the fight since your bull came on. Who am I going for?
I don't I don't know who you got. I feel like you're being pretty unbiased. You're being pretty unbiased to me.
I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know. It is what it is, man. That was interesting. That was interesting, man. Let's go, man. Top of the fourth round, man. To hear Albright working behind that lead hand, and Frank Martin looking to make those adjustments now. Let's see what he does. Good work. Frank Martin working that lead, level changing with that lead hand, stabbing him to the body. There we go. Nice straight left hand by Frank Martin, catches Nahir Albright. Back on that, punching on the hips of Nahir Albright right now, keeping that distance, man, trying to stop Nahir Albright from doing what he's been doing. Good work by Frank Martin, working with that left hand. Good work. Frank Martin now not allowing Nahir Albright to time up like he was before, using that right hand to control the distance, but he's stabbing him to the body every time he comes in there, and he's keeping that left hand free, working with that left hand. So Nahir Albright, that's one adjustment you already see Frank Martin's made. He's not allowing Nahir to time up and smother all his work or his ability to work. 2 minutes, about to hit the 2-minute mark here in the fifth round.
Yes, sir.
Frank Martin working behind that lead hand right there, trying to control that distance and stay in that range. Amazing, nice work right there. Caught him with a nice check right hook coming in as Nahir Albright tried to reach in with his own lead hand. Good work. Chris Mannix has this 2 up, man. It's gave Albright that last round and gave Frank Martin the second and the third round. Okay. Good work right there.
That's about right. I can't be mad at that scorecard.
I gave Nahir Albright the first round and the third and the fourth round.
Yeah. I could, like I said, I wouldn't be mad if somebody had it 2-2, 1-3 for either guy, however you see it.
Oh, fans don't have 4 rounds to nothing for Albright. Oh, wow. I don't think they know what they're watching all the way. It is what it is.
This fifth round so far, I think Frank winning this round so far.
Yeah, Frank doing a good job. What Frank did, that adjustment he made is giving Nahir Albright a little bit of issues. Nahir was counting on being able to tie up what Frank is doing. It looks like he's a little too focused on trying to do that. And Frank has done a good job of, there he is, he jumps in there. Frank's did a good job of controlling that distance, and he's doing it with that lead hand and that straight left hand. He's pulling back that straight left hand, and ooh, nice uppercut by Frank Martin. Beautiful work, came right up with the guard and hit him with a big left uppercut. That was beautiful by Frank Martin, and that's that athleticism and that finesse I was talking about that he brings to the table. Very explosive with it too. There we go. Nice work right there. Nice left hand from Frank Martin. Nice overhand left from Nahir Albright too in that exchange. But I think Frank got the better of that exchange right there. Working to that left to the body. Beautiful work by Frank Martin. Nice straight right hand to the body by Nahir Albright. Beautiful work. Straight right hand, straight left hand to Frank Martin. Frank Martin backing up a little bit right now as Nahir Albright seemed to get that respect he's been looking for. Back on that lead hand. Beautiful exchange by Nahir Albright. Back on that jab. 10 seconds left in this round. It's Frank Martin. This round's a close round here. This last couple of seconds can make the difference. Nice left hand catches Nahir Albright right at the end. Beautiful work by Frank Martin, who's taking this round. He is on. Nahir Albright retreats, man. Might even got hurt a little bit in that round. I'm definitely giving that round to Frank Martin. Close round. I think those last 5 to 10 seconds made a big difference in this round.
Wow. In
that round.
Like I say, I like what I see him from Frank right now. He's kind of staying in the pocket, keeping it high. I like this. I like this. Even in the tank fight, he was boxing well until he wasn't. You know how
Jose Benavidez in the background. David Benavidez looking connected. He looking like the plug. You know what I'm saying? Looking like El Jefe. You know
don't tell me he was one of them guys who sent them kids to IMG Academy. I know you seen that shit. They taking money from the cartel.
Oh no, he looked like he the kind of guy. His smile is too it's a devious smile, it's a devilish smile. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He got that smile like he got bodies on his resume. You know what I'm saying? Like
he might. You know what I mean? While you bullshit, he might.
Let's go.
I don't like this motherfucker Lincoln Ryan though. That's because I like Benavidez and I hate that motherfucker Ryan so much.
Oh, yeah, it is a weird connection. Beautiful work by Frank Martin. No, it is a weird connection. I didn't see that coming. That was very interesting. Nice straight left hand to the. You got to ask yourself: is Jose Benavidez in the conversation to train Ryan going forward? You don't know, right? Good work by Frank Martin is opening up. Nahir Albright has definitely gone down a couple of notches in everything. Frank Martin has opened up in this round right here. You got to ask yourself: has the left hand, has that body work finally started taking its effect on Nahir Albright? Good work, Nahir letting it go though. Nice left hand, leading left hand. Nice left hand to the body. Frank Martin hits him with those sneaky shots. Another left hand to the body. Sneaky. Woo, he's working the body. He's stabbing him to the body. Right and left hand to the body. Good work by Frank Martin. Frank Martin back on that.
Just as you said that, he landed that motherfucker right on the body. Yeah,
Frank is hitting his second gear right now. And here Albright had a great first half, but you can see Frank is seeing the fight a lot clearer. He's seeing the fight a lot clearer.
Starting to slow down for sure.
Yeah. On that jab, walking to here, Albright down, doubling, tripling up on that jab. Good work.
I like that. I like that, Frank. I like that. You control him with that form. I like that.
Exactly. He's controlling that distance. He's like, nah, don't do that. Stop jumping up on me. Stop doing that. Nice left hand to the body. Nice left hand on the top. That left hand to the body was clean, man. Right on that belt line. Beautiful work by Frank Martin. Frank being very active. Frank is a talented ass boxer, bro. He is. When you think about his background, he didn't start boxing when he was like 8 years old. You know what I mean? He picked up a lot. Good work holding down the center of that ring, using that lead hand and using that straight left hand to the body to get that respect from Nahir Albright. Minute left here in the 6th round right now. Frank continues to work behind that lead hand. And Nahir Albright continues to try to press the action with that lead hand and using it with that check left hook and that straight right hand as well. But Frank doing a good job of just staying ahead. Nice work by Frank. Another backhand to the body.
He's picking up the pace. You can see he picking up the pace too. Frank starting to get a little bit more active.
Look at the activity from Frank Martin's hands. The hands are going, man.
Yeah.
He's not allowing Nahir. Nice straight left hand to the body again. He's committing to that body, man. He is stabbing him to the body. Nice straight left hand by Frank Martin. Nice straight left hand to the body again by Frank Martin. Off that check right hook. Nice left hand to that body and turned him. And here trying to tap him right now with that lead hand. Beautiful work by Frank Martin. Look at the punches by Frank Martin, man. He is scoring at will right now at this point. And here's trying to stand his ground right now, but he is looking a little discouraged as Frank Martin is picking it up right now. Nice left hand to the body, and here Albright. And here tries to respond with his own straight right hand to the body. Man, that's the end of that round right there. Another Frank Martin round.
Had to grab these chocolate covered ramen. Shout out to Costco.
Oh, shout out to Costco, man. Costco got the listen, man. Shout out to Costco, bro. What do you think about them saying that Mario Barrios is sick? What do you think about that? You think they're making too much of that little scene when he's blowing his nose? What do you think about that?
I mean, shit, because technically when you look on the Ring magazine, that's what they say Hitchins was out for is illness. But
right.
I mean, so maybe it is like a bug floating.
It's like a bug going around?
Yeah, maybe. Cool. I hear all right. Like he in the mix, man. I like this fight, man. It's a good fight. It's a good fight. Hell of a fight. Have you seen Hiroka? Did you see the weigh-ins that Hiroka and Gary Antoine Russell? What did you think of Hiroka? How you think he looks?
He look good. He look all right. I mean, energy-wise, I think that Japanese energy, you just never get too much from them at those face-offs. He look like he's coming game, but I think you got to factor in that flight. That flight's going to have its soul.
You think going to be jet lag, huh?
A little bit, I think so. Maybe he'll turn up later in the round. You know what I'm saying? It might take a little bit longer for him to get the rhythm. And Gary, but the thing with Gary is he turned up. You know what I'm saying? You see any type of slow in your pace. You see any type of kink in your armor, he gonna jump right in that thing and open that kink wide open into a gaping hole.
If I'm Hiroka though, I feel like fuck it. They think I'm fucking around trying to come out swinging and banging, come out strong, fiery. Jump on him if you can.
Yo, the fan zone got Frank Martin pitching a shutout. I don't know what they're seeing. I got a 3-3.
Yeah.
I've got a 3-3 right now.
I got a 4-2 for Frank.
For Albright or for Frank?
For Frank, yeah. The last 2 rounds, I think Frank won.
Yeah. Oh, nice work by Nahir Albright. Nahir Albright put hands on Frank. Hold up now. He's Frank getting up out the way. Good work by Frank. Hey, Nahir was putting it on him, bro. Nahir letting his hands go now. This is a Nahir Albright round now. Oh, no. Frank taking a chill right now. He relaxing a little bit. A lot more movement from Frank right now. Not letting the hands go as much. And he got some respect.
This has been a thing, though. He's been known around the 7th, 8th round, Frank, to get the huffing and puffing.
Yeah. He go with the left hand. Beautiful work by Frank Martin. Doubling up on that left hand, going right up between the guards. Good work by Frank Martin. Good clean punches by Frank Martin. Good left hand by Frank Martin. Good footwork by Frank Martin. Great work, man. Great work. Oh, yeah, he's getting out of there. And here Albright trying to walk him down. Frank looking good. Frank about to take this round. 45 seconds left here in the 7th round, man. Good work by Frank Martin.
Good work. He definitely circled out that corner. I like what I just seen there. The feet.
Yeah, HLD for sure. I agree. Good work by Frank Martin. And here had a moment in the round, but for the most part, Frank's controlling the round. Good work to the body. Straight left hand right down the middle. Good work. Oh, good exchange right there. Frank Martin got the best of that exchange. Good work by Frank Martin. Oh, good to the body. Up top, back to the body. Frank Martin. Oh, nice left hand. Walked him right into those left hands. Good work. Another left hand lands for Frank Martin. Now here Albright trying to let his hands go. Good work by Frank Martin, man. Oh, man, that's a Frank Martin round. I'm sorry. It is. I can't lie to you. Nair had his moments in that round for sure. Errol Spence in the building. Errol Spence in the building. Cameras is on him.
His guy.
His son.
Got to support his guy.
For sure, man. Oh, of course. Duh. I didn't even think about that. Duh. I see Bruce in the building too with wifey. Bruce with wifey in the background. Shout out to Bruce Carrington. Jay Prince in the building. There we go.
Shout out Jay Prince. Every time I think of Jay Prince is how I think of him. You know, that's his shit. I gotta hit you with that's his shit. I read his book. That book is pretty decent too. Shout out to Jay Prince.
I was thinking about picking that up, man.
It was pretty fire. It's pretty good. You should check it out. It was an interesting read.
You read it or you did the audio?
I read it. We gotta have physical books. I don't do them audio books, man. I gotta read my books. I gotta turn them pages, man.
Okay.
Yeah. What you think Earl gonna look like with the Tim Tszyu fight? Out of curiosity.
He'll look good. I expect him to look good. But I mean, I just got a feeling. I don't know. But I think he's gonna look good.
All right. How you feel about him going to Australia? That's the one thing I'm kind of a little bit worried about.
I think him going to Australia is more of a PBC conversation for me. I want to know why is he going to Australia? You feel me?
No,
why is that man going to Australia, bro?
Where?
He got going on Australia.
It ain't like he couldn't sail here for sure, because I know he's one of the more anticipated comebacks that I'm ready to see for sure.
Good work by Frank Martin. Turns him right there, working behind that lead hand. Good work, man. Good work with Frank Martin working that lead hand. But Nahir Albright also, good work by Nahir Albright right there, man. Jumps right up in there.
Flicking that jab. Good jab.
Yeah, he comes in with like a 2-3 punch combination.
Good counter by Nahir Albright. Goodness gracious. See, long, man. This length. And that's what the fuck work behind that jab now here. You flicking it out there, keep flicking that motherfucker out there.
Yeah, the body work is definitely Frank Martin. Frank Martin's been doing a good job. 6 foot, almost 50 shots to the body in comparison to
Yeah. And he been doing it on, like I say, holding and hitting him on those body shots as well. I like it. Good job. Oh. See, this is an interesting fight, man. Hell of a fight.
Good work. Straight right hand by Nahir Albright right there. Good competitive round, man. Nice right hand catches Frank Martin right on the chin right there. Man, this fight right here could end up in a draw. I'm gonna tell you right now.
I was just thinking, that's funny. I was literally just about to say I wouldn't envy a judge right now if I had to score this. Yeah.
45 seconds left in this round. I think Nahir Albright's getting the better of this round. Good work by Nahir.
Oh, that's your son telling you got too much dip on your chip.
No, that's my brother.
Oh, okay. Shout out to Aunt.
For sure, for sure.
Shout out to all the. Yeah, I'm only child. That's only child syndrome. How is it growing up with a brother, man? Don't tell me y'all Keyshawn and Kelvin Davis, man. Y'all jumping people. Y'all
Well,
was
that
hanging
brother,
heads, man.
that brother right there, I didn't grow up. That's my dad's. You know what I mean? When my dad
Say
moved on,
less. I know,
so we didn't grow
yeah,
up together. So my other brother Mac, we grew up together for sure. But growing up with the brothers, I mean, I was the oldest,
okay.
so I got an older brother too from my dad. But shout out to my dad. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out, I was about to say, shout out to your pops.
Bro,
Shout out to your
you know what I'm
pops.
saying? Shout out to my pops, man. All different mamas, man. Getting busy.
Good. Shout out to him. Only child syndrome. I was talking to Coach Heck. I know he was saying he only child. That's the only child syndrome, man. We take this boxing shit. That's why I'm into combat like that. That's why I chose wrestling over football, because it's a one-on-one sport. You feel me? We
Right.
don't gotta depend. Team games were never really my thing.
Oh, so you was in wrestling. That's what's up.
Yeah, I was a wrestler. Yeah, that's why I can, like, with the cutting weight. That's one of the few things with the boxers I cutting weight. I recognize that shit is harder than people be giving guys credit for. Like with the Hitchins, I won't ever kick his back in because I know I couldn't imagine having to like cut weight and then I got to
And
then
still be strong, right? And still be athletic.
Yeah, and then y'all put another weight clause on me too, so I can't eat my granola bars, or I can't drink my water.
Yeah, the night before I can't even get a good sleep in with a nice, rehydrated body. Good work by Frank Martin there. Nice 1-2 right there. Beautiful work. Nice left hand to the body, man. This is a big fight, man. This fight is a fight of the year candidate, in my opinion.
So far, so good. Best fight I've seen on the card.
Mm-hmm. This is the most competitive fight for sure on the card.
Right.
Man, they got it tied up 76-76, just like me. I got it 4 up, man.
Yeah.
Good work. Frank Martin winning this round so far, though, man. He pushing the pace. And
See, that's why I don't understand why boxing have even amount of rounds. Like, I always feel like it should be
13 rounds or 15 rounds.
Yeah, like that's why I was like 15 rounds always made sense to me back in it. Like, because it's okay. We're gonna avoid draws that way.
Right.
Yeah. I never did get 12 rounds. Like, what the fuck? Like, why 12?
Good work, Frank Martin. Find him with that time. A good straight left hand by Frank Martin there.
I like that. Frank doing that. It's sweeping. Just sweep it over there. Just let him think about sweep.
Get it from over here to over here. That's it. You just trying to get it from over here to over here, man. Nothing crazy. Real simple.
Yeah. Oh, there. See.
Yeah, nice left hand. Yeah. The energy feels like Frank Martin is wearing on Nahir Albright. That's what it feels like. Feels like he's slowly wearing on.
Slowing him down. Yeah.
Whereas Nahir Albright's giving me the energy of a guy who won't quit. Like, I'm not gonna quit. We fighting. We gonna fight this whole time. But Frank seems to be like, yeah, but you ain't gonna keep doing this with me, bro. I'm gonna get you up out of here now. He leaking. Nahir Albright has a cut over his left eye, on the corner of his left eye. He leaking. Big left hands. Big left hand by Frank Martin right there. Gets right up underneath Nahir Albright, who tries to throw a little 2-punch combination, goes right up under it. Good work by Frank Martin. Frank Martin has improved dramatically with his footwork. He has great footwork, bro. He showed it in the Ranches Barthélemy fight, and he's showcasing it here tonight.
Definitely.
Oh, nice work by Nahir Albright right there. Nice straight right hand with a check left hook right over the top. Again, man, nice. But Frank Martin getting up under there, staying active. Just punch stat wise, I could tell you right now, Frank is killing him on the compy box. He's letting his hands go, bro. He's letting his hands go. But Nahir's hitting him with some good shot. Good straight left hand by Frank Martin. Pushes Nahir Albright back, man. As Nahir Albright is punching with desperation, laboring through his punches, but being the fighter. Good work by Nahir Albright. Comes in with a check left hook and then a right hook. Beautiful work, but not stopping or discouraging Frank Martin. Good work, man. Wow, man. What a crazy round, man. I'm going to give it to Frank, though, but Nahir ain't playing, man.
He's not playing. He definitely in the mix, man. This is a good fight. No, here Albright he's nobody's pushover. If a guy like win or lose, if a guy like Tito Mercado watching this fight, Tito Mercado should be in the mix for one of these kinds of guys. I wouldn't be opposed to that.
If Eddie don't do something about Tito Mercado soon,
Zuffa, here we come.
You better get him busy. You better. I'm telling you, Tito, having those conversations like, hey, bro, I just had me a little face off with Frank Martin.
Yeah.
He seemed to be ready. I don't know what you got to do. Hey, bro, what's up? Talk to me, man. We ain't gonna keep on doing this. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he knocked the mouthpiece up out of Frank Martin, out of Nahir Albright's mouth. Boom, boom. But
that cut.
Here comes the last round right now. Referee gives the last instruction, says, keep it clean. Let's give him a show. Let's give him a show.
That cut look a little vicious over there.
Yeah,
Frank,
bro.
Get on
Frank
that, Frank. Mm-hmm.
Frank, I love the adjustment I saw on Frank Martin. When Nahir Albright was tying him up, he did a good job of changing that cadence up to where he was getting his opportunities to let his hands go now.
How you got it? You got it with 5-4 for Frank?
I haven't even counted it yet. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5-4. Yep, 5-4 for Frank.
I got it with 6-3.
For Frank?
For Frank, yeah.
Okay. Good work to the body by Frank Martin here in his last round. To hear Albright letting, ooh, he hurt Frank with a left hand. He hurt Frank with a big left hand. Uppercut in the middle. He hurt Frank. Frank is hurt. Frank is trying to recover, trying to hold on to Nahir Albright. Tying up Nahir Albright, but tackles him into the ropes. There you go, Frank trying to get it back. He got hurt with a left hook. Big left hook shakes up Frank Martin. Frank Martin trying to hold it down. Minute and 45 seconds left in this final round. Nahir Albright knows he has a hurt fighter in there, putting the pressure on him. Frank Martin is trying to get that space. Big left hand lands for Nahir Albright. Big right hand for Nahir Albright. Frank Martin turns Nahir. Big left hand for Frank Martin. Oh, my goodness. It's going down. Frank Martin on the ropes. Nahir hits him with another left hand. Frank Martin looks like he's losing on his. What's going on here? Hold on. Mouthpiece comes out for Nahir Albright. Buys a little time for Frank Martin. A minute and 20 seconds left in the 10th round. Big right hand lands again for Nahir Albright. No, Frank Martin is out on his legs, man. He's moving around, trying to get that space. Big left hand for Frank Martin, letting his hands go. Nahir Albright's mouthpiece comes out again out of his mouth. Big right hand. Oh, my goodness. Nahir Albright is dropping the ball. Keep the mouthpiece in your mouth as he's buying time for Frank Martin. Final warning from the referee to Nahir Albright. Keep your mouthpiece in there. Minute left in the 10th round. Frank Martin steps to Nahir Albright. Doubles up with a check right hook. Gets up under him. Nahir Albright finds him with a right hand again. Frank Martin getting his legs back under him, letting his hands go. Big shot lands again for Nahir Albright. Frank Martin trying to use his legs right now. This fight is turned around. Could this be the round when Nahir Albright shakes the world up? Straight right hand, straight left hand, nice check right hand by Frank Martin, using his legs, moving, dipping, getting up underneath Nahir Albright, who may have a little bit, the body work may be hurting him, bro. The gas tank might not be there the way he needs it to be. Frank Martin is definitely hurt still.
That mouthpiece is fucking him over.
25 seconds left in round 10 right now. As Frank Martin is looking like he's getting his legs back under him, but you can't help but feel like Nahir Albright just needs to land one clean shot to change this whole game. Big check left hook for Nahir Albright, catches him right there. Frank Martin letting his hands go, ties up with Nahir Albright. We're down to the last 10 seconds of this round. Nahir Albright shoots a big left hook, big backhand right uppercut up the middle. Beating on 10. Oh, my goodness. That's the end of that round. Wow. Wow. To say the least, that is a Nahir Albright round. And if that is a Nahir Albright round, ladies and gentlemen, we have a draw on my scorecard. We have a draw on my scorecard. Wow. Wow. Woo! Nahir Albright with the loose mouthpiece, brother. Get him some custom mouth guards. Get that shit done right. That is crazy. That fell out of his mouth at least twice in that round. And one time in the other round, that is unnecessary.
That was unnecessary. Impact mouth guard. We need you, gang.
Yeah, we need you. Hook him up, bro. Hook him up, because I think he legitimately might have lost this fight on the back of a bad mouth guard, bro. Right?
You think you could have got him out of here?
He had him gone, bro. He had him gone.
You think they can give him a 10-8 round without a knockdown? If they wow. I'm just saying. Some people, you don't always got to get the knockdown before it to be a 10-8.
You're right. I don't know. That was a super dominating round by Nahir Albright. He had Frank Martin hurt for the majority of that round.
Yeah.
Yo, it's time for Near Albright to go to the dentist, get the teeth fixed, get the mouth guard. You know what I mean? There's no reason for your teeth to be hanging out the front of your grill. At this point in your career, you got money. You know what I mean?
Well, he got it now. We got, this boxing game, you know how that shit go. You got it. This fight, the Ring magazine, I'm sure they didn't pay the fighters well. You never know though how it go with these other fights. These other cards. Oh shit, that replay nasty work.
Yo, that left hook came out over the top. Yeah, that boy said, oh. If he had a gun, he might have hit him with the finesse 2-time treatment. Right? That boy said, oh. What did he say? He said, oh. That nigga said, go punch on the devil. Go punch on somebody in hell with that.
Look, hard ass punches.
I hit you, you hit me like that. He hit him with that crazy work. Let's see what happens. So hold on, let me mute this. Oh my goodness. I ain't mad at it. It's a draw. It's a draw, man. I had it on my scorecards. I had it a draw, man. It is what it is, man. It's a draw, bro. Frank Martin's gonna get the push. He's the biggest star. He's gonna get the push. It might as well have been a win for him. What's in the here? Albright gonna get from here. You know what I'm saying? Zuffa for Nahir.
I mean,
does Nahir continue to push forward? Who's his team?
Tito Mercado is his next fight. That's what I see
Frank.
for Nahir, Albright.
For Frank or Nahir, right? One Frank, right?
Frank, like you said, he gonna get pushed ahead. He might get a bigger name than Tito Mercado, but for Tito Mercado, if you knock out Nahir Albright, who Frank didn't,
let's see who Frank call out. Tito should definitely get one of these fighters, one way or another.
Yeah. They didn't do it 10-8. If you see, that mouthpiece fucked him over. If he had a guy, if Frank Glove had to hit that canvas, that would have been a knockdown. That would have pushed it over.
Yeah, he would have got the knockdown, bro. If that didn't come out, would he have knocked him out? Nah, Frank got that dog on him. He gonna get up, but that 10-8 would have been the difference.
Yeah, 10-8 would have been the difference for sure. That would have pushed him over the top.
Yeah, bro. I don't know what's next for Frank Martin. I'm trying to see if he says anything. If he calls anybody out, he might feel like he's gonna get chill for a bit.
Your audio ain't fucked up, channel. We just trying to hear what Frank got going on. Don't trip, channel. Don't do shit, but hit that like button and subscribe, gang. Don't trip. I wouldn't mind a rematch. I'm not gonna bullshit with you. If we can come rematch with this fight, I wouldn't be upset with the rematch. I think Nahir Albright might have did enough to earn himself a rematch, man. If they're not gonna give him Keyshawn, Frank not gonna get Keyshawn, run a rematch. I'm not mad. Frank talking rematch. I'm not mad. I wouldn't be mad at the rematch, man.
Pack that singing up. We don't want to never see that again to hear. You save that for the studio and for these ladies. Pack that shit up. We don't want to see it. We're not here for it. Don't do it again. The good times, that high note, diabolical. Don't never do that again. Ever again. No. But that being said, let's get a rematch. Let's work on that. Let's leave the music career to the side for a second there. Let's make the rematch the protein on the plate. We done with that. We packing that singing up though. That was not it, bro.
Hey, you can only do that if you win the fight. Then it's like I lost to a singing nigga.
Yeah. Yo, leave. Hey, man. Hey, shout out to Nahir Albright, bro. But hey, bro. Hey, Woo, stay home, Woo. Stay home. Nahir, we here for Nahir Albright. We here for that fight. That boy got that dog in him. We here for the fight. But nah, never again. Somebody talk to him ASAP. When we get back there, shout out, champ. Hey.
Don't do that.
Hey, bro, we ain't doing that no more. You hear me?
Oh, shit.
If they ain't no auto-tune, if there ain't nothing like that available, you don't think, brother.
Even Slick and Shakur, fam. Shit. Shakur, like, why you get...
Yo, straight up. We good, though. We good, though. We appreciate you. You good, champ. Come here, man. Wipe your face off, bro. Go get ready. We're going to go out to eat. I just want to let you know, bro. Out of everything that happened tonight, there was some things we got to work on in the ring, but that singing, we're going to make that a priority. We know we ain't coming back with that. We good. Let it roll with the ones that says, hey, Albright got a heavenly voice. Okay. Hey, bro. Hey, bro, I ain't mad, man. It is what it is, man. Good work by Nahir Albright, man. Way more competitive. I thought it would be a competitive fight, but I just thought Frank Martin was going to be able to outclass him. I thought that footwork that we saw, it's just Nahir's game, man. Super game. And yeah, I'm down to see the rematch. What adjustments you think that that Frank could do going into another fight with Nahir on both sides?
I think it's the same adjustment he always need to make. Gas tank, strength and conditioning, fucking gas round. It never rounds 7 or 8. Frank Martin is gonna get the huffing and puffing. That's what I've seen. That's one consistent thing I've seen. Even when he fought the Artem guy, I don't know if you've seen that fight, Artem however you say this fucking last name, who had fought Shakur.
Oh, Harutyunyan. Right. When Frank got
he was giving him problems. You feel me? And then it's about the round 7 or 8. You can see that Frank was falling off. He was getting gas because he was on the verge of losing that fight. Then he scored a late knockdown. It wasn't even a late knockdown. Artem had to take a knee. Well, it's a knockdown because he took the knee, but you get what I'm saying, though. It wasn't like he caught him and then made it. No, he took the knee. And shit, that put Frank over the top. This is
Frank looked good in this fight, but Nahir, it's just you just got to give Nahir his props. Frank looked good though. You know what I'm saying?
He did look good. I liked what I saw. What I saw. But that was one thing that we said coming into this fight. Now here, Albright, he's an awkward fighter. He can box. He's gonna. At least that's what I was like. I seen the Artem fight, and I know a boxer could give Frank some problems.
Right.
Now here, Albright, he's a boxer. And then he came to fight as well. So, hey, I want to see the I'm not gonna. I wouldn't mind the rematch, man. I wouldn't mind the rematch. I don't know how that's gonna work out, but I wouldn't mind a rematch. I'm never opposed to rematch, especially in close fights. I know everybody be feeling like a fighter has to move on or we gotta but nah, ain't nothing wrong with the rematch sometimes. We need to start normalizing rematches and trilogies, man. I don't mind.
100%. Yeah, 100%. Let me see. We're looking at the picture of Andy Hiroka and Gary. Gary Russell, man. This is gonna be a good fight. I predicted this to be the fight of the night. I can't see it not being fight of the night, Treese. I just can't see it.
Hey,
nothing less.
I'm with you. Mine was the Duarte and Hitchins, but that's off the table now. So.
Right. I thought that would be up there too, but I thought I was gonna be more like the more like shocking fight. Like either Hitchins was gonna put on this clinic against this Mexican front foot puncher, or he was gonna get knocked out by Oscar Duarte. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be one of those like the most talked about situations of the night. But I mean, fight of the night right now, 100%. The conversation is clearly there with Nahir Albright and Frank Martin. They're leading the way right now. But it's crazy as it might sound, and it ended up in the draw. I think Gary Antoine and Hiroka gonna steal it, man.
Hey, I wouldn't be surprised. I've never seen a boring fight from Gary Antoine Russell. So.
Yep, or Andy Hiroka, or Andy Hiroka give it up too, man.
Yeah, so I've only seen I only seen him fight a couple times, so I'm not too well versed in Hiroka.
I'm not that well versed in him. I've seen him. I think in like 3 fights. I've saw 3 of his fights, 2 or 3 of his fights.
Yeah, I seen him on the undercard of a fight when I feel like
Old Man Barroso. He had Old Man Barroso on one fight. I saw that fight. Then and I saw the replay of the Jin Sasaki. I caught it on YouTube, the replay of the Jin Sasaki fight. And maybe one more other fight. I can't remember the name of the guy. And this is just me doing my research really for this fight. Like I wasn't catching him by chance. I saw the Old Man Barroso one when that actually happened.
Yeah, but that was like the Inoue. I think that was on the Inoue card or something.
It was I feel like it was a PBC card.
Was it?
Yeah, it was a PBC card. I feel like it was because this is Old Man Barroso PBC.
I think he might. I know he fought Rolly on that. I don't know if that's his camp, but I know I've seen him fight like on an undercard of an Inoue fight or some shit like that.
So maybe it was a top rank card then. It was a top rank game. Maybe it was.
But hey man, I'm just hoping for a good fight. That's all I can ask for. Like I said, Gary don't give me boring fights. You see, Hiroka, he not boring either. So hey, I'm looking for action.
They're coming back out with this Scream shit, man. Were you a Scream fan, man?
No, I don't do horror. I don't.
Scream 7, they ODing, bro.
They OD. That shit
Scream
comedy.
7?
That
nah,
shit.
Bro.
That's like if they come out with another scary. If I feel like they doing that, they got to come out with another scary movie. Fuck around.
I'd rather watch another scary movie than Scream 7. Scream 7 is OD, bro. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Scream 7?
Scream 7 is crazy for sure.
With the guy going around with the mask?
No, word. Ghostface,
bro.
Word. This is
nah, bro. That guy's dead, bro. It's over for that guy, bro. That guy's not Michael Myers. That guy's not Jason.
Jason, word. He done.
That's a person, bro.
No, none of it. No, word the fuck
up. Lock him up, bro, or kill him, bro. You know what I'm saying? We can't keep doing this, bro.
Oh,
nah,
shit.
Bro.
That's how it be though. I got now we done started some shit now. Fuck it, we doing fuck it. Who taking this shit too far between Fast and the Furious and what's my not screen? What's the other? I can't even think. Fast and the Furious is another series right now I'm thinking of in my it's like right at the top of my head. I cannot get this shit off. I'm like, fuck. Who could just tell me who competing with Fast and the Furious right now? Who taking it over the top? Who doing? Because I think Fast they doing too goddamn much. Bro. They don't like 10.
They might have went. I ain't gonna lie. The last what did they add it to it, man? The one with the Final Destination. I thought it was like, it wasn't horrible, but it was just like you might have did one too many.
You might have did one too many. Word.
Right, you might have did one too many with that
one. I actually thought the last one was pretty good. I ain't gonna bullshit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was like there. It wasn't bad, but
yeah,
it hit me with cliche. As I was going through, I'm like, oh God, you know what I mean? But it was good acting, decent stuff going in. You know, the tattoo shop. I thought that was a pretty intense scene when he didn't die out of everything we thought he was gonna die from, and then he ended up, you know what I'm saying? Then he ended up burning. We're like, oh, I thought he made it. I thought he was gonna make it, bro.
Word.
You know what I mean? That was crazy. Let me see.
Damn, that Scream 7, you got me thinking. That Scream 7 shit, that shit is out of control. Why the fuck?
Oh, that is ridiculous. That one right there hurts my feelings, bro. The fact that you got to do that just shows that you have like a lack of a storyline. Yo, my guy Andy Hiroka coming out with the Michael Jackson jacket with the Michael Jackson zippers. The scars on your face like the Michael Jackson zippers.
He finna get beat.
Yo, if he come out to beat it, I'm done. He better not come out to beat it. You better pick another song. Don't come out to beat it. I'm telling you right now. Don't come out to beat it. Because you about to expose that Japanese karaoke energy right now.
Yeah.
I feel like
they do love that. They definitely, that is their bag.
Yo, they love karaoke, bro. If you come out, I know that's where you coming from. Is that what you was doing while they was figuring out that visa? You better not come out to beat it, bro. Straight up.
He got a black head, man. He got a jaw. He got a jaw on him, boy.
He got a jaw on him, exactly. He got a jaw. He definitely got a jaw on him. Let me see him. I want to see if he come out to Michael Jackson beat it, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I have a feeling. I got a feeling it's gonna be Beat It, Trees.
I hope the fuck not. You can't come out to a song called Beat It. It's a boxing match. You can't come out to Beat It. Motherfucker, that sound like.
Bruh, I have a feeling you're gonna hear boom, 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 boom. Like, oh, too bad. You think you're gonna come out the bad?
No. Oh, man. Who was that?
Eddie Hiroka calling on his inner MJ walking in the ring. He's saying, "King Claymore, just leave me alone." Oh no, man!
He gonna be moonwalking out that motherfucker.
Let's see what he does.
Aaron trying to make his ass hit the moonwalk about that thing. My goodness. What you think about that Arnold Barboza and Kenneth Sims fight that they got scheduled March 14th?
Who's he? He's fighting Jack. No, who's he fighting? Arnold Barboza against who again?
Kenneth Sims. Kenny Sims.
Oh, it's Ken Sims. That's right. Kenny Sims. I think Barboza gonna get beat.
Really?
Yeah, I think he's gonna get beat. I don't know. I think he's gonna be. I think Kenny Sims is too slick for him, man.
I ain't gonna lie. I kind of think Barboza might pull it out.
You think so?
I think Barboza might. I think Barboza. Look at me. I'm on my two-tone shit going against the code. I don't know. If I had to pick, I probably would pick. I don't know. I think that's a tossed-up fight, to be honest with you. But if I'm
here we go. Let's see what he's doing. Hold on.
Oh my God! Don't tell me it's the
They're already disrespecting him. They got Amari Jones in the hole. They disrespecting him.
They got him what?
Look at the hallway, man. It says Amari Jones in there.
Oh, they done already fucked up. They seen the A and put the wrong name up.
Coming out that Dirty Diana.
Oh, bloody hell. Why the fuck ain't he got a Japanese flag? Where the fuck is you? What the fuck are you doing here, Hiroka? That motherfucker. Clay in his bag. That's
Yo, Mike is timeless, baby. You can't hate on Mike, bro. You can't hurt him. You can't hate on Mike, bro. He timeless. He timeless, man. Come on now.
Disrespecting my. They done had every name pop up on the fucking screen except his. I seen Gary Russell name pop up on.
Yeah, Gary Russell came up there. Amari Jones, like they cycling through the name. Yeah, they didn't think he was coming, bro.
I disrespecting my.
Yeah, the production company, like, yeah, he got here 2 days ago, man. Oh, hold on, we got him. No, y'all don't.
To pull a switcheroo, man. They would, if they would have had the old switcheroo, would have been Oscar Duarte versus motherfucking Gary Antoine Russell, man. They was trying to pull a switcheroo, man.
What's up with you and GH? What do you mean by that? Mind yours. What do you mean? What's up with me and GH? What do you mean? I don't think nothing up. I think we good money. You want me to call him right now? I'm about to give him a call right now. I'm like, yo, this guy, mind yours, said, what's up with me and you? Oh, Erica.
He's trying to put dirt in the air. Don't do that. I thought it was boys. I thought it was family. Why the fuck didn't hear? Why ain't hear the Yoka walking out with a Japanese flag? What the fuck is he doing? I would be pissed off if I was a Japanese fan. And where the put
Yeah,
the
you're not
flag
repping.
up?
You're not repping the city.
Yeah. What the fuck? Where your flag, champ? I ain't gonna lie. That's one thing I always wish that some of my African American fighters would do. Frank, sometimes we got to start. You feel
Oh,
me?
you said don't call? G Live don't call? Okay. Because you know I'm going to mess that live up because he worked that same phone. If I call my ring, throw that whole shit off.
Oh, shit.
That's going to go blank. Everybody going to be pissed at me like,
Clay!
I know he got like 300 people up in there who are going to be screaming, cussing me out.
Where you trying to sabotage game? That's funny.
I know Greg gonna tell on me too. This nigga Claymore call my damn phone, bro, and threw this whole. I just want y'all to know he threw the whole damn live off, bro.
Weak as shit. Gary in the camo. I dig it. Damn, that Alberto Puello fight. That looked nasty on this shit.
Mm-hmm.
I like Alberto Puello though. He's a hell of a fighter, actually. I thought he beat Matias on some real shit, but they didn't give it to him though.
And he said yesterday, Wu and Frank would be a draw.
That's what he said.
Oh yeah. He said you said, yo. He said he gonna come out to MJ, and he said yesterday Wu and Frank would be a draw. I don't know, man. We I don't know. You know what I mean? You watching the sport. What did Gary Antoine come out to? Yo, Gary Antoine needs to get more. He needs more
vocal. He needs to get more vocal.
Yeah, like in the ring, he a problem, but he's just not doing enough, bro. He not. I mean, where the rapper at walking you to the ring? I don't know. I don't want to tell you to become like full of antics, but I need you to get active, and I need you to get more popular because you really
antics wouldn't hurt his campaign. Antics wouldn't hurt a little bit of antics wouldn't hurt his campaign.
I don't know, bro. You might need to go to Zuffa.
Nah, he won't ever be sitting that motherfucker. They done sit the whole card over the shit.
I don't know, bro.
This nigga Claymore or something else, bro. He done sit the whole camp over that motherfucker. Not here. Go
I don't know, bro.
Fucking crazy.
Yo, if you tired of your fucking promoter doing Clapback Thursday, dancing on the videos, come on over to Zuffa, bro.
Oh man. He's sending everybody over there.
Oh no, bro. I do want to see him active, bro. I want to see him active, bro. Come on, man. Get active, bro. I want to see you at least. At this point, at least twice a year. But I mean, I think you could do it 3-4 times a year at this point. Let's get it. Come on. At least 3.
Oh my goodness. PBC ain't going for that shit.
No, seriously, you probably should go like Matchroom or something. Like go to Matchroom. Like you gotta get up out of PBC, man.
It wouldn't hurt. PBC, that's just they got everybody on ice. They just put that as how the fuck it be. We still ain't seen what's my Brian Castano ever since he's fought Charlo. I don't even know if that motherfucker's still alive. We ain't seen him ever again. Shit crazy. Speaking of, and the other Gary Russell in this corner, I would like to see Big Gary Russell. I ain't seen him back. I would like to see him again.
Big Gary, you talking about Gary? Is it Antonio? You talking about?
No. I'm talking about in this corner, Mr. Gary Russell. My guy.
You talking about the dad?
No, not his brother. This is his brother right here.
Right, you talking about that's Gary Russell Jr.
Gary Russell Jr. That's what I'm talking about. Gary Russell Jr.
Oh, he was there. He's in the corner. Oh, you want to see him in the ring?
Yeah, I want to see him in the ring.
Right.
Fighting. Yeah, fuck coaching. I want to see you fighting somebody.
That boy look like a cut up Terrence Crawford, 17-year-old Terrence. I'm not Terrence Crawford, Terrence Howard. Let's go.
Yeah, man.
There we go. Both 5'6" standing in the ring. Andy Hiroka looks good on his toes, man. Working behind that jab. Now you can see size difference immediately. Gary Antoine Russell, the smaller fighter, going to have to work slick. Let's see if Gary Antoine can show us what Frank couldn't show us.
That motherfucker got a jaw on him, boy. That shit is
that head.
that head. Yo, that's a target. Fucking hell.
Yo, he got a big head, bro.
Oh,
he got a grown man head and a little.
That's what we call. That's what we call a noggin. He got a noggin on him. That's a noggin.
Gary Antoine taking his time, man, calculating, being very calculated, man, waiting. You already can see he's setting up the big left hand. Woo! Nice, fast, snappy jab right there by Gary Antoine Russell. That jab was snappy. Walking. Woo! Gary cutting the ring off. Andy Hiroka in the center of the ring right now, working behind that lead hand, working behind his jab. His jab is snapping too. Using that range right there, working behind that jab, shooting that jab with bad intentions. Southpaw versus a southpaw, man. It's going down, man. Working behind that jab. Gary Antoine sitting there reading the room, taking his time to process the data right here, holding the center of the ring right there.
Has he thrown a punch yet?
No, but he's throwing that jab. Bottom line, though, he's got Andy Hiroka on his back foot, man. Andy's kind of waiting, but Andy's active with that lead hand. He's active. Gary's really looking like he wants to close that space up, put him against the ropes, put him against the corner. And there he goes, times him up, comes right over the top with a left hand, back on that jab. Good jab by Andy Hiroka. Gary Antoine goes in there to close up the space. Andy Hiroka ties him up. Very active inside the clinch. Gary Antoine Russell, very active inside that clinch. Well, we're already down to the minute, man. I think Gary Antoine Russell's thrown like 5 punches this whole round.
Throwing a punch. This is crazy.
Andy Hiroka is winning this fight just off lack of activity from Gary Antoine Russell.
Pressure alone. This is what ring general shit. Well, not
right,
really
maybe. Nice work by Gary Antoine. Good work by Gary Antoine. So jumps in there, comes over with a big overhand check right hook and a left hand, gets tied up on the separation, hits him with another overhand, or comes over the top with an overhand right, doesn't hit him with it. 25 seconds left here in this round. Andy Hiroka holding control in the fight with his jab, in my opinion. At this point, I'm going to give Andy Hiroka this round unless I see Gary Antoine do something crazy. I'm going to have to give Andy Hiroka this round. He's taking his time processing, but is Gary Antoine Russell staying a little too patient, or is it going to count? Is it going to pay out?
Paralysis by analysis, man.
Yeah, you're thinking a lot. Good work. Good lead hand. I'm going to give that to Andy Hiroka. I'm sorry. I mean, I don't know how. I know people going to get upset with me. What you want me to do, man? Well, I mean, did you give it to Gary Antoine? You think you gave it to Gary?
I'm still my round's still going, but so far I gotta say I can't be mad at Hiroka giving it to him. He's more active.
Yeah, he wasn't doing nothing crazy, nothing special, but he was active. He was controlling the distance. His jab, his lead hand was very active in that round. Gary had a moment here and there, but
I like Gary Rock. I like his eyes though. He looked wide-eyed. He looked focused. He just got to put some action behind that. Bring some violence, my guy.
Let's see what that instruction from Russell Jr. going to do. Let's see the adjustments in Gary Antoine and Andy Hiroka in the second round here. Very cerebral first round. Let's see if this second round does the same thing. Here we go. Working behind that jab. He's being more and more active with that lead hand right now, trying to close the space up. There we go. A lot of, man, he got me going on, man. His feints got me moving back. Good work to the body by Gary Russell. Oh, man, Gary Russell very active. Woo, Antoine Russell super active. Has Andy Hiroka on the back ropes right there. Boom. Good work. Oh, yeah. Gary Antoine Russell's taking control of this round.
I'm sure that's what his corner was telling him. We got to step up the activity.
Working behind that jab. Andy Hiroka talks English?
Good question. Shit, good question.
I feel like he was talking. I feel like he was
I've never
talking to
heard
Gary
that
Antoine in there. Like, my bad. You know what it is. I saw that black come out of him. Like, I seen that soul. Like, hey, hold up, bro. You was raised by your daddy?
I ain't heard him speak.
Here we go.
That's a good. That is a damn good question. I ain't heard man speak.
Working behind that lead hand, good. Working that movement, moving around. Andy Hiroka using the outside perimeter, working on, but finding himself on that rope. And when he does, Gary Antoine Russell making him pay. Good work. Gary Antoine Russell doing a good job of controlling the center of the ring in this round right here, working behind that lead hand. And he switched it up. No, he didn't switch it up. He got that lead hand right in front of him. Still, that right hand in front of him. Andy Hiroka jumps in there and ties him up. Let's see here. Both guys really respecting each other. There's definitely a respect inside the ring here, what both these guys can do to each other. But Andy Hiroka is staying active with that jab, and that is scoring points. Gary Antoine Russell throwing his jab right there, but out of range, hitting air. We're down to under a minute here left in this round here. Gary Antoine was looking good in the beginning rounds, but Hiroka's still doing a good job of controlling the range, staying out of Gary Antoine Russell's range, but also, getting his own jab working as well. Yeah, but here it is. You're backing straight up, and I think that's going to hurt Andy Hiroka in the long run if he doesn't stop doing that.
Definitely.
Approaching 20-second mark here in the second round. Good work right there. Good job by Andy Hiroka. You got to ask, when are you going to start getting that left hand involved? You're throwing that jab out there.
I was just about to say, he ain't let that backhand go. He let it go, but it's like you gotta.
It's a little bit of a commitment, right? To let that left hand go is a commitment. He's kind of scared of what's coming back at him.
I wouldn't be afraid to see him just lead with it one time. I don't mind when guys lead with the backhand because I feel like I was telling, you only got 6 punches in boxing, really. You got a selection of 6 punches. You feel me? So it's like you throw the backhand out there to disrupt rhythm a little bit. I don't mind.
Salute James Dickinson. Yeah, Big Sarge got 2-0 Russell. I've got it 1-up. I gave Gary that last round. Yo, that boy Mario Barrios always got some shit, got some stuff going on in his locker room, bro. They going crazy up in there right now. They making it rain back there, bro.
I don't like it.
It's lit. What you talking about? He getting the ancestors involved, bro. He going forward. He doing his thing, man.
I don't like it.
Go.
I'm still upset that I seen him carrying the kid. I ain't gonna bullshit. That upset me. Ever since I seen that, I've been on some. He about to get his ass whooped. That got me pissed off.
No doubt, yo. Ricky Cutchin says he talk English. I had a feeling. Working behind that jab here. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in this round here. Andy Hiroka continues to work behind that jab, but he keeps backing straight up. And that chin is a little high. You got to be careful. And, you know what I mean? Gary Antoine Russell is going to read a lot of that. That's what he does. He knows how to get these dudes out of here. Andy Hiroka working behind that jab, but we already know Andy Hiroka respecting Gary Antoine's power a little too much?
I feel like, but you got
look at the work to the body from Gary Antoine Russell. Lord, child. Yo, Gary ain't playing when they get inside that ring. Look at Gary working on the inside. Oh, big right hand. Big check right hook for Gary Antoine Russell. Yo, Gary is working inside of those clinches. He's working. Go right hand to the body on the back end of that left.
He look a little tentative, Mr. Hiroka.
Yeah, is it the flight? Is he having a hard time keeping up with the cadence?
I will say though, when Gary coming in, he definitely willing to. Okay, I'm gonna fight you off. I'm gonna hook off. I like
right.
It. I like it. You're not letting him get too close. Ooh, beat the body there. Beat the body.
Andy Hiroka working behind that jab patiently. Gary Antoine Russell is stalking his prey.
I think he feel it now.
Oh, nice right. Nice left hand lands for Andy Hiroka. Right over the top of that lead hand. There we go. Good jab by Andy Hiroka. Minute About to approach the minute mark here in the third round. Andy Hiroka, good work, good lead, good jab by Andy Hiroka finding him.
Yeah, even Chris Menace got a 1-up on his scorecard too.
Got to give him that first round. Gary didn't do nothing in that first round. Can't give him a round. He didn't do nothing in.
It's crazy. That's the round they gave him. They gave Gary Russell the first round, then they gave Hiroka the second round.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And then they showing the fans on scorecard. They got the fans got it 2-0 for Gary Russell.
Of course. The fans had Frank Martin shutting out. Shutting out in here. All right, bro.
Word.
Here we go. Andy Hiroka working behind that jab. Doing a good job working behind that jab. Gary Antoine Russell still kind of getting the cadence down for Andy Hiroka.
I like him picking up the activity, though. I will say that. Throwing more punches, at least. Good job by Hiroka, though. I don't know. Do you think we could have another draw? 2 draws in a row would be sick, man.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna give that round to damn. It's hard for me to give it to Andy, man. I could see the ring. I'm gonna give it to Russell. I'm gonna give it to Gary Antonio, man. Gary Anthony. I mean Gary
Antoine. He said
first I said Antonio. And I was like, no, it's not Antonio. I'm like Anthony.
Oh shit. The Ant-Man.
I got 2-1. 2-1 Gary Russell.
Shiro Sakuma.
Let's see here.
Koji Matsumoto. That's how you say that.
Oh, nice. Push Andy Hiroka back with a nice left. Right behind that lead hand, Andy Hiroka trying to work that lead hand.
I like the body work Gary Russell implemented.
Me too. He's gotten the respect from Andy Hiroka a little too much. Oh, nice jab by Andy Hiroka back to Gary Antoine right up. But he's giving Gary Antoine Russell respect from the first round, even to the feints.
Yeah.
Gary's just ready to counterpunch with anything Andy Hiroka's doing, man. And Andy Hiroka's trying to be first, but at the same time, Gary's so quick. He's like right behind him. As he's letting his hands go, Gary's coming back up under the punch, or, you know what I mean? He's slipping the shot, but he's coming in at the same time.
Yeah. That's what they teach you, though. You know, as they punch coming back, that's when you're supposed to, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah, they can't punch you with the hands coming back. So. It all makes sense, man. I like Hiroka, though. I feel like I like what I'm seeing from him so far. He's
winning this round. He's controlling this round.
Good distance, yeah.
He's controlling this round off that jab. I mean, I think Gary's playing a little like sleep almost to kind of get Hiroka to commit a little bit more so he can get his offense going. But he might be throwing around away on the back end of trying to do that. Minute and 10-second approach in the third round here. Oh, good work to the body, a headbutt into his mouth. He's screaming for about a headbutt. There we go. It's so interesting how the fights that you guys think are going to be the best fights turn out to sometimes just be the quietest fights. There's just a little bit too much respect going on in this ring. You just thought it was going to be a rumble and just not turning into that. But I mean, it's a very cerebral fight, which is good as well. That's a good thing, but it's just not what I expected. So that might be a little disappointing, I guess, to a degree.
No, you was expecting a little bit more swing and bang, huh?
Yeah, I'm expecting what Gary's trying to do, but Andy Hiroka definitely trying to change it up and not do that. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to provide. You can already see. I said it earlier. Andy Hiroka is trying to pull it from Alberto Puello's playbook. He's trying to control it with that jab. and trying to
Slow it
avoid
down.
getting in those exchanges but he's working. Oh man, listen, Andy Hiroka right now, working right now. Walking down Gary Antoine Russell.
That Mike Coppinger guy, I don't like that motherfucker. I guess I don't not like him. I don't know.
I don't know. I think I'm gonna give Hiroka that round.
It's a weird motherfucker. I think so.
Right?
He doing more. He controlling. I think he controlled it. You see me control that round.
I got 2 up, 2-1. 2-2.
Oh.
2-2.
I don't like when fighters wear white gloves. Is that just me? I don't know what the fuck just made me think that. I don't like
white gloves.
White gloves.
Anthony Joshua used to love doing that, bro. I don't know
about that. I don't like. I don't like the way that looks for some reason. It's like when people talk about pillow fists. Maybe that's what the fuck. It literally make your fucking hands look like pillow fists.
But if you knock somebody out with that white, it look like you hit him with the. You know what I mean? Like you got blessed. Like and the angels, God came down. You know what I mean? Cleaned them up.
Word.
Yeah, I've got a 2-2, man.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that 2-2.
Andy Hiroka is pulling a page out of Alberto Puello's playbook, and I mentioned this earlier. It's so funny. I said, will he do that? Will he, you know what I mean? Will he tap into where Gary Antoine looked his most susceptible, which was in a boxing match with somebody with long arms? But this is Gary Antoine Russell's ability to redeem that fight to a certain degree.
That's what you got to do. You got to build off a guy's blueprint. They set a blueprint on how to beat the guy. You got to build off that.
Got to tap into that. But Andy Hiroka is him not being himself clearly in this fight. Will that hurt him trying to do something that ain't him, or is this something that he's just capable of doing? Good work by Gary Russell on the ropes right there. Good work. Doubled up on that right hand, that backhand to the body. Ooh, nice work. Lead hand up top, man. Caught him with a nice check right hook on the way out. Back on that jab. Bad intentions on Gary Antoine Russell's punches. I agree, HL. That's why I said, is he doing it well enough?
I like what I'm saying, though.
Yeah, he's controlling the range. He's staying behind that jab, definitely working behind that jab and controlling the range. The question is, when is he going to let that left hand go?
I expect Gary to pick up this pace a little bit, though, because I don't think if I'm in the corner, because you can't let him keep doing this, because who knows how, like you said, who knows how these judges are scoring this.
Yeah. Connor Ben in the building.
Oh. Good hook off the release by Gary Russell. He trying to wing that hook. Yeah,
working behind that jab.
We need to pump the pace, though. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like he needs to pump the pace, especially
Gary?
when we're just talking about him. Yeah, especially when we're just talking about Hiroka being a little bit jet lagged and shit like this. You gotta 100%. Test that. You gotta test to see his mental.
Well, see, the thing about it is they had a game plan coming into this fight, right? But did they adjust to the real time, to the new real time data that this guy had this other intangible? Oh, you know what I mean? Did you guys take into consideration the jet? Or are you like, nah, man, we just preparing for the guy who, I mean, there's some people who just stubborn that way, right?
And the one thing that I would, because I remember, like I shout out Greg Hackett, I was mentioning about the fact that this fucking fight was supposed to happen a couple, like 2 or 3 times. Like they were supposed to fight on the Tank and Jake card. Then they were supposed to fight on the Anthony Joshua and Jake card. And then that fell through. So it's like, I wonder if maybe Gary Antoine Russell I won't say over.
Nice right hand to the body. Nice lead right hand to the body by Gary Antoine Russell.
Yeah. But I feel like he might be overthinking this guy.
He's overthinking him and he's getting frustrated. He got frustrated in the last bit of that round right there. I don't know. I'm giving it to I'm gonna give it to
I'm giving that one to Hiroka.
I'm giving it to Hiroka too, man. I can't. I mean, I see what Gary's trying to do, but I don't think he's doing it. That's just the most important thing, right?
Yeah. Knock him on balance with a shot.
There goes your favorite color on Ryan Garcia's gloves. Them white gloves.
Oh, that fucker. Oh, that fucker. What you expect to see from Ryan tonight, man?
Man, I don't know. I'm very intrigued. Try to see what Ryan's gonna do. I want to see wrinkles to his game. I want to see him show me some looks, man, that I haven't seen from him. But I'm expecting him to go head hunting with that left hook, man. Work to the body, probably. I probably expect him to work the body of Barrios. He's taller. He knows what Tank was able to do to the body, and he has a good left hook to the body. His left hook's good up top and in the bottom. So if he works the body, probably work the body early and open something up and try to stop him around between like 6 and 9, 6 and 8. Good work, Gary. Now Gary Antoine's getting way more active now. He's definitely getting the right instructions from his brother, who's telling him to pick it up, because you're making the rounds way too close. You don't know how the judges are looking at it.
That's exactly it. That's what I'm saying. You can't make this look that close, man. Bob Santos, you better be in that locker room watching them guys wrap them hands.
Mm-hmm.
Watch him close. He's a known cheater.
Gary Antoine Russell trying to time out that lead hand and counterpunch him. But Andy's doing a good job of working behind that jab, man. I don't know, the body language has it looking like he's controlling Gary Antoine Russell's movement, and that's not going to be good for the judges. He has to pay attention to that. That jab is keeping him right where he needs to be. Gary letting his hands go at times, but hitting the air, just really trying to hit whatever comes across the line. Gary Antoine Russell kind of looking like a little bit of desperation in his punches, just a little bit.
He's reaching a little bit. I see.
Yeah, he's overreaching. He's trying to hit anything that he can hit. Trying to stay active. There we go. Nice. Doubles up on that right hand to the body, left hand to the body. Oh, nice uppercut by Andy Hiroka on that situation. Nice. Oh, nice body shot by Andy Hiroka. Good work by Andy Hiroka, man. Andy Hiroka putting some hands on Gary on this one, bro.
Yeah. I don't know, Gary.
Yo, Hiroka looked good in that little exchange right there, man. I'm telling you. He getting his own thing going on right now, and he's walking him down.
I was just about to say, and he's starting to get backed up too now. This ain't looking good. That ain't what you want to see.
Good shots by Gary Antoine putting the pressure on him. That was good. 30 seconds left here in the 6th round here. About to hit the halfway mark officially. Past the halfway mark in this fight. Andy Hiroka pretty much looking almost like he's stalking Gary Antoine Russell to a degree at this point. Gary's in a very competitive fight, man. Maybe more competitive than it needs to be. I don't know if it's game plan wise. Good work, man. Good work by Hiroka here. Big left hand right there. Big left hand to the body. Left hand over the top. Gary Antoine tying him up. We're about to close this round out here, man. I think I might have Hiroka taking that round.
Yeah. And he looked like he building confidence. It looked like his confidence is definitely growing.
I got it 4-2 for Andy Hiroka. That's crazy.
I'm not mad at that. I wouldn't be mad at 3-3. I wouldn't be mad at 3-3, but I can see 4-2 too.
I mean, I gave him the last 3 rounds. I don't know.
Oh man, Hiroka got the last 3 rounds, and you gave me.
Yeah.
Oh man,
you didn't give him the last 3, huh?
I gave him the last 3. I gave him by the last 2. I got it 3-3. I feel like it could be 3-3.
Caleb playing on the far bar center side. Zuffa Boxing. I don't know, bro.
You know that, but on some real shit, the Zuffa Boxing, they're definitely looking for a great white hope over there. They ain't got. I mean, Callum.
They thought it was gonna be Caleb. Caleb wasn't it.
He ain't. Yeah, he wasn't it. That performance. Yeah, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. Yes, that definitely wasn't it.
We go top of the 7th round. Oh yeah, they're gonna call me Mr. Zuffa forever. They're gonna call me forever. I already know. Yo, is it me like Andy Hiroka look like? Okay, that's just his shorts. It kind of looked weird. It looked like his shorts. Woo! Big left hand by Andy Hiroka here. Timed it out nice. Oh, Gary Antoine doubling up on that jab, working the body now, getting way more active, taking control of this round right here. That's what we want to see from Gary. What he's doing right here. Gary Antoine Russell doing a good job working the body, man. Dealing with a fighter who doesn't want to stand in front of him, but standing in front of him. The milk chocolate almonds, though.
Bitches hidden though. These bitches, shout out to Costco.
Nice right hand to the body, big right hand to the body, big left hand over the top. Hiroka making the most. He's working on the inside now. He's not allowing Gary Antoine to just take that real estate, because earlier in this fight, when they were in the inside, Gary was super active. Now Hiroka working on the inside. He's working beautiful. Oh, nice right hand to the body to Gary Antoine Russell. Like, listen, now I know Gary's strong, but you can't keep getting to the body. Andy Hiroka working the body, bro. He working the body. Big right hand to the body again on Gary Antoine Russell. Big right hand to the body. Overhand left from Hiroka. Big left hand to the body. Big right hand to the body. Another right hand to the body. Overhand left by Andy Hiroka. Another left hand to the body. Overhand left again by Andy Hiroka. Listen to me, people. Left hand, right hand to the body. Big left hand, right hand to the body again. Hey, the body work is second to none in this round for Andy Hiroka. Second to none. Minute and 12 seconds left in this round. That body work is shaking. Big right hand to the body again from Andy Hiroka. Investing in the body. Is Gary Antoine feeling it? I don't know. But that body work is serious coming from Andy Hiroka. And he's working, but big overhand left hand from Hiroka. Oh, my goodness, bro. That body work coming back from Gary Antoine Russell, getting work to the body. But Andy Hiroka in that 30 seconds put in big left hand by Andy Hiroka, tying up Gary Antoine Russell, not allowing him to let his hands go. Nice big back left hand from Gary Antoine Russell.
He moving him around with them punches too, guys.
Yo, he is putting punches on that man's body, bro. He's turning the hips. He's turning, you know what I'm saying? He's putting it in. Good work. Gary Antoine Russell now working. Andy Hiroka has him in the back, on the back foot, up against the ropes. Comes over the top with a big check left hook, with a big left hook, backhand left hook.
God damn.
Hey, bro, do you see the work? Andy working, bro. Andy working. Another big a backhand to the body. Another big backhand to the body. Overhand right. Another backhand to, he's working. That was a Hiroka round, bro. Hands down. Period. Period. I don't know what Big Bro's about to talk to him about, but he was punching on you, bro, in that round. He was punching on you, bro. He was punching on you, family. I'm sorry. Don't be mad at me. Shout out to the Russells. Shout out to my guy, Dub, man. You know I got no more respect for you guys, but that boy put a body campaign on that boy in that one right there. Shined him up. That was crazy, man. Pugilism says Gary about to turn it on Andy next round. Good work by Andy, but Gary snuck in at the end there. Yeah. No doubt. Yeah, I've got it 5-2, Andy, man. I got it 5-2, man.
I got it 4-3 right now.
Yeah, you had that last round was the most, but I think that was the most dominating round from both fighters in that fight. That was like the most separation, right? Like that was let's see if Andy can capitalize on that momentum. He runs right to the center of the ring. Let's see if we can do that. Let's see what Gary Antoine can do there. I don't know. Do you think he got hurt at all with those body shots?
Man, we're gonna find out if he's moving a little bit slower.
Yeah, man. I mean, I don't know. The mouth is open. Let's see. Good work. Without Hiroka seeing the shots coming a lot better, he's slipping the shots a lot better here. Working on that back foot. Now kind of looking to see what he did in that last round, trying to see what Gary Antoine is really doing in this round. Hiroka stepping to Gary Antoine Russell now. I wonder how the judges are processing this.
He should step to him.
Working behind that jab, man. Walking down Gary Antoine Russell. Gary got his jab going too, though. There we go. Tied him up right there inside. I'll tell you what, when they get on the inside, Gary's not letting his hands go as much. He's being more conscious of keep his hands on. You notice that? He's not letting his hands go. He's more like, let me hold on.
He trying to protect that body. He tucking them elbows.
Yeah, Hiroka changed his mind on that. He changed his mind on that one. He's like, yeah, you're going to stop all that work you was doing on the inside. You ain't doing it like that no more, is you? All right, then. So let's box now. Good work to the body. Nice nice backhand. Nice right hand to the body. Another left hand on top. Gary Antoine is fighting though, man. He's such a fighter, man. He's such a fighter, but there's definitely some respect in it. Both guys smiling at each other at this point. And without a doubt, Gary Antoine is changing it up a little bit right now. They've got Gary Russell up one round. You gave what?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's how I got. Okay. I mean, I don't got him up. I got had Hiroka up around.
Okay.
I don't think he been beating on him like. I mean, he was that last one he was beating on him. Right? The body shots was great.
Yeah.
But it's closer than we might think. Though. Oh shit! Good. Oh, another good body.
Hiroka is listen. Gary getting ice on them ribs, bro. When he goes to the hotel room night, he feeling them shots. Good shot right there. Good check right hook by Andy Hiroka here on the separation. Both guys working on the inside. Good work right there by Gary Antoine Russell. Shoots off a nice check right hook. Another check right hook for Gary Antoine Russell in the clinch. Another check right hook. No man, a backhand to the body. Well, lead hand to the body by Andy Hiroka, another uppercut, another back left hand to the body. Woo! Andy Hiroka putting some sauce on them punches. And Gary Antoine Russell overreaches a little bit right there with that 1-2. Hits nothing but air.
Nothing but air.
Hiroka continues to apply that pressure there behind that lead hand. Shoots off that lead left hook to the body. Lead right hook to the body.
Good I like what I'm seeing from Hiroka, man. This is how you make a name for yourself. You performing in the States against this guy.
Who you get that round to?
I hear Hiroka. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm trying to tell you.
That's Hiroka.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. I don't know. I see Big Sarge changing it up. He 4-4 now, so he's been giving Hiroka all the last rounds because he had it like 4-1 earlier or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So he's giving them all them last round. Russell had a tough round there. Thank you, Sylvester. That's all I'm saying. I know it's hard to call it in.
5-3, I got him up. 5 rounds to 3 for Hiroka for me right now. Get the fuck. I don't like that though, Hiroka. I guess I'm later on you. I just seen he tried to touch gloves at the end of the round. I don't like that type of shit.
But that's Japan, man. That's just what it's gonna be, bro. That's the culture. This is the culture. It's just gonna be what it is. Like, you know what I mean? They're gonna show that love and respect. You be happy he ain't bowing. That would really drive you crazy, right? At least he ain't doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man. Fuck all that touching. Here in America, we don't do that here in America.
He had you turn the TV off if he bowed right now. Like, you'd be like, oh, nah, bro, I ain't watching this no more, bro.
Nah, man. Golly.
There you go. Working behind that lead hand, man. That lead hand very active, man. Good work to the body by Gary Antoine. Damn, he threw that boy across the ring right there.
Damn, he moving him with them shots, man. He moving him off his spot with them shots as well. It ain't like he just tapping him. He moving Gary Russell around. That shit don't look good, man.
No, listen, man. He's turning into those body shots. He's doing it with that body. People might not see it because Gary's doing a good job of just acting like it's not there. But nah, we seen it, bro. Those shots, he's digging in there. Good work by Gary Antoine Russell.
Stop tapping his glove, Gary Antoine. Don't you tap the glove back when he reach it out there. Fuck that popping.
Right. Good work to the body. Good work on the inside from Gary Antoine Russell right there, man. Using that right hand, like that lead hand. He's starting to dig to the body right now, get his own campaign going. Andy Hiroka seems to be taking this round off a little bit there. Good work by Gary right there. Nice 1-2 by Gary right there. Hits him with a nice clean left. Good. There we go. Stab him to the body. Good work to the body by Gary Antoine Russell right there. As Andy Hiroka looks like he's trying to recover a little bit or take the round off. Minute 20 seconds approaching here in round 9 here. Ooh. Big backhand, nice left hand comes right over the top and catches Andy Hiroka, but Andy Hiroka continues to stalk Gary Antoine Russell right there, continues to work.
Oh shit! Don't overextend now, Hiroka. I see you running into the ropes and shit. Now you're getting a little overzealous.
Yeah, just a little bit. Man, you watch it, make you pay. You make you pay for real. Good work by Gary Antoine Russell. This is a good round for Gary Antoine Russell here. Good work to the body. There goes Hiroka. Woo! Hiroka loading up on those body shots. Big backhand to the body again. Another left hand to the body. Gary Antoine responds with his own combinations to the body. Big shots to the body by Andy Hiroka, not giving up no real estate. Bam, nice backhand, left hand to the body right there. As both guys are working in the clinch. Referee gets in there, separates them. We're just about to hit the 30-second mark here in the 9th round. Oh, wow. Gary Antoine Russell tried to get low. Hiroka threw a nice lead hand uppercut and caught Gary. Nice overhand left from Hiroka. Continue to work and push Gary back here. Working and pushing him back into the ropes, pushing him against the rope. Nice work to the body again by Andy Hiroka. Oh, my goodness, man. Working to the body. Boom. Oh, my goodness. Big left hand. Big right hand to the body. Big right hand to the body. Another overhand left right there. Nice uppercut by Gary Antoine Russell. Another uppercut. A big right hand to the body, man. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Oh, that was a swing round, man. Gary Antoine was looking good in that round.
I don't know.
But Andy Hiroka was, I just feel like Andy Hiroka's having his way. I feel like Gary Antoine Russell is not having his way. He's not getting the fight he wants, man. I'm sorry, man. It's hard for me to, I got Hiroka really, I don't even tell you my scorecard, bro.
Oh, it sounds like you got him 6-3. Like he dominating around that. But you got
bro.
6-3.
Hey, bro. I'm be real with you, bro.
Shit. Claymore look a little down. You look a little down on your guy. I know this was
that is my guy. Y'all know I mess with. This is difficult for me, bro. This is bad, bro. This is bad, man. I think he needs a knockout to win this fight.
I
think he needs a knockout.
I agree.
He gonna need a knockout to win this fight, bro. Let's see what he does, man. Top of round 10 right now. No, look at that right hand to the body again.
I don't
the
like
referee trying to say it was a low ball. I need to see the replay. I don't think it was, bro. Let me see. I don't know, bro.
Language in this corner. I know I'm behind. Like I'm behind you. This corner, I don't like the way my man looking in this corner, man.
Let me see the replay, man. Come on, man. Play it back. Play it back. Play it back. You giving him all these warnings, bro. Play it back. Relax. Play it back. Play it back. What is this? They're not playing it back, bro. All right, man. Let's go, man. Oh, he went right. He was going right back for that right hand to the body, bro. He's like, hey, bro, you're gonna have to call me again because I don't believe you, bro. I'm coming. Come on, man. What's going on now? What are they trying to say? What are they trying to say, man? They're throwing Hiroka off, bro. Hiroka is on his mission to work right now. Oh, man. Chris Mannix just giving Hiroka the lead right now. Please. Mannix, I don't know what you're scoring, bro.
He always shit, though. He's
bro.
Shitty. He's usually shitty at the scorecard.
Yeah. This fight is too technical for Chris Mannix. He's having a hard time really reading what's going on here. Hiroka working behind that jab there, man. That right hand, that jab been on the plate tonight, man. He grabbed that from Alberto Puello 100%. But here comes that left hand to the body. Look at the work by Hiroka here in the corner. Gary Antoine just trying to brace himself for what Hiroka's doing and tie him up. But Hiroka's working so well inside there. Good body shot. No, that was a good right hand up to the body right there by Gary Antoine. Another right hand to the body. Good body shot by Gary. Another body shot. I think Gary might have hurt him a little bit. I think Gary hurt him.
The ref definitely trying to fuck up his rhythm, though. He was definitely trying to fuck up his rhythm in the beginning of that round. That's nasty.
I think he hurt him to that body. I think Hiroka's hurt. I think he's hurt to the body. He's backing up. I think Gary about to get him out of there.
He needs to.
I think Gary's going to get him out of there. I mean, if Gary doesn't know that he's hurt, then he can let him recover. Maybe he'll recover. But those body shots, you don't heal from them very easily. It's hard to get over those body shots. Yeah, he got hurt to the body. Look how he's curling up to that body, man. Gary about to get him out of there. I'm telling you.
Them elbows coming. You see them they tucking.
Yep, they're getting tight. He's not letting his hands go like he was before. He's not letting his hands go. He got hurt to the body. Good work by Gary Antoine Russell working behind that. I don't think Gary knows he's hurt. Gary's stalking him. I wonder if he knows that he hurt him.
He's showing a good poker face, though. That I can give him.
Good work to the body by Hiroka. Oh, he put him down. Time out. Are they saying it's a low blow? They're saying it's a low blow? That might have saved Hiroka. Gary was doing good work.
Uh-oh.
I want to see the replay, bro. What's good with these low? Hold on, bro. Let me see the replay, man. Show me the replay, man. Show me the replay.
I'm creeping up on it. Let me see.
Yeah, look like you're about to be. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that was all up in there. Oh, that was crazy. Yeah, you got to take a point away from him. That was like right up in his crotch, like between his legs, like it hit him on the inside of his thigh. Jesus, bro. That was crazy. That shot was. Oh my goodness.
The replay was vicious. The replay.
Oh my God, bro. He hit him all in that, bro. That was crazy. He might not recover. They took a point away from him.
That
Oh
point
man.
deduction gonna be a motherfucker though. That
Maybe.
might have another draw in our hands, gang.
Yeah, that was a crazy shot.
Yeah, that was oh my day. Damn.
Woo! Hey yo, the low blow was crazy, man.
That was
Gary,
crazy.
look at him funny, like I can't even look at you the same. Yo, you got to get on him, Andy. You got 30 seconds. He's trying to get some space. He hurt. He's trying to get around the ring. Andy, you got to do something. This is where this is your best opportunity right here to do something here. You know what I'm saying?
That shifted some things around. That was
without a doubt, man. I hope I don't know if he got kids yet or not, but yo,
that shit was
that was one of the craziest low blows I've seen. Gary just trying to get up out of there, man. He's trying to take the round off. Good work to the body by Gary Antoine Russell.
Yeah,
that's definitely. I mean, it's a Gary Antoine round, easy round to score there.
I don't know.
10-8?
Fuck around 9-9. If Andy was winning, if somebody had him winning, it could be 9-9. I ain't mad at the 10-8 though. I ain't gonna lie, because that was low key.
Francisco Latorel said that was he said Manson Musa said that was intentional. I don't think that was intentional.
I don't think it was intentional.
Yeah, I think he's just, man, I just think sometimes that trajectory gets diabolical. You know what I mean? Sometimes the trajectory is just off.
And he got longer levers, so it's gonna come up, it's gonna go down, like his uppercut is gonna go down.
Right.
Lower.
Especially if you're getting low and you dip that body a little too much, boom. You know what I mean? You think that timing is right. You think that trajectory is gonna land you right up under the body, but hey man,
landing up under the body, all right.
Yeah, all the way up under the body, man. All the way up under the body, bro. That was a crazy shot, bro. I wonder if Hiroka is gonna be a little reluctant to hit him in the body.
I always hated that fucking inswell that they got. I don't like that shit. I get what they be doing a little that you seen that faceplate that they put over gang, the metal faceplate that they had. I never liked that shit for some reason.
They come up like a warrior, like some sort of like gladiator type thing.
Yeah,
like it's all cold and they just.
Yeah, it's an inswell. I get it, but fuck, what just happened to just putting a regular fucking inswell on there, bro? Just the regular slab with a metal, bro. I don't like. Fuck, you got this whole thing. I don't know.
Hiroka's headhunting right now. Hiroka is going for it. He's going for it. He's putting the hands on him. He's putting hands on Gary, bro. He's walking Gary down. He's putting hands on Gary, bro. I'm gonna be honest. He's doing it for real. He's going for it. I don't know what the corner told him, but there he goes to the body. Oh, he ain't scared of hitting the body. He ain't scared of the body, bro. He ain't worried about that low blow. He ain't scared of the body, bro.
Like we was talking about it, that jet lag factor, but now we done got these championship rounds now.
Right.
If it's ever a time to let that shit, you let it go now. We gonna see it. This is it. This is where we want to get to.
Man. You don't flew overseas for this, man. Like, yo, I'm gonna leave it all on the floor, man. I'm gonna leave it in here, man. You gonna knock me out, or I'm not playing with you. I'm not going home without saying I did everything I could do. You know what I'm saying? So when big left hand to the body, big leg heel at the top. Gary Antoine Russell responds when Gary got blood coming out of his mouth, but sure got blood coming out of his mouth. He ain't coming out of his nose, man. Those backhands are he charging up those backhands, man.
He coming to fight, golly.
Yeah, bro. This fight's a great fight, man. It's living up to it. The second half of this fight has been very, very exciting. Andy fighting a master game plan. Yeah.
After that, I think I'm picking Hiroka. I ain't gonna lie. Hiroka I just seen something that I ain't like from Mr. Russell on the clinch. Oh man, I ain't like that shit. He leaned.
My goodness, to the body and over to the top. Hey, yo, I'm gonna tell you right now, Hiroka got a good chin, bro. He got a good chin. He could take a punch. He could take one, bro. He's not. Yo, when we were talking earlier about that jawline, it's for a reason. He got a jawline on him for real. He taking those shots, bro. And I think Gary Antoine saw that, and I think kind of throws him off a little bit. Like, damn, bro, this bro, like, I know I cleaned him up right there. Look at the body work to Gary Russell. They're gonna try to blame it on the low blow and say he ain't had no gas if he gets stopped by the body, man. I don't know because he got.
He winded. He leaning. I'm seeing him when he leaning. Then
He hurt Gary. Oh, that's the end of the round. Ooh, Gary Antoine walking over, following him back. Emotional. Gary Antoine Russell following back, a little upset. I don't know why you're upset.
In them clinches, he leaning too hard. When Hiroka stepped back, I'm seeing Gary Antoine Russell damn near fall over because he's leaning in them clinches, man. He leaning heavy. He tired, man. He tired, man.
Look at this big shot. Big left hand catches him. Boom, right hand. Shook him. That right hand shook him. Big right hand. Again, caught him again. Boom.
He didn't like them last shots.
Look at Gary Antoine following him back. He
didn't like them shots, them last couple of shots that he took. And you're
not supposed to like Andy, like you ain't supposed to like it, bro. You ain't supposed to like it. That's from the shoulder. You heard? That's from the shoulder.
Those were legal.
Yeah, bro. That's not a low blow, baby. You better put your hands up. It ain't no low blow, bro. It ain't no that body work. I don't know. By the way, I gave Andy that last round.
I did too. Shit.
He needs a knockout to win this fight, even with the low blow, man.
He has to have a knockout, even with the low blow.
Good matchmaking. Chris Mannix got this tied up, man. Mannix, bro, you gotta talk to me. We need to watch this fight together, Chris.
Yeah,
we need to watch this fight together, bro. Nice backhand from Gary Russell, knocked the sweat clean. That man got a chin on him, bro. Andy Hiroka has a chin on him, bro.
It's that noggin. He can take a blow. It's that noggin. I know.
Look at the fans. The fans got Gary Russell up 100. Damn, he only gave. Oh, anyway. These fans, bro. It's crazy, bro. They made the last round a 10-10 round, bro.
What the fuck? Oh, that's that bullshit. That's how you try. That's that bullshit, man. I wouldn't be surprised this should be a draw. That surely got now. I'm thinking because the Mannix with his bullshit scorecard. Now I'm seeing guys talking 10-10. I don't like this type of speak, man. Hiroka might not. I don't know, man.
Yo, we got. I haven't said it, but we got like 90 people in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, please.
Word. Definitely.
Like button. Subscribe to the channel. Take a moment to go ahead and do that right now. Appreciate you guys.
Definitely.
Gary working behind that lead hand, trying to find it out, but he needs to put a little bit more urgency behind his campaign. Because I'm telling you, I think you need a knockout. He hurt him right there. He hurt him to the body. Gary Antoine. I don't know if it was a headbutt or if it was a body shot.
Hiroka pressure. Put pressure. Okay.
Hiroka right on him, bro. He not hearing that referee. That referee trying to talk too much to him, bro. I think the referee doing a little too much talking to Hiroka personally. Nice body shot by Gary Antoine Russell. Nice body shot by Hiroka. Nice overhand left by Hiroka.
Hiroka, when he keep doing that, you need to step back and pop his ass with an up, bro. He keep leaning in like that. Nasty lean.
30-second mark here in the last round here. Gary Antoine Russell has a moment. Hiroka feels it and is pushing with urgency on Gary Russell. He must be feeling like he's got him out of here. He's going for the stoppage. And that's the thing about it. I think Hiroka's up, but he's going, though. He's the one pressing the fight. Oh, nice work. Oh, Hiroka hit him with a nice check right hook. Big shot to the body. Another shot to the body. Oh, no, Hiroka going for it. Hiroka's going for it. He's going for it. Good fight. Gary Antoine Russell fought, man. I don't know, bro. I don't even want to lie to you, Gary. Gary, you my guy. But this ain't looking good for you, bro. You don't even want to hear my scorecard.
The people want to hear it, Claymore. Let's put it out there for the people.
I got it 8-4, Andy Hiroka.
Ooh, shit.
I got it 8-4.
Shit. What 4 rounds did you give, Mom? That was ooh shit. Few and in between, it looked like.
I gave him, what is this? 12, 11. I gave him 10. I gave him 9, and I gave him 2, and I gave him 3.
Shit.
Sorry. You my guy. I could be wrong. I'm sorry, bro.
I got this one. I got to hear the score. I ain't gonna bush. I got to hear the scorecard for this shit. This shit about to be fucking hell.
I don't know, bro. I got an 8-4. Big Sarge got a 7-5, and he started off with the card going towards so he gave pretty much a line share of those final rounds to
Yeah. He started closing that.
Yeah. Oh man, bro. They don't want to hear it, bro. They're gonna be mad at me, bro. They're gonna be mad at me. The body shots were crazy, man. I mean, the low blow happened. We saw the low blow. That was crazy. That low blow was crazy. But they took the point away, so you got rewarded for it. You got your payback. You know what I mean? He didn't get away with it.
Gotta dig to that body. What my man said? Gotta put water in the basement.
Yeah, bro. Got leaky. Appreciate you, Sam. I don't know, man. I got an 8-4, bro. 8-4, man. Andy Hiroka took the championship round 2.
I had it 7-5 like your man's did. 7-5 was about
for Andy.
That's how I had it. Yeah, for Andy. Yeah.
Yeah, your daddy has a 7-5, Andy or draw.
I wouldn't be
Man, that man came from overseas, man. I hope he don't get screwed over, bro. But what a fight. I'm telling you right now, he got that respect. You better respect him. You bet he came over here to America and got that respect. Like, you didn't know me. You know me now.
You know me now.
Don't never act like you don't know me again. Andy who? Hiroka. Get that right, too. Don't be playing around with it. Hiriki. I know how you Americans are. Don't play with me, bro. Get it right. Hiroka. Andy Hiroka. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. You know what I'm saying?
Damn it.
Talk to me nice. Let me see what's going on here.
Damn it, man. Hit that like and subscribe. Your volume ain't fucked up, guys. We got to see what's going on here, guys. Just hit that like and subscribe. Bear with us. Your audio is not fucked up. What? I don't know. Even the referee's smiling and whoa, I don't know.
That man is talking crazy right now. Shout out to Gary Antoine Russell. The way he's talking about it was a master plan and we did this and that. Hey, bro.
They booing gang in there too. Am I my audio?
They booing him. They booing him. They booing him. They booing him. They know what it is, man. Yeah. That whole crowd is booing him right now, bro. That was not a good decision. And I support the Russells as much as I can, bro. No, bro. Hey, man, you got the win. Take it to the net. But I'm gonna tell you right now, get another fight before you think about fighting Shakur. I'm gonna tell you right now, Shakur know how to deal with
Shakur, get in the ring right now. Motherfucker, jump in. You love jumping in the ring. Jump in right now.
He don't want to deal with Shakur right now, bro. I'm telling you right now, he will get finesse out his drawers, man. He will get finesse, man. All that, you know what I mean? All that, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. He got work to do before he gets in there with Shakur. That scorecard was crazy. Show me 116, 111. Show me how Gary Antoine Russell got a 116, 111 scorecard, bro. How? No way. No way, bro. No way. I'm gonna watch it again. You're gonna make me watch this fight again tomorrow, bro. I'm gonna sit down on my lazy boy, hit that button on the side of my shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna watch this fight with the sound on because I want to know what the fan zone card got it right. Nah, bro.
That let you know something up in the water, even if the fans on. If the fans on feel like Hiroka won this shit, you know that's yeah, man.
Hold on, he said, this shit sad. They robbed Andy. He said, this is the problem with boxing. The wrong people advance. 100%, bro.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, maybe since we got the robbery out the way, maybe that means Garcia get his ass packed up. Fuck it. Nah,
yeah, I guess in the perfect world for you, without a doubt, that was a bad decision, man.
We can't have back-to-back robberies. Fuck that. Hopefully that means that Barrios.
Rule 504 says no way Andy was leaving with that belt. It is what it is.
Damn it, Rue. Hey, Rue, you not cool,
we kept it real, bro. Hey, I ain't even mad at that. He says it is.
Man.
You saw Andy was like, he even get mad. He was like, it is what it is. Y'all know what, shout out, we got to put an Adrian Broner. Y'all know I whooped that boy. He don't want that smoke with Shakur. Yeah, he need to leave Shakur alone. Now, he not ready for Shakur. I mean, dog. Respectfully, not Shakur. Sorry. Nope. Not Shakur. Because Andy Hiroka was able to control this fight with his lead hand. Let's see what Shakur got to say about it. Andy was able to control this fight with his lead hand. You can only imagine what Shakur going to do. You can only imagine what Shakur going to do.
Fuck. That is no good, man. Tito Mercado goes to Japan. Him and Andy Hiroka. Damn.
Shakur says he thought Gary dominated the fight. He feels like Andy Hiroka had moments, but he feels like Gary showed more arsenals, and he feels like because we're used to see Gary Antoine Russell fight in a different way, that he showed he had a lot more tools and a lot more guns in the arsenal.
That shit up, Shakur.
I feel like he's selling a fight. I think he's trying to make a fight with Gary next. I think he's trying to fight Gary, bro. I think he saw food and he's doing the old Floyd Mayweather. I think he's selling a fight, bro. I think he's selling a fight. I did not see that. Respectfully to Shakur, I did not see his domination. That word domination should not even come out your mouth in this fight. Competitive domination, no. And I got Andy winning this fight. I watched the fight just like you guys did. No sound. I'm gonna watch it again. Hey man, it is what it is. Shout out to my guy. Where's my guy at, man? I'm gonna put it up here, bro. Hold on a second.
You see it from a mile away what Shakur trying to do, man.
Yeah, Shakur's selling the fight, bro.
You see what he's trying to do, man.
Shakur's selling the fight, man.
I ain't even mad. That's what the fuck you supposed to do. Oh, we gotta. Yeah. He's a hell of a fighter.
100%, bro. Shakur selling that fight, bro. Shakur making the fight happen, bro. That Shakur looking at Gary and said, "Yeah, I'll do that one. I'll go pick up that WBA title, unification. Let's go." Unification, Ring Magazine champion. I like that. I like that.
Nasty word. And
Yeah.
you said he used the word domination?
Yo, he said dominate. I thought he dominated that fight. I backed up off the mic like, I'm not trying to hear that, yo. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Hold it down, man. I'll give y'all a little music or something. Be right back.
Domination, nasty word. Fucking hell. Shout out to the chat. Hit that like button and subscribe. God damn it. Golly. This is no way. Working harder than an ugly stripper. Oh, come on, man. See, you see what they do in this chat, man. Andy Hiroka, Tito Mercado, let's get it popping. I hear guys talking about my guy, Albert Bill. Whoa. Andy Cruz got Albert Bill problem. You gotta know what's going on. But Gary Antoine Russell, you got a gift, man. You got a gift. At 140, Keyshawn might do something strange. Oh my God. Keyshawn may do something strange. Type of fight that make me want to see Andy Hiroka back very soon, very soon. It was a tough fight, so I'm still waiting on seeing him back too soon. But Andy Hiroka, I need to see him back sooner rather than later. This type of fight right here, this is the type of shit that piques my interest. You get me?
Yes, I will be watching that fight.
Oh, of course. Who the GWOAT?
Yeah, I'm probably calling it.
Oh, yeah. It's the GWOAT, man. If you ain't watching the GWOAT, then what are you really doing?
Nah, you don't like boxing. You don't like boxing, bro.
Come on, man. She one of the bigger superstars that boxing have, male or female.
No doubt. Shout out to Roger that, man, with the $2. I appreciate the support, man. So let's go, Mario L. Azteca Barrios.
Word. Aztecian warrior.
Shout out to Big Herm. I don't know if I got you earlier, man. Says, why Russell looks so small? He ain't 5'10 or 5'9. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Damn. What you want to see next for Andy? Because I don't see him getting no rematch. What you think gonna happen next for him, guy?
Andy?
Yeah.
versus Subriel Matias.
Ooh, I like that. I like that.
Huh?
I like that. Damn, I like that's actually I can get behind that.
You fucking with that?
I'm fucking with that. I'm fucking with that the long way.
Right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's get it done, man. Both these guys. Let's see who's gonna let them fight for the last spot. You know what I mean?
No, I'm not. I'm definitely not mad at that.
King Ra making his way to the ring right now. Praying on his way to the ring. Trying to stay focused. Looking determined.
Yeah. Clay, I'm gonna let you go ahead and call this one. You know me. This is Teeny Bopper Boxing. We are not true supporters of this one here. We're gonna leave this one to the professionals. You understand me? We're gonna leave this one to the professionals. Shout out to Claymore Rang.
I'm calling
me to have this opportunity in the platform. I appreciate you, gang. I appreciate you.
Salute, family. I thank you. Thanks for coming up here, man.
Oh man, no problem, gang. Like I said, we're gonna leave this to the professionals. You be cool, gang. I'll fuck with you. I'm gonna tap back in.
No doubt. Tap back in at the end, bro. We're gonna wrap it up.
Word.
Peace.
Peace.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen. It's about that time as both fighters are making their way up. I'm assuming Ryan Garcia is coming out first. He is the challenger, but then again, boxing, right? Boxing. Let me put the camera off for a second. Give me a second. All right, we back at it. This is going to be a good one. Guys, this is the big test for Ryan. The big test, man. Does he stay or does he go? Shout out to my guy in the building. Sam said, does he keep Ryan or does he trash him? You know what I mean? If Ryan loses, I think Ryan might trash himself. He might call it quits on boxing in general, right? Or maybe Ryan might take a step. I don't know. You know, this is a big deal. You got to think that something like this is either going to make Ryan or break Ryan. A long journey for Ryan to get to this point. I'll build a story up for you guys. You know who he was coming into the professional space. He was going to be the new golden boy. Oscar De La Hoya grabbed him, put him up under his wing. He came into the same time with Devin, Tank, Shakur, all those guys, right? He was in that same era. Everybody had a lot of expectations for Ryan, but Ryan had his best moment against Luke Campbell, stopped Luke Campbell, and it seemed like that was going to be the moment that he was going to start leveling up. Seemed like that was going to be the moment that he was going to start getting into these conversations. He takes a hiatus. We find out that Ryan Garcia is struggling with mental health issues, which is respectable that he took his time off. When he made his return into the space, he started off pretty good. But we got to be honest that ever since his Gervonta Tank Davis fight that he had, he scored a huge fight with Gervonta Tank Davis, tried to make it happen there, and took a crazy rehydration clause, fighting at 136 pounds. With a rehydration clause, and was competing at 140 and arguably should have been at 147 at the time. Came in, took that loss with an injured rib injury, and it seemed like at that moment things changed up for Ryan Garcia a little bit, right? It is what it is. But Ryan comes back, makes a fight with Devin Haney. He has a win against Oscar Duarte, then makes a fight with Devin Haney. Damn near stops Devin Haney, right? Doesn't stop him, but damn near does. Puts him down multiple times, and we find out performance enhancement drugs are involved in it. Ew. Bad taste in the mouth of boxing fans watching Ryan Garcia do all the antics he did in building up that fight. Not building up, tearing down the fight damn near. Almost didn't happen. The New York State Athletic Commission almost pulled Ryan Garcia out of this fight. But look, got suspended, came back, horrible performance against Rolly Romero, loses, Gets outboxed, outclassed by Rolly Romero, what a lot of people would consider a C-plus fighter, right? Let's be honest. So where was Ryan Garcia? Who is Ryan Garcia? Where is he at? Well, he shows up for this one here, gets another opportunity. The WBC puts him in position to become a champion with the WBC. Keeping in mind, of course, he was suspended from the WBC, but they put him in there. And here he is tonight, guys. And he's put on a new attitude. He's in shape. The best shape that we've seen him in the longest time. No antics on this build up. We didn't know if he was going to take this seriously. He brought in his father, Henry Garcia, as his trainer for this fight. What's that change going to mean for him? Was that a good thing or a bad thing? Is that the best thing that Ryan could have done for himself? Is that going to give him the confidence he needs to be to hold it down and be as mature and take this opportunity as seriously as he needs? Or is he going to have a hard time in the corners? Henry not going to have the answers for him if he needs to adjust. What are we expecting? And, of course, Mario Barrios, we know the story about him, man. He might be one of the lowest rated champions in boxing today. Maybe even on a historical level, somebody might want to, have that conversation and bring up all the worst champions in the longest time. He might be in that conversation, arguably, right? But look, man, he's found a way to stay champion. He's been on a draw campaign. He's been pushing these draws, making these draws happen. It is what it is. Is Ryan going to be able to show the world and collect his first title ever? His first full championship, WBC championship. Is he going to walk out this ring with that belt on his shoulders? He has a lot of support. You're seeing David Benavidez in the ring. You're seeing David Benavidez in the ring. You're seeing Jose Benavidez in the ring. You're seeing David Benavidez's son, which is interesting. You got to wonder, what does that mean for Ryan Garcia? Is he going to be working with the Benavidezes closer? Did they have an influence on his camp? Have they gotten him ready? He seems to be very confident here. Very confident. Let's see what happens, man. Nah, he going to pack Matias up, that reach and that pop, but Ariel got to get in the lab and go to work. Yeah. Let's see what happens, man. Kind of a little discouraged that we didn't get to see that Hitchins Duarte fight. That's kind of crazy, man. Really going to be watching to see exactly what Hitchins does next from here, man, because this one's pretty bad. Mario Barrios making his way to the ring right now. I'm gonna put you guys on mute real quick. I want to see what he comes to the ring. I didn't even hear what Ryan was playing. Shout out from San Jersey with the $2, man. I appreciate you. Says, where does 147 division go if Ryan wins? Oh, it becomes it reignites the whole division. Ryan Garcia if he puts on the right performance tonight, he lights it up for 147 pounds. Devin Haney gets a storyline. Keyshawn Davis comes up in the division. Richardson Hitchins comes up in the division. It attracts a lot to the division. It brings money to the division, big money fights. 147, this rejuvenates the 147-pound division, and potentially this on the back end of this fight may rejuvenate the traditional boxing space. I know you guys might feel like that's extreme to say, but on the back end of Xander Zayas doing what he had to do to become the youngest unified champion in the game and doing that for 154, on the back end of David Benavidez campaigning to do something great in the cruiserweight division, and he's done something great at 175 and will continue to do great things. Jerron Boots Ennis, if he's able to make this fight happen with Virgil Ortiz, or even make a fight happen with a Jamel Charlo, with the return of Errol Spence, there's a lot of things moving on right now in the space right now, and a motivated champion, Ryan Garcia, just adds that much to this space and rejuvenates the WBC, to be honest with you, because the WBC needs somebody to hold that belt that makes sense right now. They're not looking good right now. Shout out to my brother Bruce Shushu Carrington, probably the best WBC champion in the game right now. But, you know, I mean, they stripped their best champion in Shakur Stevenson, and now it's on Bruce. If Ryan Garcia is able to collect that title, I mean, that puts the WBC right there in the conversation again to getting away this money. So Ryan Garcia's got a lot of people betting on him winning tonight. I'm sure Shakur Stevenson is watching this fight very closely as they're trying to make a fight happen as well. You know, Conor Benn was looking at this closely until he went over to Zuffa. Devin Haney should be watching closely on this fight here. A lot of people should be watching this fight very closely. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. We got 80 plus people in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's go ahead and do that. Mario Barrios in the ring right now, looking focused. Questions on Mario Barrios. Was he well for the weigh-ins on this one? They saw him blowing his nose. Was that just allergies? Did he just, you know what I mean? Who knows? Was somebody in the room? Was there a cat in the room? Is Mario Barrios allergic to cats? Did somebody have a cat in the room or just finished playing with their cat? And was he just suffering from allergies? Ryan Garcia looking very dialed in here, on his toes, bouncing, looks very motivated. Looks super motivated right now in that corner. Oscar De La Hoya sitting in the back supporting Ryan Garcia. Unified front for Ryan Garcia. It's a unified front for Ryan Garcia. Big Sar says Ryan Garcia is on Ostarine. Maybe. We'll find out in a couple of weeks, right? Top Dog says, nah, rumor is Barrios is sick. 100%. That is the rumor. That is the rumor. But is it true? It's a rumor. Did we just see Mario Barrios, you know, having a bad allergy morning? You know what I mean? With something in the air. With somebody wearing a cologne he's allergic to? Or was he sick? Is he sick, more importantly? Is he sick right now? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe no. I don't know. I don't know, man. Akeem Blake says it's like he already has the judges in his pockets. Maybe. Maybe. Mario Barrios needs to win this fight. He needs to do whatever he has to do to win this fight. It's all possible. He could have the judges in his pockets. Ryan can have the judges in his pocket. There could be a lot of politics here. You know, the rule is take it out the judges' hands. Take it out of the judges' hands. Ryan Garcia with the unified front. With the unified front. Everybody seems to be in the building, packed in the building. There goes Ryan Garcia, amping it up with that check left hook. He always ends his combination punches with that left hook. He's doubling up, tripling up on the. And what does he do? He ends it with the left hook. Is that the fight? Is that the shot that's going to be the difference maker in this fight? Is Mario Barrios need to watch that left hook, or does he need to watch everything? Watch the right hook. Watch the left hook to the body. Watch the left hook up top. And maybe more importantly, Mario Barrios needs to consider landing his own shots. Don't take my advice from it. I'm just a content creator in space, man. Don't leave it up to me to give you advice on how to box and win this fight. I want to see you carry out your plan, right? It is what it is. Cinco de Mayo in that ring. Ooh, I like that, man. Sam from Joe, you said, let's go Barrios. There's definitely a big support for Mario Barrios. If you're a Devin Haney fan, if you're a little bit frustrated with Ryan Garcia and the way he's been carrying himself for the past 2+ years, you're probably looking at Mario Barrios right now and putting the weight of the world on his shoulders and asking him to do something special. If you want to see boxing do something special, if you want to see the Devin Haney rematch with Ryan Garcia, if you want to see some other things, you might be rooting for Ryan Garcia. Everybody has their own particular reason, their own vested interest in this fight, and that might be what makes this fight as interesting as it is that there's so much on the back end of this fight. Ryan Garcia back in the corner, ready to go, man. Look at Ryan Garcia, man. He is dialed in, hands up. He's got the eye of the tiger. Is Ryan Garcia going to make short work of Mario Barrios? Lord child, let's get it in, man. As Mario Barrios looks to his corner and gets his last-minute prayers in there, referee has cleared the ring. Both these guys are ready to go. Final instructions been given. Let's go. Ring is cleared up, and the referee gives the instructions. You ready? Let's go. Fight starts. Ryan Garcia steps right over to Mario Barrios. Immediately, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm noticing Ryan Garcia standing tall. Ryan Garcia standing tall and behind that lead hand. Snappy left hand, lead hand by Mario Barrios. Ryan Garcia's Mario Barrios is sitting up in that high guard, timing and waiting. Oh, big shot lands for Ryan Garcia. Big right hand to the body. Big overhand right knocks Mario Barrios right down. Clean, knocks him down clean, real early, real quick. Mario Barrios, and it was the big right hand. It wasn't the left hand. He gets the count right there, right inside the first round. Ryan Garcia steps right to Mario Barrios. Continue to work behind that jab. Double up. Big left hook. Big left hook for Ryan Garcia lands for Mario. For Ryan Garcia lands on Mario Barrios. Let's go. Mario Barrios walking down Ryan Garcia. Man, big shots by Ryan Garcia. Big shots, man. I don't know. I'm not going to lie. The power is translating. Look at the big right hand from Ryan Garcia again. Working behind that jab as Mario Barrios is trying to catch and shoot his own big right hand. But Ryan Garcia is just doing a good job controlling the distance and letting that right hand go. Letting both hands go. I'm liking what I see Ryan Garcia doing right now, man. Very patient. Has Mario Barrios very concerned and very patient and poised, waiting. Working behind that jab. Good work by Ryan Garcia. Continue to hold the line there and work behind that jab and be patient. Working behind that jab, taking his time. Big overhand right by Ryan Garcia. Comes over there and comes around the glove as a referee warns Ryan Garcia for hitting behind the head, looping that shot over there. Ryan Garcia continues to hold down the center of that ring, working behind that jab. Using that jab as a rangefinder right there, but clearly setting up that right hand. Big right hand by Ryan Garcia. Mario Barrios getting control a little bit of this first round of a wild Ryan Garcia who's letting his hands go. Big right hand to the body. Big right hand to the body by Ryan Garcia. Hits Mario Barrios. Big right hand to the body, ladies and gentlemen. Big right hand. Here we go. Here we go. Ryan Garcia doing a good job of working behind that jab, being very defensively responsible, catching a lot of those shots. Nice left hook, nice lead hand to the body of Mario Barrios. He comes in there, creeps in there. Good work by Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia looking sharp. I'm not going to lie to you guys. He's looking so sharp. He's looking so sharp, bro. I mean, it's impressive. It's impressive. With the big Henry. Big overhand right there. Catches him up too. Doubles up on that right hand on Mario Barrios. Nice right hand to the body of Mario Barrios again. Mario Barrios continuing to stalk Ryan Garcia. There goes that check left hook from Ryan Garcia. Let's go. Oh, there goes that left hook. He's throwing that check left hook. There goes Ryan Garcia throwing that check left hook, using that left hand to measure it up. Easy round to score. If you guys don't know what it is, it's a 10-8 round right there with a knockdown from Ryan Garcia. But not only a knockdown from Ryan Garcia, really controlling the ring, really controlling the pace of this fight and outclassing Mario Barrios, man. Ryan Garcia looking in rare form. It's been a while since I've seen him look this clean, man. Been a while since I've seen him look this clean. They say that boy on that ish again. Yeah, Sam Jerry said, no freaking way. Let's go. Let's go. It's just the 147 that needs this, right, Clay? Yeah, for sure. For sure. Would we want to see Devin fight him if Ryan Garcia lost his fight? I think a little bit of it would go away. It is what it is. Let's go. Top of the second round here. Both guys in the center of the ring. Let's see what Ryan Garcia is able to capitalize off of as he's using that left hand to hold up Mario Barrios and either come with the right hand or he's check left hooking. Beautiful shots right there by Ryan Garcia, letting his hands go, man. Ryan Garcia is looking good. What a jab. That jab is fast and snappy. Fast and snappy jab. Got the eye of the tiger from Ryan Garcia. As Mario Barrios is looking. Mario Barrios' hands are in his pocket. He is on alert about the power coming from Ryan Garcia. Mario Barrios is legitimately on alert right now. Oh, man. Big overhand right hands. Here goes behind the head again. The referee warns Ryan Garcia about coming behind that ear again. Warns Mario Barrios about the way he's turning his body. Beautiful jab by Ryan Garcia. Oh, my goodness. The jab is clean, man. He is showing the jab tonight. Ryan Garcia's jab is on display tonight. Beautiful, snappy jab. Nice right hand to the body. Hits Mario Barrios. Nice left hand to the body. Hits Mario Barrios. There he goes up top with that check left hook. Ryan Garcia is setting it up like I thought he would. He's working that body, and he's going to set it up for the big shot up top. If Mario Barrios doesn't find a way to get in front of this body work that Ryan Garcia is doing, he's going to sleep. He's going to get stopped. 100% going to get stopped. If he doesn't find a way to get an offense going and let his hands go, Mario Barrios is going to get stopped. I'm telling you right now. He needs to pay attention to those body shots. They're clean and they're hard. Big check left hook for Ryan Garcia, gets caught around the gloves of Mario Barrios, setting up that backhand with that uppercut. There he goes, doubling up on that jab. Mario Barrios has no snap on his shots either. No snap. He might be sick. Beautiful work. Oh, nice work. Right hand to the body. Big check left hook up top for Mario Barrios. Mario Barrios weathering a lot of punishment from Ryan Garcia, who's hitting him with a lot of clean shots, but continue to walk and pressure Ryan Garcia, who's looking good, man, working behind that jab. But it's early in the fight here. A minute mark just passed here in the second round right here. Mario Barrios working him, stabbing him to the body with that lead hand. Bam, nice. Nice right hook. Nice right hook. Oh, my goodness. Nice check left hook from Ryan Garcia. And Ryan Garcia comes back with a 2-3 punch combination, pushing Mario Barrios back. Mario Barrios continues to apply that pressure, working the body of Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia trying to work behind that jab. Slowly but surely, I'm also going to tell you the truth that Mario Barrios' pressure is starting to get up on Ryan. As Ryan is starting to curl up a little bit more, he's going for the tie-up now, holding him, trying to tie up Mario Barrios. Has the fight changed a little bit? Has Mario Barrios weathered the worst of the storm? Can he get his own offense going now? As Ryan Garcia is continually trying to let his right hand go and trying to set these shots up. Mario Barrios staying in that high guard, walking down. Nice jab. Nice lead hand by Mario Barrios in this one. This is definitely a Ryan Garcia fight, but it's a better round for Mario Barrios. Nice work by Ryan Garcia. Nice work. This is definitely a Ryan Garcia round, 2 rounds of zip, but a better round for Mario Barrios, and that needs to be taken into consideration. He's improving. He's moving up. Is Mario Barrios going to be able to change the momentum at any point in this fight? Is Ryan Garcia going to be able to keep this pace, keep this performance, keep this energy up until he stops him? God forbid if he takes him into the 12th championship rounds. Let's see what happens. Henry Garcia, very proud of what Ryan Garcia is doing and basically giving him some good instruction, man, in that corner. It looks like. I don't know. There goes that check left hook that catches Mario Barrios, but Mario Barrios stays right on game right there. Good work to the body. Right hand right there on the kidneys, man. Going to have you pissing blood. Another left hand to the body. Ryan Garcia did a good job of catching it for the most part. Didn't do the California roll the way we thought he would do it. That's a good thing, right? Here we go. Top of the third round right here. Waiting for everybody to clear the ring. Let's go. Ryan Garcia takes the center of the ring immediately. Good work by Ryan Garcia. I like Ryan Garcia's mindset on how he's approaching this right here. Nice uppercut by Ryan Garcia. Nice jabs, triple, what was that, 3 jabs in a straight row he hit him with right there? So fast. Ryan Garcia's lead hand is so fast. That left hand is fast, man. The hook is fast, but the jab is fast. Real snappy. Oh, my goodness, right there off the back of that jab, caught him with a clean right hand. Stumbled Mario Barrios a little bit, but he continues to push forward. Doubles up on that jab. Mario Barrios is not fast enough and not athletic enough. Ryan Garcia, definitely the faster fighter in the ring right now. There we go as Mario Barrios continues to work behind that jab, sticking him with that right hand to the body. Garcia shoots off a nice right hand to the body. Nice right hand over the top of the lead hand. Oh, man, nice check left hook. Nice check left hook for Ryan Garcia. Nice straight right hand for Ryan Garcia. Good work, working behind that jab, using the perimeter of the ring, taking his time. Good work to the body. Mario Barrios, nice. Doubles up on that left hand to the body of Ryan Garcia. Ryan is very game. Working behind that jab. Ryan Garcia hits him again with a nice right hand. Hits Mario Barrios with a nice right hand. Woo! Big time right hand right over that backhand of Mario Barrios, who continues to press Ryan Garcia. And Ryan Garcia taking his time, looking at those openings, seeing those shots, putting together good clean punches. Nice overhand right. Nice check left hook to the body by Ryan Garcia. Mario Barrios sticks him with a nice lead hand to the body. Minute and 10 second approaching here on this one. There we go. Catches him with a check left hook on the way out. Nice right hook, backhand to the body. Here we go. Good work. Good right hand. Ties up Mario Barrios right there. 45 seconds left here in this round. There we go. Doubling up on that jab. Ryan Garcia is holding down the center of this ring. Mario Barrios has not been able to get nothing going. Good left hand to the body by Mario Barrios. 20 seconds left here in the third round. Continue to work forward. Work that body. Come over the top. Ten seconds left here in this round. Mario Barrios just hands up, and really Ryan Garcia has domesticated Mario Barrios working behind that jab. He's domesticated him with that jab. He's made him act right. He's telling him to sit, roll over, heel, fetch, lay down. He's telling him to do everything. Play dead. He got Mario Barrios domesticated behind that jab. Goodness gracious, man. What is Mario Barrios going to do? What is Goosen telling him? What instructions are they giving him? How are they teaching him to, what are they telling him to execute in that ring? He has to neutralize. Ryan Garcia's lead hand is very active in here, and the body shots were very active as well. Mario Barrios doesn't seem to have the answers and really just being exposed. His pedigree just not being on the same level as Mario Barrios. As Ryan Garcia. Okay, in the building. What's good, man? Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel right now if you haven't done it. 90 plus people in the building. Let's make that happen. Hit the like button. Yeah, Ryan Garcia takes the center of the ring. Beautiful check left hook. Ryan Garcia takes the center of the ring, and just ring generalship is an understatement. Understatement. Mario Barrios unable to put any kind of pressure. Nice right hand from Ryan Garcia. Nice check left hook by Mario Barrios. I haven't even been scoring this, man, but I got Ryan Garcia pitching a shutout, man. He's pitching a shutout. Easy work. And a knockdown already in this fight. Nice check left hook for Ryan Garcia. Nice right hand, back right hand for Ryan Garcia. Another right hand lands for Ryan Garcia. Mario Barrios is getting pieced up, man. He's getting pieced up. I ain't gonna lie to you. Mario Barrios is out of his league. He's out of his lane. He's being exposed. Everything that people thought he was at 147, being the weakest champion and all those things, it is shining right now. Clearly, the PBC was projecting Mario Barrios, not allowing him to fight the big fights that we wanted to see him in, not allowing him to unify. There was a reason for it. They wanted to keep that belt underneath their banner, and he's just the weakest link, period. He's the weakest link. There's no doubt about it. No doubt about it. Anything that you thought Mario Barrios could do, Ryan Garcia is taking away. His speed is just way too much for Mario Barrios. And if that might be it alone, the speed, Ryan Garcia and that snappy lead hand, that backhand, look at him, how focused he is. Working behind that jab, so patient. I ain't gonna lie to you. This Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney could be an issue. Yeah, I know you ain't going to want to hear it. I don't know if I care as much either what y'all want to hear. I'm telling you right now, Ryan Garcia has a very fast lead hand and a very fast backhand. He's fast. He's snappy when he wants to be. He is fast. Easy work. Let's see if he's able to keep this energy up for the rest of this fight, man. This is just the fourth round, man. So there's a lot of punches from Ryan Garcia, real intensity from Ryan Garcia if he's able to. But I think Mario Barrios should try to step over, hit that body, man. Time up. Get physical with Ryan Garcia. Get physical. Press him. Ryan's just keeping him right at the end of his punches. Look at that. Straight right hand. Another right hand catches Mario Barrios back behind that jab. Mario Barrios just doesn't have the answers. It just looks like a trained high-level professional boxer in there with a against a YouTuber, and Ryan Garcia is not the YouTuber. Good work. Good work from Ryan Garcia, man. I mean, he's putting in the work right now. Execution. He's looking clean. What a job. What a work over by Ryan Garcia here. 5-0, easily 5-0. And keep in mind that we have a knockdown in that first round. He is putting on a clinic in here. ZMC Music says Ryan going back to his pops was the best thing he could have done. He seems more grounded for this fight and him. He looks more. The one thing I can say about Ryan Garcia, the big difference with Ryan Garcia is he is focused. He is focused. Very focused. Very dialed into to what he has to do in here tonight. Everything was on the line for Ryan Garcia. He needed this win more than anything, and he's showing when he's focused and he's dialed in what it can look like. Let's see if he can keep this same energy. We're going into the top of round 6. No, top of round 5. I'm sorry. Top of round 5. Or is it 6? Am I bugging? I got 5 rounds here. Am I bugging? What round are we in here? Oh, it doesn't matter. Why are they not showing this? Oh, Mario Barrios looks like he got hurt. He got hit behind the ear again. He's hurt. He's on his back foot trying to get himself together. Round 5. That's it. I'm sorry. Round 5. Mario Barrios trying to throw with Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia trying to overwhelm him, get him out the way. Let's go. Oh, my goodness. Big right hand by Ryan Garcia behind that lead hand. Big right hand. I'm telling you right now, yeah, I hear you. I know them other channels going to go crazy, but they're going to have to just do that. Sorry. Show me. Devin needs to get in the ring with this Ryan Garcia. If Ryan Garcia does not, if he comes up clean, Devin needs to fight him or everybody's going to know why he didn't fight him. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Look at Turkey Al-Sheikh on his feet. Look at Turkey Al-Sheikh in the corner watching this fight happen. He wants Ryan Garcia to win this so bad. Look at Turkey Al-Sheikh. Look at his face. He's biting his bottom lip. Look at Turkey Al-Sheikh standing there watching this fight. He cannot sit down. He wants to see Ryan do the work. He wants to see Ryan do this work. Look at him on the tip of his seat. Ryan Garcia is putting on a masterclass. Look at that jab. Another big overhand right. Ryan Garcia is going for a big check left hook. Makes Mario Barrios stumble back a little bit. Mario Barrios doesn't look like he's going to make it, man. I'm going to be real with you. Look at Ryan Garcia. Big check left hook. Big right hand by Ryan Garcia. Big left hook to the body. What a left hook to the body of Mario Barrios. That hurt Mario Barrios. The left hook to the body hurt Mario Barrios. I'm telling you it hurt him. I don't know if Ryan's seen it, but he's hurt. Let's see. Let's see as Ryan Garcia continues to take his time and work behind that jab. Ryan is looking good right now. Well, we just hit the minute mark here in the 5th round. Mario Barrios goes for a big right hand. Ryan Garcia sees it coming from a mile away and just turns right up out the way of that straight right hand. Mario Barrios is getting spanked. Whoa, doubles up on that lead hand right down the middle between the guard. Look at the jab. Look at the jab of Ryan Garcia on display tonight, and that's what we've been watching tonight. That lead hand, that lead left hand of Ryan Garcia, amazingly enough, not the check left hook, even though he's thrown it, but the jab. This is what Shakur Stevenson put on in front of Teofimo Lopez. This is very similar to what he's been able to do with that lead hand. And if you're talking about watching Shakur against this guy, this is selling a fight between him and Shakur. Very, very, very intensely selling a fight between him and Shakur. Look at that. Check left hook. Mario Barrios is tough as hell. You got to give him his respect. Nice left hand to the body. End of that round. Easy round. 10-0. Yeah, man. Those other channels will lose their mind hearing you say this version of Ryan will give Debo problems. Yeah, man. But Brian, am I lying? Call me a liar. Call me a liar. That's all you got to do. This is a worse whooping than Shakur gave. Yeah, it's a worse whooping because Ryan is putting the intensity. But what I'm saying is he's taking this whole fight with a jab. Yeah, he's coming over with that overhand right every now and then, check left hook, but he's showing that he can dominate with that lead hand. Now, we got to keep in mind that Mario Barrios is not Teofimo Lopez, right? So let's keep in mind. But still, regardless, Ryan Garcia putting that lead hand on display, that jab on display, and that straight right hand on display as well, man. It is what it is. Francis Alatorre say, so why did Garcia and Barrios look so much different when they fought Tank? And don't say styles make fights. I mean, styles always do make fights, Francis. What do we tell you? Of course, styles make fights. But at the end of the day, Tank 135 pounder. These are smaller fighters. Both these guys got in the ring with Tank, and we know there was a rehydration clause. We know what it is. You don't want to factor it in. I understand, but listen, man. How does Tank do with these guys at 147 pounds? Does Tank ask for a rehydration clause? Does he ask for these guys to come down and weight? And if he does, you know why. We know why, right? It is what it is. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Tank is just that. Could be an answer too. You can go for that as well. That's cool. Round 6, 2 minutes, running up on a 2-minute mark here. Good work by Ryan Garcia, dominating there with a nice, beautiful 1-2 right behind that lead hand, a straight right hand. Looks like it's hurting Mario Barrios from time to time, but Mario Barrios is able to weather a lot of this storm. Good work. Look at Ryan Garcia, man. Oh, my goodness, man. Left hand, right hand, left hand. Oh, my goodness. Look at that jab of Ryan Garcia. Clean jabbing, man. Look at the clean work. Look at the jab. Look at the timing. Look how he sees what Mario Barrios is getting ready to do, and he's just right there. Faster than Mario Barrios. Great counterpuncher. Mario Barrios tries to take some shots at the body, but Ryan Garcia does a good job of just moving out the way. Great range control by Ryan Garcia. Look at that jab right down the middle. Beautiful jab. If you had hopes on seeing Ryan Garcia look like a shell of himself, it's not going to be tonight. Moves out the way, comes right over the top with a right hand. I don't know what happened there. The referee said something. Nice right hand by Ryan Garcia, right over the top. Mario Barrios is just too slow. He's just too slow. Just too slow. That big check left hook from Ryan Garcia right there. Mario Barrios continue to work behind that jab. Nice right hook. Nice backhand to the body of Mario Barrios. Nice check left hook catches Mario Barrios. He weathers that though, man. Good lead hand. Good lead hand work. Good jab. Good straight right hand. Good check hook right there. Good straight right hand. Beautiful lead hand. Beautiful jab, man. Ryan Garcia's jab. Beautiful work right there. Nice right hand comes from Ryan Garcia. Now, I don't see the power translating. I haven't seen Mario Barrios really hurt that much in this fight. I think the body work probably is going to be a little more effective. But this is a beautiful looking Ryan Garcia in this fight. And he looks like he's having a good time right now, man. Great conditioning, too. Look at him. Great conditioning. Great conditioning. Good corner work by Henry Garcia. I haven't heard him. I don't know, but he looks like he's getting through. Ryan seems like he's listening to his father. Ryan looked like he on that sauce. Barrios don't throw 10 punches in a round. Terrence Crawford looks bored watching this fight. Mario way too slow. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. Do that. 96 people in the building. Right back to the business. Beautiful work. Big check left hook. Big right hook by Ryan Garcia. Without a doubt, Mario Barrios is the wear and tear is, oh, man. What a nice shot right there. Nice lead left hand to the body, followed by a big right hand over the top by Ryan Garcia. Working behind that jab. Ryan Garcia is putting on a clinic here. Beautiful. 1-2 by Ryan Garcia. Followed up with a check left hook. Gets caught on the gloves. Nice big overhand right on Mario Barrios from Ryan Garcia. Has Mario Barrios ever been stopped? Oh, my goodness. Big right hand lands for Mario Barrios. Shakes him up a little bit. Hurts him a little bit. Back behind that lead hand. Nice left hand to the body. Nice check left hook to the body of Mario Barrios. Mario Barrios continues to try to pressure and push him back with that lead hand. Yeah, Goosen, man, I don't know what you're doing, but you may be played out as a trainer, bro. I don't know. Yeah, Terrence Crawford looks bored, just sitting there. Looks like he could take a nap. He's looking at Mario Barrios do nothing in this fight, and I think it's annoying him. Good work. Working behind that lead hand. Ryan Garcia continues to work behind that lead hand. There he goes, working behind that jab. Mario Barrios comes down with his own left hand to the body. There we go. Nice right hand from Mario Barrios. Back behind that jab. Another backhand to the body. Check that hook right over the top. Beautiful work, man. Hits him with a right hand. Good punch combination punching by Ryan Garcia. Great combination punching. Let's go. 30 seconds, approaching the 30-second mark here in the 7th round. Ryan Garcia continuing to work behind that jab. The power hasn't translated for Ryan Garcia at the welterweight division completely yet, but you see the snap on the punches, clean punching. But Mario Barrios, walking through a lot of that. More so Ryan Garcia putting on a masterclass, a great boxing performance, great jab, great backhand, good defense. I haven't seen the California roll not one time tonight. Good work, man. Right off that lead hand, big overhand right coming right behind that glove. End of the 7th round, man. Shut out, man. Shut out. Shut out. This is a 100% shutout right now. Mario don't need a new trainer. Mario probably just ain't that good, but Goosen, I don't know. Goosen work with what he got. I don't think he needs a new trainer. I don't know what you can do. I mean, Mario Barrios is looking like Mario Barrios in there. I could see if he was looking worse than he normally looks or something, but it is what it is, man. ZMC Music says, dudes be acting like Ryan was on roids or something. Regardless, Devin couldn't slip a punch. He was getting touched up. Hey, man, that's what the argument's always going to be. That's why they need to figure it out inside the ring, period. That's what they got to do. And until they do it, it's always going to be an argument. I don't know. I don't know if it was the steroids. I don't know if it was Devin having an off night. Was he depleted? Was he not? Did he not have his legs under him? We have no idea. The rematch will clear this up a lot easier than the speculation, right? Top of the 8th round here. Ryan Garcia takes the center of the ring as normal, working behind that lead hand. Big check left hook for Ryan Garcia. Mario Barrios at least doing a good job of keeping his hands up and not just getting hit with the left hook. He's doing a job keeping that hand up. Nice overhand right by Ryan Garcia. Back behind that jab. Continues to pop his head back with that jab. There we go. Little trade right there. Tied up. Let's go. Yeah, this is a shutout, man. This is embarrassing for Mario Barrios. This is embarrassing for the WBC to have a champion like Mario Barrios. Good work by Ryan, man. Continue to work him, man. Work him like a workhorse. Right behind that lead hand. Nice left hook to the body by Ryan Garcia. Working behind that jab. Good work by Ryan Garcia. What a lead hand, man. What a jab tonight, man. The jab is just looking good, man. Great jab from Ryan Garcia. Oh, nice left hook to the body. Nice check left hook to the body by Ryan Garcia. Good work by Mario Barrios trying to hold him with that lead hand to the body, but Ryan Garcia just way too elusive, way too fast for Mario Barrios. Mario Barrios just can't match that speed, man. Just cannot match that speed. It's ridiculous. But does Ryan have the power to stop Mario Barrios? Good work to the body by Mario Barrios trying to smother what Ryan Garcia is doing. Mario Barrios needs to physically get involved with Ryan Garcia. He needs to put his body on Ryan Garcia, hold him, dirty box him, not let him have that distance. He's establishing that distance, and he's controlling the range in this fight. And Mario Barrios is just not fast enough to capitalize off of anything. He needs to get close, dirty, smother, tie up. He needs to make this a dirty, dirty fight in order for it to make sense for him. Other than that, he's just going to continue to get outclassed. Too much speed, too much clean punching. If Ryan better know he's getting Olympic style testing with Dev, nothing less. Yeah. I'm going to tell y'all, Ryan Garcia is legitimately making an argument for himself to not even fight Devin as far as moving on with his career and doing something else. If Devin wants to redeem the loss, get in the ring with Ryan. Ryan is looking that good tonight to where he can move on and people won't even ask him about Devin. But they'll ask Devin about Ryan every time Devin gets in front of a microphone. Think about it. Ooh, nice straight right hand by Ryan Garcia. Ryan can move on and fight another fight, and they'll be happy to see this Ryan fight many fights in the ring. You don't got to fight Devin again. Take it for what you want to take it for. That'll be the argument. I'm sure it'll make great for content for some creators, but it won't take away the stain on Devin Haney if he doesn't fight Ryan Garcia. This version of Ryan Garcia, people will argue and question as to whether or not Devin can beat this version. Beautiful work. Walks him right into a check left hook. Beautiful, yeah, beautiful work. Nice check left hook. Look at the angles, man. Ryan is controlling every aspect of this fight. Mario Barrios, nice work by Mario Barrios right there. Finally, Mario Barrios working inside that clinch, punching him to the body, letting his hands go, more importantly. Beautiful work by Ryan Garcia. Comes over the top with that right hand and sticks him with a very hard left hand. Beautiful work. 93 people in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. Just past the minute mark of the 9th round here. Nice backhand to the body. Good right hand to the body by Ryan Garcia. About to approach the 10-second mark here in the 9th round. Ryan just doing the same thing, working behind that jab. Easy round to score, man. Man. Garcia and Russell. Yeah, Barrios is a very weak champion, man. Very weak. He's being exposed tonight. He's being exposed on multiple levels tonight. Multiple levels tonight. Totally exposed. There's no other way to build it up, man. There's no salt and pepper to put on it. There's no spice. There's no sheet to put over it. He is being exposed. Now, is he sick? I don't know. But what I'm seeing, I'm not going to let sick get you out of this one. You're getting outclassed. Your footwork is horrible. You're not letting your hands go. Ryan is just way too fast. I don't see how 10 out of 10 times Ryan beats this guy. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 times. There's no scenario I see where Mario Barrios beats Ryan Garcia outside of a big haymaker that just happens to catch Ryan clean on his chin. Other than that, Mario Barrios is just not. Look at that work. Look at the work by Ryan Garcia. Look at the movement. Look at that check left hook, catch Mario Barrios and sit him down. Look at the backhand to the body. Nice overhand right. Mario Barrios is starting to labor a lot too. The conditioning is starting. Beautiful work right there. Right behind that lead hand. Right hand comes right over the top. Oh, nice work by Mario Barrios catching Ryan Garcia on the way in there. Doubles up on that uppercut. Both hands. There goes that California roll. That was a good little moment there for Mario Barrios. Good work by Ryan right there. Here we go. The feints are starting to catch Mario Barrios. Ryan Garcia is just working behind that jab, man. Just working behind that jab, taking his time. He doesn't care. Good work right there. Nice left hand catches Mario Barrios, kind of almost buckles him a little bit. Oh, my goodness. What a check left hook and a big right hand by Ryan. Nice right hand to the body by Ryan Garcia. Back on that lead hand, overhand right. This is a clinic for Ryan Garcia. But once again, Mario Barrios just standing right in front of Ryan Garcia, not giving him no angles, not getting up, slipping any of those shots. Ryan Garcia is super comfortable. I mean, we got to take everything into consideration. You know what I mean? But I think at the end of the day, Ryan Garcia is selling a fight with Devin Haney. Devin Haney's going to not stand in front of him. He's going to continue to move, going to use his footwork. It's going to be a way more difficult fight for Ryan Garcia, way more technical fight. But at the end of the day, this kind of performance is going to attract the fans. And because of that, Ryan Garcia doesn't have to fight Devin Haney as much as Devin Haney needs to fight Ryan Garcia. Because why? When Ryan Garcia has a fight, people are going to show up. They're going to pack the building out. He's going to make a lot of money. They're not going to bring up this Devin Haney situation. If Devin Haney's the one not taking the fight, they're not going to bring this up to Ryan Garcia. And if they do, Ryan's going to simply say the same thing over and over again, which is, you don't want to fight me. It ain't me. It's him. For sure. For sure. Look at the shots. Look at the shots. Mario came and do nothing. Look at that left. Big left hand. Big right hand. Championship rounds, round 11 here. Ryan Garcia in the red shorts, maroon red shorts with the gold print on it, and Mario Barrios in the black shorts with the green. Look at that. Sets up right behind that jab, comes right over the top with a big right hand. Too slow. Mario Barrios can't even react in time. Mario Barrios is not letting his hands go for nothing. Stabbing him to the chest. Mario Barrios is not throwing nothing tonight. I mean, it's really embarrassing for Mario Barrios. I'll be honest with you. I wonder if he is sick at this point. I'm considering it because he's doing nothing. Ryan Garcia's been able to control this distance the whole night. Good work to the body by Mario Barrios. Good lead hand by Ryan Garcia. Another lead hand. Look how he catches him. Boom. It's like it's nothing. Just shooting that lead hand out there and just tapping her. Boop. Boop. There we go. Nice overhand right by Mario Barrios. Gets caught right on the shoulder of Ryan Garcia. Rolls right out the way of it. Good work. Walks him down. Straight right hand, left hand. Nice. Check left hook. Straight right hand by Ryan Garcia. Easy work. Like, subscribe, guys. Like, subscribe to the channel. Support the channel. Good lead hand work by Ryan, man. I'm sorry I ain't calling the fight better for you guys, but it's really just cookie cutter. Lead hand, lead hand, lead hand, right hand. Check left hook to the body. Lead hand, check left hook. Right hand. Circular. Turn over. Gonna walk into his left. Walk into his left. Turn over. Fake like he's going to his right. Come back. Working back to his left. Shakur Stevenson ringside here. Let's see what Shakur Stevenson going to walk in this ring. Shakur says that's the guy I want to fight. He said he looks like the Ryan that fought Devin Haney. He said he should go for it and go to get him out of there. He says Mario ain't got nothing for him. He said, is that a guy you want to fight? Shakur said, for sure. He's ringside. We might see what we're looking to see here. Will Shakur Stevenson walk in the ring to fight Ryan Garcia next? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Working behind that lead hand. Straight right hand to the bodies. Mario Barrios going to turn. It's a 12th round, Mario. What you going to do? You got to go for it. You lost every single round in this fight. So you got to knock him out, period. Not a knockdown. You need to knock him out, period, or you're packed up and out of here. Oh, man, Terrence Crawford with the big yawn, bro. Woo! Terrence Crawford had to shake it out. Man. Yo, Terrence Crawford diabolical with the yawn. Oh, my goodness. That man had to shake it out. That boy said, and said, oh, my goodness. Mario Barrios about to put Terrence Crawford to sleep. Yo, Terrence, bro. Hey, look at Rolly Romero. Rolly Romero in the building. You know who I don't see is Devin in the building tonight? Oh, he pushes off Mario Barrios. I thought he got knocked down. I'm like, what happened? Yeah, the fight is a boring fight because Mario Barrios is trash. Oh, I got to be honest with you guys. I don't want to lie to you. Mario Barrios is just not, he's horrible. He's horrible. Man, look at that. Doubles up on that jab, comes right over the top with a right hand from Ryan Garcia. Easy work. Minute mark pass right here in the 12th round. Mario Barrios doubles up to the body. Oh, this scorecard is going to be crazy. 120 to 109 all day long. All day long. Matter of fact, hold on a second. Let me be honest with you guys. $107. 120 to 107 is what this is going to be. 120 to 107. No, I'm sorry. Not 120 to 107. What am I talking about? No, I'm right. Yeah. Yeah, 120, 107. We're down to the last 10, 15 seconds of this round here. Ryan Garcia just completely one-sidedly dominated and spanked this dude. We have a new WBC welterweight champion in the world. Ryan Garcia gets his first title. He almost knocked the referee out, almost hit the referee up beside the back of his head. Ryan Garcia. Shout out to Showbiz. Woo! K Gunner says, pack Barrios up and get him out of boxing. I'm done with this. Virgil Wembley said, Barrios is absolutely trash tonight. Blaze Pound from Mount says, straight shutout. Sylvester Salamoa says, Garcia with a destructive performance tonight. Yeah, man. The power didn't translate. I don't know. Did the power translate? Did the power translate? Does Ryan Garcia have that power at 147? I don't know. Mario Barrios is tough, though. Real gritty, tough fighter. I don't know what they're talking about in that corner. Oscar De La Hoya seems real happy. I wonder if Ryan Garcia is really out of here. Him and Joe Goosen breaking bread, laughing in the corner. Ryan Garcia breaking bread with everybody in that corner. Gabbage. Francisco Alatorre says it's hard to evaluate Garcia because Barrios was terrible and PDs will always be a question. Regardless, Garcia doesn't beat Stevenson or Norman. He beats Crocker, may beat Devin due to the trauma. Yeah, I agree. I don't think maybe. Yeah, you're right. If he hits Devin one of those clean shots, I ain't gonna lie. It could throw Devin's head back into a dark place. Major League Maine says, I'm happy Ryan won. I hate to see him as a champion. Honestly, this was forced. Thank you, everybody, being here tonight. We're going to open it up a little bit later, too, as well. Have you guys step in the building. Maybe open up the panel a little bit, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to open up the panel. Should I open up the panel? There it is right there. I'll open it up right now at this moment. Right now. If somebody wants to step up, feel free to. There's a link. We can have a great conversation. Wrap up the card tonight. Very competitive fight tonight with Frank Martin and Nahir Albright ends up in a draw. Nahir looked great tonight, man. And so did Frank. Frank Martin looked good tonight. I'm down to see the rematch. Gary Antoine Russell, I think, got gifted a win tonight. And new. What was the scorecards? I didn't even hear the scorecards. A 120, 107 is what I had it. And new WBC champion and Mauricio Sulaiman. So excited to have a WBC champion that can make him some money. I got me some money. Mauricio Sulaiman trying to give the belt to Ryan. Ryan's not even studying the belt, man. Hold on a second here. I got to put you on pause for a second so I can hear. Oscar De La Hoya looks like such a weasel behind Ryan Garcia. He just looks like he's riding the wave. Man, it just looks so Mauricio too. Both of them just, I don't know. Of course, Mauricio taking the time to put that chain around Ryan's neck. He wants to promote the WBC so bad. Oh my God, bro. Shakur.
You. I can't hold on. I don't know what happened. My headset ain't working. Hold on a
Who's
second.
JP? Who's JP? Show me your face, JP. I'm not okay. Okay, cool. What's good, family?
What's good, champ? You can hear me?
Yeah, man. I hear you, brother. How you doing, man?
I'm cooling, man. Good night of boxing. Good night of boxing.
It was a good night of boxing. I think it was a good night of boxing, man. It was some good fights, and some people showed up in ways I didn't think they would show up.
Right.
I thought Mario Barrios would show up better than this. I'm not going to make excuses for him because I don't know what he got going on, but he was just lethargic. But I mean, at the same time, Mario Barrios just didn't look. He looked like Mario Barrios to me. Like, this is Mario Barrios as far as I'm concerned. But I did expect some adjustments. I thought Goosen could make some adjustments. I think Goosen needs to get a haircut. I think we about done with you trying to look like, yeah, you know what I mean? You're a grown-ass man. Shout out to the outfits. But Mario Barrios is just one of the worst champions.
Yeah, between him and Africa, I had them as the worst champions in boxing for different reasons. But yeah, Barrios looked terrible. He looked out of shape, kind of. He looked heavier. I know he was sick, wrapping his hands up, snot everywhere. It was just underwhelming. You know what I mean? I felt like it was too easy for Ryan. Like I mentioned in the comments, man, I feel like they forced him to be a champion. They gave him title shot after title shot.
Yep.
And, it finally came about. I mean, salute to him. He earned it, I guess. But
no, he earned it tonight. If the champion
tonight,
was Mario Barrios,
he looked sharp.
Right. If the assignment was beating Mario Barrios, he did that.
Right.
So, right?
I can't take that from him. But I mean, it is what he gonna lose it real quick, calling out Shakur right after. But I mean,
right. Well, it's gonna be a catch weight. I think it's gonna be 144 to be catch weight. I don't think the belt will be on the line.
That's still considered welterweight, though.
So you think the belt will be on the line still?
I don't think Corey will move up just to not. I don't think he will move up to not get the belt.
Right. If anything, so if you're a champion, you make a catch weight in a division. Like I explained to you before, like there's a catch weight. There's a the welterweight division, and there's the welterweight class. The class is just the weights that run between. The division itself is 147. So he can fight anything in that class from 141 and up. And if Shakur wins, he gets the belt. That's on the line. As long as they make weight.
How petty do y'all think the WBC will be with that situation, though, considering they just stripped Shakur?
No, they're gonna get money. They're gonna stay right up in there, and they're gonna be greasy. Don't you see? They ain't got nothing. They don't stand on nothing. Shout out to Ryan Garcia. I'm gonna give him his respect in multiple ways. Number one, he didn't allow the WBC to just take over the show. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He gave respect to the people who he came with. His father, he gave the belt over to his father. He's like, this was for my dad. And I think he made it clear at the end of the day, like, this belt ain't going to make or break me. That chain, whack, period. That chain, pack that chain up, bro. That was ridiculous.
The prime chain better than that.
Yeah, that chain is horrible, bro. That was a horrible. It was I feel like that chain low key was kind of insulting to the culture. I feel like in his mind, he went to Johnny Wang and thought that somebody wanted to wear a gold chain that said WBC on it. I don't know. It was horrible. But
that seems like something that they do in Shark Tank, like you know how they give like certain things away. I know he was giving the ribbons away, but like we've seen like the like Turkey and stuff giving certain things away. I think they gave like a necklace away at one time. I forgot which one it was, which Riyadh card it was, but it just seems like it's a double shot. Like Mauricio Sulaiman is just he's a class act. To be honest with you.
Yeah, it's just that there's just desperation as they continue to try to make an argument for them being, the best belt, them being, they're trying to make an argument for themselves clearly. But I mean, we'll see what ends up happening. We'll see what ends up happening for them. What you guys think about Nahir Albright tonight, man?
Yo, stepped up. Yo, go ahead, man. My bad.
No, you go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
He showed me something, man. Like, look, Frank Martin, he has no gas tank, and I'm glad this exposes it a little bit. But Albright he's a fighter, bro. So all the fights he's been in, all the fights he's won, the no contest that was a close fight with Keyshawn, bro. This guy is a brawler. He is Philly's own fighter, bro. Philly stand up, bro. Because I'm gonna show you straight up, he represents Philly better than anybody I've seen. I'm not trying to be funny. There's no disrespect to Boots, no slight at anybody over there. But this guy comes to fight, and Philly guys love to fight. They come to fight. This is you can't ask for anything more, man. And he used every aspect, just like a Philly guy. Used every aspect of fighting, bro. Every single one. You got to give him his props, man. And even with the cuts and stuff, and he's still going in. I mean, even caught him. and Frank Martin, find some Gatorade that like homeboy had on. Start drinking in the 8th round, 9th round, bro, because you was out on your feet probably by like the 7th. I ain't gonna lie, you was just a slug. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I feel like Frank Martin kind of feeling himself a little too much off the Tank fame, like because he was trying to say, oh yeah, Nair, every time you stepped up, you lost. But my thing is, we only know Frank Martin for stepping up and getting stopped. Kind of like, I mean, we know who he is, but the world only really knows who Frank Martin is for stepping up and getting stopped. He's a little bit on his high horse. I think he needs to humble himself. He out here calling out Keyshawn, saying he'll stop Keyshawn. Like, I just think he needs to, like, I don't know. I like him with Buddy McGirt. I don't know. He just needs to find the right fit for him stylistically because I don't see it where his ceiling is. I don't see where he can progress. He can't be no champ at 140. He just drew with Nair Albright. He needs to figure out and reevaluate what it is he really wants to do and how his style needs to be. Because what he has going on right now is not cutting it. You feel me?
I think Frank Martin. I think Frank Martin that Frank Martin. I didn't mind seeing him tonight. I thought he did pretty good. You know what I'm saying?
He didn't look bad.
He had a good game, Nahir Albright in front of him. Nahir Albright that did two very significant things tonight that I thought made the biggest difference. Number one, he wasn't on his back foot that much. He was tying up Frank Martin. He chose that. When it got too tough with Frank, he tied him up. Never really got into like being on his bicycle with Frank Martin. That was one big thing that he did. Number two, he used that lead hand and forced Frank Martin to take risk to cross that void, and he was able to make Frank Martin pay a lot of the times. Now, Frank also made some good adjustments in the fight as well. I thought the footwork was nice with Frank Martin, with his ability to get up under that lead hand of Nahir Albright. He was taking a lot of opportunities to let off some good combination punching from Frank Martin. Good work to the body, straight left hand to the body. He had some moments in there, you know what I'm saying? But Nahir Albright was just a game opponent tonight. He was just somebody who was not only about skills, not only about all the physical attributes, but he also had a game mentality tonight that just made the difference to where he was fighting Frank Martin all night long. You know what I mean? He put himself in position, and that's why that big overhand left landed for him. It's because he was in position. He never retreated. He always held his position. He always let those hands go after those flurries by Frank Martin. He let that big left go. He let that big right go. And sometimes it would hit nothing but air. But when it did connect, it was significant. And obviously we saw what happened in that final round where Frank was, where Frank got rocked. And also Frank did a good job, I think, of tying him up, of not allowing that situation to get worse than it was. Shout out to Nahir Albright. Shout out to your dentist. Work on that. Get your mouth guard put together right. You might have legitimately tricked yourself out of a win tonight. I think there's an argument there to say that the mouthpiece lost him that fight. A knockdown would have made a big difference for you tonight, brother. But earn the respect of the whole boxing game without a doubt. I think the space is going to respect Nahir Albright on a whole nother level right now at 140 pounds for sure.
So did you score it as a draw or how'd you call it?
Yeah, I scored it a draw. I scored it a draw.
I'm actually at work, so I ain't even get to score it. I'd have been on the channel if I ain't go to work tonight. But
right.
Man, I'm just
telling you, definitely scored a draw, man. It was a What y'all think about the Gary Russell fight, man?
So I heard you say homie got robbed. You think Gary lost that joint?
Facts.
Yeah.
Even with the point deduction?
Even with the point deduction.
So I thought he gave up too many rounds early on in the fight. You know what I mean? He closed it very well though. He closed the fight very well, but I don't know. I don't know.
Mid-fifth round, Hiroka took over that fight, bro.
Yeah.
He took that fight over. And he never looked back. And I think it was the body shots he was hitting him with early. And when he hit him in the fourth round, hit him with that body shot. You seen Gary backing up, and you even heard Junior telling him like, "Yo, man, you gotta go in there. You gotta stand in there." Up, screaming in the chat. I can't block it, Clay. I'm on my phone. I can't do both. Somebody get that dude out of here. But yeah, man, that Gary, he showed his ability, but he shows he's able to get hurt, man. In the way he's fighting, he went back almost to that style. He started off boxing, then he went back into that like aggressive style, and he got caught, and then he was backing up. Then Hiroka stayed on the jab, and he took his opportunities he took the opportunity to hit him in combos in the section in pieces of that fight. You eat round by round, it was just dominant. Unfortunately, he lost that fight. But I said, Clay, he had enough time to rest. He coming from Japan to Las Vegas. That's West Coast, bro. That's a 12-hour fight, or maybe a little longer, 16 hours at least, right? That's not flying from New York to Japan or Japan to New York. So I said that's a big difference. He gets a rest. He's gonna be rested. He showed us that kid is game, bro. He's a future champion in that division for real.
For sure.
Yeah, I'm watching. My bad. I was listening to Shakur and Terrence Crawford right now, doing their little interview right now. Shakur did a great job tonight commentating. By the way, I thought he was pretty honest. He gave Gary Antoine Russell the win over Hiroka. He felt like he dominated a lot of those. He felt like Hiroka had moments, but Gary Antoine was controlling the fight more. I don't know, man. You listen, man. People, I saw even in the chat. Yo, Clay's froze. I'm frozen.
Nah, I see you. You good, money.
Okay.
That's somebody to get their Wi-Fi fixed.
All right, cool. You know, at the end of the day, I guess is what you're looking at. You know what I'm saying? I thought that Hiroka was doing a great job working that body, man. He really was. He was digging in there and he was hitting with some good shots. I think Gary Antoine Russell was showing frustration in the fight. I mean, outside of the low blow he got hit with, you know what I mean? He was showing some frustration in the fight. Hiroka was turning up, was walking down the ring generalship. I thought Hiroka was showing ring generalship, walking down Gary Antoine Russell in the second half of that fight. I don't know, man. I just feel like Gary Antoine lost that fight, man. But look, more importantly, he won the fight. And I'm excited to see him in the unification fights, in the big fights, in the division.
Think he gonna get him? Everybody ducking him, and we know Shakur about to run up to 47 real quick. So we know Africa. We gonna get on Africa later when we get a chance. But
let me show some respect to Gary Antoine Russell. Love the guy. I think he's a great fighter. But I never thought anybody was ducking him. I just think they keep him inactive. He always calls for the fights that he knows he's not going to get. He tries for them. I just think that PBC's not moving a certain way, and look how long it took for this fight to marinate, almost a whole year. So he has to move to different platforms to get these fights in the show because two of these fights were on different platforms, including this one, and the one with the Jake Paul card was on a different platform. He's got to get more active, and I think activity is everything, and that's why I think even Andy Hiroka has been out for almost 2 years, came in there looking sharp, and this activity thing is a big problem in boxing, man, and especially with Antoine Russell, because every time he's out for a long time, he puts up a fart. I'm gonna say it like that. I ain't gonna say we're gonna hit anything. So we use that word. And but it is what it is, man. I ain't here to um take anything away from him. He won his title, he kept his title, and he did his thing, But he just has to stay active. And I don't think it's ducking though. We'll see. We'll see how this moves.
I only say is I feel like Africa would, I feel like he would tell Gary Antoine Russell, "Oh, you need to get your name up, but you'll sign up to fight Jermaine Ortiz. You'll sign up to fight Duarte. Like, don't hit me with that excuse that Gary don't got a big enough name, but fight lesser names with no belts. That's why I personally called it ducking. I'm not saying he's scared of him, but it's just like, don't say it's the name thing, but you fight Jermaine Ortiz or you'll fight Duarte. That's all I was saying, but." I mean, I totally agree. The inactivity do be hurting him sometimes. I still want him to go get that. What's the bro name he lost to again? Not Matias.
Who?
Puello.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still want him to go get that back. You know what I mean? And he still said he want that back. So I mean, I don't know. We got to see.
Well, I mean, Dalton Smith and Puello is what's up next. That's what's happening next
Right.
for both those guys. So if Puello wins it makes even more sense.
Right.
Makes even more sense for Gary Antoine, but he's got to look forward. He's got to, Ray said it best, the activity. He has to find a solution. His last fight he had was March 1st of last year. March 1st is in a few days.
And he looked wonderful, you feel me? But like you said, that inactivity, a ring rust will kill you.
No matter how you think he looked tonight, just know he would look that much better if he was active. You know what I'm
That's a
trying to say?
fact.
Like, no matter how he looks, the activity benefits somebody like Gary Antoine Russell, especially when you're talking about slick fighters who operate off cadence, timing, reading shots. They need that ring time. Power punchers who just like coming forward punching, they can come back and get back to it. Power's the last thing that goes. But your legs, what I'm saying? You got to keep them things moving so you can be who you are. Tonight he did a great job as far as I understand what Shakur said when he was just showing the fact that he could select his shots and get under certain shots, and he was being very slick and very poised inside that ring. But he didn't pull the trigger the way I think he would have if he'd have been more comfortable being inside that ring. And you get comfortable by the activity. Gary Antoine Russell needs to be in the ring 3 times a year. 2
Yeah,
times
I was just about to say how many more joints you think he got this year. I would say a good 2. You feel me? That makes even if it's a tune up. You feel me? Like people like kind of so anti tune up now. Everybody want all the big money. Everybody want the big Riyadh cards. Everybody want the Ring magazine cards. Like it ain't always gonna be like that for everybody, bro. Like grab you a tune up real quick, then you can go for the big money joint. You know what I mean? The unification.
I agree with that 100%.
And I think in a way, Gary Antoine he needs to get out that mentality that he's just about to stop everybody. Not saying that's his mentality, but when his first 17 joints was he stopped everybody. You know what I mean? Until he lost. Then he went all 12 with Rayo, even though he shut Rayo out. And now this, I feel like he might be mentally spoiled, thinking he could just stop everybody. And he can box. We know the Russells. They can box. So I just feel like once he gets out of that mindset, he always I don't kiss and tell. I don't, man. Listen, knock it off.
Smart. Yeah, smart. I like what you said. That's a fact. And I even I pay homage to a few fighters. A lot of these guys when they come up in the ranks, Malinga, Virgil Ortiz, all these guys, knockout artists, and all they win is by knockouts. And as soon as they get in championship competition, you start seeing their skill sets are on par. they're not the fighters that everybody think they are, and then
Mm-hmm.
when they go these distances or they're looking like they were spoiled in all these fights, and it shows 100%. It shows, and now you're starting to see that they're human. They're not who they are, but in their mind, like Berlinga, they think that they can just knock everybody out no matter what, and then they go into these fights, and then they end up either getting slain by the swordsman, they're dragging your sling, or they just go in there and they put on poor performances because they get outboxed or outpointed in certain situations, and then they get the frustration happening because they're not able to dominate like they're a kid used to and accustomed to. So you're right on that, man, 100%.
What did y'all think about his shape? Y'all, did he look like he was in good shape?
That's the shape, man.
Who?
That's
Gary
how Braun
Antoine.
looks. Yeah.
Gary was in shape. Gary was in the shape that he's supposed to be in, the way he is. He looked the way, that gym over there, Enigma on DC, where they're working out. You know what I mean? They're not caught up on the weight training like that and getting all cut up and shredded and all that. You know what I mean? They're about being in fight shape. And he was in fight shape. He was in fight shape tonight. Gary Antoine Russell is just he's about the sport. That whole team, that whole family is about boxing. They live it. Gary Russell Jr. is running every day. I remember I had him on the show and I had called him to talk to him. And what was he in the middle of doing? Running.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's talking to me on FaceTime. Yeah, I got you, man. He's running and he don't got no fight coming. You know what I'm saying? He's training. Matter of fact, I didn't even know if he was coming back into boxing at that point. But this is the life that they live. This is what they choose to do.
I still want to see Junior, man.
He'll be back. He's coming for 135. He's coming back.
You know who I want him? I want him to go to Cleveland and let Abdullah defend his title there. That's what I want.
Yeah, Gary's gonna probably fight. Abdul's probably gonna fight Joe Cordina, get that defense in, and then I think he has like one or two more fights left before I see that man going to 140. I ain't gonna lie.
Right, that boy growing quick.
Yeah, it's about time for him. I say he chases down Raymond Morataya maybe, or chase down Floyd Schofield Jr. if he picks up that 135-pound WBA title, unify, see if he can get a lineal title in the division. But worst case scenario, move up to 140 and get in this conversation because there's one going on at 140.
Do you think they're gonna elevate Floyd, or is he gonna have to fight for that vacant boy?
I think him and Lucas Body, I think they're negotiating. I think they're gonna fight for it.
I like that. Yeah,
I think they're gonna fight for it.
Because I like Floyd. I like him as a boxer. His dad a little annoying, but I'm not gonna penalize the son for what the father be doing. I
try not to too, JP, but sometimes like I'm gonna tell you the truth, right? Like I'm okay. I'm on the same page as you, but at some point or another, I don't know, bro. If the pops don't chill, I'm expecting the son to kind of like, I'm gonna start holding you accountable. Like, are you talking to your dad? Because it's unnecessary. It's unnecessary, especially when it comes to the Riyadh accusations and the way you're moving. You know what I mean? The clout chasing you're doing with. There's a lot of weird stuff going on. Shout out to JR Sprock in the building. I appreciate that. Says Claymore, I've been making the rounds through the boxing space these past few weeks, and let me tell you, Clay, your league's ahead of the competition. Keep killing it. Great things are coming, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. That means a lot to me.
And salute to you, bro. For sure, man. I see you doing your thing, bro. You're one of my favorites.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Salute to you, my dog.
I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. We're working. We're trying to get better. We all trying to get better, man. We trying to do so many things to be better. So I appreciate all the support that I get from the space, man. It's such the YouTube space is so toxic, bro. It's hard, you know what I mean? But I'm getting to that place where I'm just kind of, good in my lane. You know what I mean? Staying in my lane and trying to ride in that thing. You know what I'm saying? Stay in it, man. Don't get derailed.
No doubt. No, Rome wasn't building today. You know that. It's all good.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
For that Floyd situation, and I'm glad you brought up Riyadh. I was actually thinking that this ain't the only card that Schofield Sr. had pulled Floyd Jr. off with an excuse and then have him turn around and fight somebody. I don't know if you remember, Clay, when Lucas Body actually replaced him in the KSI fight. Lucas Body got that win in. The fact that he what do you call it? Damn, that's crazy. The fact that he had was supposed to fight him and then pulled out with a hand injury, and then he's fighting the next month and he's perfectly fine. So yeah, man, it seems like every time the big money's in front of them, they find a way to get out the fight. if they feel threatened or feel like there's too much pressure. And then next you know, we're sitting in these situations. I don't know why I say KSI. I was talking about the other cat, H2O. He pulled out the fight with. Yeah, and that never happened. That was supposed to happen when Lucas Body got that win over him, that knockout of the year. But
I tell
yeah,
you,
go ahead.
the only thing that really is keeping his name alive is how quick he stopped Tevin Farmer. If he didn't give us that, he'd be somewhere gone.
I
Yeah,
agree
bro.
with
I'm
that.
looking at Ryan celebrating. They acting like they won the NBA Finals, bro. I'm happy for Ryan Garcia, bro. I'm
I'm
happy for
not.
Ryan
I'm a
Garcia.
keeper. I'm not, bro. Like this was forced, bro. This was really forced, man. Like
It was forced. It was forced.
this was forced, and I get it, but I mean, but then again, he did earn it tonight. I can't take that away from him, regardless of how we feel about Barrios. He looked sharp tonight. Um, he was calm. He was, he was poised. He let his hands go. He didn't burn out. He kept the pressure on. He maintained the distance. I mean, he just looked sharp. I mean, what can I say? I mean, I can't hate on him. I'm
I'm,
just,
I'm
but
happy
I am
for him
happy
because
that it gives. Well, I wish he would have called out Dev though. I just wish he would have called out Dev.
Yep. I was saying,
Dev, that's another wait, hold on a second. I'll post the guys. If you're asking, shout out to um Curtis Robinson in the building. You know what I'm saying? Asking him, I'll post it what he said here. He says, what time am I calling it tomorrow? The Clarissa Shields. I'm gonna see when the time it starts. It'll be obviously around that time, maybe 30 minutes or so earlier. I'll let you know. I'll get the thumbnail put together, post it up, and you guys will see when I'm showing up to call that tomorrow for sure. The reason I'm happy for Ryan Garcia is because I like to see, I feel like Ryan look in the mirror, look at this moment right now, hold on to this moment, embrace it. I have always been one of those guys who wanted to see you like this.
yep.
You messed up a lot of the brand with a lot of the antics, a lot of the nonsense. Before all of that, this Ryan Garcia is what I pictured in boxing. I didn't know if you were going to win, beat the biggest fights. I didn't know if you were going to beat Devin, if you're going to beat Tank, if you're going to beat Shakur, if you're going to beat T.O. It wasn't about that for me. It was about you being part of the conversation. I always wanted Ryan Garcia to be part of the conversation the right way, to be part of the fight game, to be part of what's going on inside that ring. Feel like he derailed himself with a lot of them. Maybe it was the mental health issues. Maybe he was dealing with all that, man. I'm not here to judge. I can only imagine. You know what I'm saying? When you got mental health issues, bro, I try not to judge because it's hard to relate to somebody with mental health, except the fact that if you had your own mental health issues, you could relate, but it's hard to relate to somebody's mental health situation. You don't know how extreme it is. You don't know what he's facing. You don't know what he's been through. I mean, we're talking about so many reasons: sexual abuse, alcohol abuse, physical abuse, mental abuse. Who knows all of the different reasons or combinations of reasons behind why he was like that. But to see him like this tonight, I'm glad he had an opportunity to see himself in something better than what we've seen him be. You know what I'm
I'm with you
saying?
on that. I'm with you
Right?
on that for sure. I'm with you on
So
that.
take that, and if you can replicate that and continue to come with that energy, bro, boxing wins. And
Yep.
we're here to see boxing win. I'm not your friend. I'm not Ryan Garcia. I don't know him. I don't got time to have personal issues with Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know that man that way. But if you can deliver and be a legitimate opponent for anybody to put you in a ring with, and you can take this sport seriously and represent it as an ambassador in the correct way, I'm all for that. Let's do that. You
Yeah,
know?
I agree. I'm about to hop off. I gotta get back to work, but I wanted to say, listen, man, I want to tip my hat, eat my crow. Shout out to Ryan Garcia. Great win, great turn of event because I did not see him boxing this guy like this, outpointing him. I didn't see the right hand landing as it was. I knew it would land, but I didn't think it was going to land like it was. The continuing of circling, keeping the fight in the middle, following directions, the comfort level of being in that fight.
What a jab,
Um,
too. Oh,
yeah,
that
yeah,
jab was on
everything,
fire
everything
tonight.
was working. Right? It was like a well-oiled machine. And the fact that you're looking at his like Barrios, and you said that fight was forced. I do believe that was the case.
Facts.
Um, I think
Facts.
that the WBC made this because that's why the fight took so long. Remember, this fight was announced back in like October, and it took till January or December or January for this paper to even get signed for this fight. So last week of December actually, but the fact that we're just looking at Ryan like really able to do it the way he has. I mean, hopefully the growing pains has moved him forward, and we get good fights out of him like this. Because the last time I seen him fight like this was Fortuna, and everything else, even with Luke Campbell, he wasn't really boxing. He was more of a power person. He even admitted that in the ring. Listen, man, amateur days had to take him back to boxing, and I'm glad. And every shot was stunning, bro. Like amazing how somebody can hit you with power shots while using basic equipment type shit. Like that was great. You know what I mean? And that just shows you the concentration that he puts in his shots. So I mean, and he didn't tire out, which another thing surprised me. I heard Goosen tell Ryan that Barrios that he got his mouth open, you need to attack him. But Goosen was right. I think there was a round I can give Barrios, and that's when he did smother Ryan. I think he smothered his punches. He needed to do that whole fight, and he didn't. And I think that hurt him. I think that hurt Barrios. He was afraid to get the licks, and he didn't like what he was receiving, and put him on his back leg. And like I said, shout out to Ron Garcia, Henry Garcia, the Garcia family, the team, and let's see him defend his belts and be a great champion, man. I'm all for it. As far as De La Hoya goes, fuck him. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey,
But
real rap.
listen, man, let me get out of here, Clay. I'm listening. I'm at work. Like I said, I'm always here on the channel, but not tonight. And you got to tell Angelo.
Yeah,
I,
Angelo,
I'll,
Cool, bro.
he just took a
yeah, there you
picture
go.
with the UNLV starting quarterback. Who did he get in there? He sent me a picture just right now where he's at right now. Angelo in Vegas watching the fight. Hold on a second here. Oh, goodness gracious. Hold on. Let me see if I can get it to focus. I don't know. Back and do it one more again. One more again. There we
Oh,
go.
that's good money right there. Yep.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And that's he just sent me that picture. That's number 25, Roger Ray, the UNLV. But so that's what he's at. He's watching all the fights. He's watching the MMA, he's watching the boxing, he's watching it all in one place. Esau Easy says, I hate to say it, but I really think Ryan being a world champ is good for boxing simply because he wants the best fights. And that's a fact. That's a fact, man. Ryan is always, I never had a problem with Ryan wanting to make fights. I just, I feel like there was some self-confidence issues with him with that mental health thing. And I think he just had a hard time selling himself, convincing himself that he was like that. I'm hoping this fight tells him that. He got a good support team tonight too. David Benavidez, Jose Benavidez. That's a good support team. So we only know what he was working on. He surrounded himself by greatness, by champions in his camp, and he showed up in this fight. Mario Barrios isn't the best opponent in the world. Really showed up so slow, so lethargic. We can come up with 100,000 reasons as to why he looked like that. I have no idea whether it's just he's like that or whether or not he was dealing with, whatever he was dealing with coming in. But
Right.
You know how we are in this sport. We don't make excuses for these fighters. If you step inside the ring, you come saying that you're ready, bro. We don't know you like that. To figure that out for you. You got to figure that out for yourself. So shout out to Ryan, man. I'm excited to see the next fight. Shakur and him will be an interesting fight. I believe the rules are 144, right? 144, no rehydration clause. That's what Shakur said he's comfortable with. I think Shakur spanks him. I ain't gonna lie, but
I agree. I think it'll be similar to how dominant he was against Teofimo. And I agree with bro's comments saying that, Ryan being a champion is good for boxing because, I mean, honestly, of this era, he was supposed to be considered that fourth king, with Shakur. It was like we were kind of forcing him to be the fourth king just because of the popularity. But now that he got a strap, I mean, it kind of solidifies it. So that is indeed good for boxing. But I do think, Shakur
and
will be
American
dominant.
boxing.
In America, right, for sure.
Right.
And Mexican American,
Right.
just that heritage, it just adds to the history,
Add, the revitalizing, right? Like recharging the space. That Ryan is him being a champion is good for this space, man. It is. it'll bring the right attention. If he's acting like this, if he's acting like something else, it's gonna bring the wrong attention.
Right. Yeah. Hopefully, he takes, you know, this opportunity and runs with it correctly. He been acting how he been acting, from the drugs to the, his choice of words, his choice of actions, you know what I mean? But hopefully he takes this opportunity, runs with it correctly. I think the WBC will have a pretty tight leash on him. Just in regards to, like, they'll be like his publicist almost, just making sure, checking in on him every day, making sure he's good mentally, making sure he's not out acting crazy or whatever. But again, him calling out Shakur immediately, I personally do not think it's wise. I personally also, as long as Oscar has anything to do with it, I think it'll be a similar situation with Virgil and Boots. I don't think Oscar is going to let him get right in there with Shakur. I don't want to say Conor Benn yet, because we know Conor Benn been for this WBC belt for about a year now, ever since he got done with Eubank or whatever. So what would be a good tune-up for Ryan to hold off on a Ben or a Shakur?
No tune-ups. You got to go fight Shakur. You got to go fight the big fights. Ryan is a big star, bro.
You think Oscar's going to let him know?
Well, that's an interesting conversation, because according to Ryan Garcia, he should be a free agent right now. According to Oscar De La Hoya, it couldn't be furthest from the truth. Oscar De La Hoya can't afford to get in front of any more big fights.
I'm with you on that.
What he just did with Virgil, what he's doing presently with Virgil and Jerome Boots Ennis, is hurting that man's brand. There's my guy, man. Angela Reyes in the building. What's good?
I had to come back, just coming back from the casino. I was actually, Clay, I sent you a picture. So I was watching the fights with starting running back for the UNLV Running Rebels. It's his final year. I want to give a big shout out to Roger Ray. You guys are going to have a great year this year. UNLV, there's like coaches there and the whole bit. And they're going to be, they liked the content. Cause he said, oh, I listen to Showbiz. And I said, oh, okay, well then you're going to love our show. And then I had him I started having listened to it a little. He goes, oh yeah, no, I'm subscribing to this. You guys, and it was just you, and I forgot who else it was, but it was yourself and a couple other people. But yeah, it was cool, it was Trees. It must have been Trees. Yeah, it was Trees. So but yeah, no, so he was asking a lot of questions, and this is what we always talk about on the show, right, Clay? About how we're trying to talk to a mainstream audience so that they could use us as the information as to who's who, because he was asking a lot of questions like, well, who would be next? And I said, all right, so we're now going to go wait and see what Ryan will say. Whatever Ryan says is what's going to move the needle. So the minute Ryan Garcia said Shakur Stevenson, I said, and there you go. Now, the reason why this works, Clay, and you and I have had both a private conversation about this and also on our shows. See, if they fight at 144, the WBC will have no reason to strip Ryan, which means he'll still be the 147 champion. If they fight at 144, then there's no reason for also Shakur to lose the Ring Magazine championship. So it essentially just becomes this. It's like the BMF title in the UFC. Who's the baddest mother, effer, right? Like it's that. So what Turkey will do, and I know you've talked a little bit about this, like, hey man, there might be a show coming on. So Ryan versus Shakur, middle, nobody loses a title, and then you stack it with a really good undercard. That works, man. It moves the needle, and that's what they're trying to do. That's what Turkey Al Sheikh's trying to move the needle. Am I bugging, Clay? Am I wrong about this?
Ray was on here speaking a little bit earlier and saying that, it should be a welterweight fight still. That because it's over 140 at 144, even though it's a catch weight, there's a possibility that Ryan's belt will still be defended and still be on the line. Okay. I got to do my research into that to see exactly what the real rules are and the stipulations of this, because there's no rules that you have to be 147. You just can't be over 147, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what's important about it.
Yeah,
I think there is a base weight that you have to be. Like, you can't be under a certain. Like, I don't want to. Don't quote me, but if you come in at like 142, I don't think you qualify as a welterweight. It's like a sweet spot.
Right. Right. Well, let's not forget that when Floyd Mayweather fought Canelo to get Canelo's belts, it was a 152 catch weight, right? So
Right.
it sounds like a very familiar thing. At the end of the day, the only reason why I don't know if they would do it that way, where the WBC would be on the line, is you can see. I mean, unless you guys aren't reading the room, you can see that they're trying to really make 2026 all about the Ring Magazine belt. And there's nothing in it for Shakur to get it. I mean, he doesn't even really want to work with the WBC
Yeah,
at
listen,
this point.
The lower practical limit is 140 pounds. That's the lowest weight you can be.
140
for 140 is the lowest to compete for a 147 title.
For 7 belt. Yeah. Yeah.
So
but
144, I think.
Well, the only way it would matter is if it's Ryan Garcia versus Shakur Stevenson, 144, but the winner gets the Ring Magazine 147 title. That's the only way I can see really Shakur, because I don't think Shakur cares about the WBC belt now.
No, I think Shakur is very adamant about rising in the pound for pound rankings, though. So I do think he will want this to be a title shot. I don't think he will waste his time. I think he will want this to be a title shot.
Right.
Yeah, I think Shakur is in a place right now to the fights he makes are going to count more on where he's in the rankings. I'm telling you, Shakur and Terrence Crawford are operating in spite of these belts. Shakur's proving here to prove that he is not. He could care less. He wants to fight Ryan Garcia because of the money.
Yep.
He wants to fight Ryan Garcia because of the notoriety. Of what it's going to do to his brand, as far as the amount of money he'll be able to, what his price will be the day after whooping Ryan Garcia's ass.
Right.
He doesn't need any of the sanctioning bodies, validation trophies to convince him to take a fight or not take a fight on the same time, right? So if you try to come at Shakur like unify your division, he's going to look at you like, why? Is there a bunch of money involved in it that I'm not aware of?
Right.
Like, no, but you want to be on. Hey, bro.
Right.
We're done with that. We don't believe those guys anymore. You know, Shakur's like, we don't believe those guys anymore. This system is corrupt. But I'll tell you what, if you put a bag behind it, I could see if I could do something for you. He'll fight Ryan Garcia off the strength of who Ryan Garcia is and the status he brings and the size of the fight. You know what I mean? As far as the magnitude of the fight and the eyes that will be looking at him do what he does in the middle of that ring will build him up so that he can build generational wealth for him and his family and move on to his next chapter.
Real quick, is Ryan automatically the A side?
That there's no A side, B side with the Turkey thing anymore. Whenever Turkey does the deal, he basically says, "Hey JP, would you like to fight Shakur? Okay, great. This is the money I'm going to give you. Are you good with that?" And then he'll go, "Okay, Clay, would you like to fight JP?"
JR, if that's you, let me see your face right quick because I'm not familiar with the John Vulcan name.
So yeah, but there's no A side. That's the great thing.
Okay,
is like
cool.
whether it's Zuffa.
I ain't gonna put you up right now. No, sure. Go ahead. All right.
A lot of that stuff holds back good fights, though. Just improper negotiations. You know what I mean? So I'm just hoping that wouldn't, but Turkey throwing that cheese out. So I mean,
no, I mean, and that's really like I saw. I think it was JR Spock that was complimenting the channel, and we try to just keep it real, right? Even though we'll get some slack, Clay's getting called, what is it? Zuffa Clay? Something crazy like that, right?
Zuffa Clay.
Zuffa Clay. Is that what it is?
Zuffa Clay, I think.
You're getting the Zuffa Clay name. I'm getting the Reyes White name, but at the end of the day, what we're seeing is a movement in 2026 in where there is no A side, B side. It's just boxing. It's just, hey, do you want to fight? So Conor Bennett's a classic example of, he just got signed, and there'll be a premiere dropping real soon about that. Would be in Claymore explaining it all, but you're not going to pay a guy $15 million and then say, and you're going to go fight some nobody. Exactly, right?
Shout out to Julian Rodriguez. He said nobody. I didn't mean using nobody, but
right. No, it's not. It's not so much. It's not so much a nobody, but it's like, you have to have hit a certain level of a name, right, in order for you to be recognized in the global population. And also with boxing, it's marketing, right? So it's all regions. So Conor Benn supposedly is fighting May 31st. That's what we're hearing. May 31st, Sky Sports will be involved. It'll be a global boxing platform because it'll be on Paramount Plus, CBS. It's most likely going to be in the UK. So if you're having Conor Benn fight in the UK on May 31st, who's the best name to use? Now, I've said this to Clay, and I know he would love it if this happened, but I don't think, we don't know if it will or not. Devin Haney. What do you think about Devin Haney versus Conor Benn? Right?
I like it. It's a style clash. Styles make fights. I don't think Conor Benn I don't think he's experienced enough to rock with Devin Haney. Devin Haney is a champion. He's faced Hall of Famers. He's a future Hall of Famer, pound for pound. But it would be exciting. We know Conor Benn's not a punk. So especially if they do it in UK, like Devin doesn't mind going to another guy's crib and bumping with him. So I think it'll be a good bout.
Right. And then the name that keeps floating around, which is why when Clay triggered some people when he said this on other shows, but we're just being truthful that Shakur's the money man at this point, right? Because everybody seems to want to fight Shakur, and Conor Benn said, I will do the rehydration clause if I could fight you next. So is Shakur Stevenson, Conor Benn, May 31st in the UK. Because Shakur said he'd love to fight a stadium show in the UK. What do you think about that?
I think anything is possible, but I think I'm not going to look past what Shakur and Ryan Garcia said tonight and what happened tonight. I'm not going to look past that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to look past what both those guys seem to be focused on doing, and Turkey seemed to be Turkey was salivating at what Ryan was doing in the ring. He was out of his seat multiple times in this fight. He was like, boy, I've been waiting on this Ryan Garcia for years. Right. Boy, he's like, he might be thinking like, before I even sleep and let this one, I'm going to get it while it's hot. I'm going to take it right off the grill, bro. This is the Ryan. This is the performance. This is the momentum. He's got the attention. He's a champion. Everybody's looking at him. Let's make this happen. You know what I mean? I think the big thing with the Ryan situation is going to be Oscar. I think Oscar De La Hoya is a legitimate, almost a cancer on the sport.
I was about to say cancer, bro.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's legitimately an issue. And people can say whatever they want to say. That man is an issue. However anybody wants to feel about it, I don't really give a care. You know what I mean? Ramadan Mubarak to all my Muslims, you know what I'm saying? All my Akis, man. We're not going to do like that. We ain't going to give it that kind of energy. But at the end of the day, he's a problem. And he may be something that gets in the way, something like this, as he's tying up Virgil Ortiz in court right now. I hope he wouldn't tie up Ryan Garcia in court as well if he decides to put his foot down about this. So if that happens, then yeah, Conor Benn, Shakur Stevenson becomes a lot more realistic, a lot more likely. Outside of Shakur, though, who would we want to see Conor Benn in the ring with in the UK? That would make a big enough fight to make sense with this big investment. Who would it be?
This is a perfect segue. There was a guy next to Turkey that was he was dressed in all white tonight. What was he doing there? Mr. Terrence Crawford.
Yes.
What is he doing there? Thought he's retired.
No, Terrence Crawford's not coming back.
No, Terrence ain't doing
not
that.
for no Conor Benn.
No. Terrence made it perfectly clear that he's on another side of his life right now. And I think, to answer your question, I think he was there for the first. He looked very engaged for the first maybe 5 rounds, like really paying attention to how Ryan was moving.
Man let off a yawn at one point in that fight.
But then in the later rounds, he was like, this is done already.
I had to go slap myself with some water, bro. I'm like, boy, you just made me tired. That yawn came through. That boy said, and then shook his head like, I was like, Lord, child, bro.
Right.
I'm so glad you guys picked up on that. Oh my God, he was so disinterested.
Yo.
Yeah. Well, in the second half, in the first half, if you really watch it up to until round 5, he was really paying attention, and I think he was doing that for Shakur's benefit or Keyshawn's benefit, like just to let him know, hey, here's the things I'm picking up when I'm watching Ryan, But after round 5, he was kind of like, oh,
Yeah, I,
You
I never
know?
saw I never saw nothing but disinterest from him the whole time. He was sitting there. One time he was leaning all the way like this. His eyes were he was looking like I think he was disappointed in Mario Barrios. I think he felt like Mario Barrios. So
Mm.
he was looking at this dude like, is this dude like serious? Like you came in the ring to fight with Ryan Garcia and what's this? You know what I
Right.
mean? Like lethargic, slow. Mario Barrios is just and shout out to you, Reyes, who you said it best earlier. He's trash, bro. He's just not a
Well, I
good.
didn't call him trash, but
Yeah,
yes.
he's
Uh,
he's not good. He's
right.
not good, bro. And shout out to everything he's been able to accomplish. Shout out to everything he's been able to do. But yeah, bro, you were legitimately horrible, bro. A total
Now,
shutout. I had it scored 120 to
of course.
107.
Oh, easy.
Horrible.
Easy. Yeah. No, now
Dude,
to be
homeboy
fair, now,
checked out, man.
yeah, now
Physically and mentally.
Yeah.
right. Now again, because we're holding up a certain reputation with the show, and we don't like to ever really trash on any fighters, right? So to be fair to Mario Barrios, and that we're not taking away the win from Ryan's performance, who really showed up tonight. Mario Barrios at one point in his career was thought about as this super feared, really tall, really strong, good knockout artist. And then he met a person by the name of Tank Davis at 140 pounds. And Tank really did him dirty in that fight, right? So then they tried to recreate him and move him up to 147. And now I don't know whose genius ideas it was on the PBC side to make his first 147 fight against Keith Thurman. But whoever that genius was, you basically did back-to-back really super skillful fighters close to their peak careers, and you hurt Mario Barrios that way. And Mario Barrios has never really been the same since, Clay. You know what I mean, right? Because I feel like if Mario Barrios, because I was just talking about it with my wife, where she was saying, I think if Mario Barrios could just find it in himself again. There's parts of him in there, but is it still there all the way? So sometimes you just need to take a break, man. Mario Barrios, you know what? Take a year off. Let's see how you feel a year from now. Let's see if you're ready to come back. But there was some good Mario Barrios, not tonight, Clay, but there are some good Mario Barrios pre Tank Davis. Right? So there's glimpses in there. He's not
Mario
trash.
Barrios was trash
tonight,
tonight,
Clay.
bro.
Tonight.
And I'm not scared to say that because at the end of the day, I gave him his benefit of the doubt going into this fight. I gave him a chance to win this fight, but that man was basura in that ring tonight, bro. He was horrible, bro. He was legit horrible. It was embarrassing.
Right.
It was embarrassing for the division to know that was
147
champion, a 147 pound division champion. Weakest link completely validates everybody's idea of the PBC hiding this guy away, refusing to let him come out and play. We completely see why, and it was a legitimate light on what's wrong with boxing, because Mario Barrios shouldn't have been allowed to be champion as long as he was.
Now, yes, that's true.
He should have been beat on.
Yes.
And that belt taken off his waist. And the fact that Ryan gets to come in, I give him his respect for beating Mario Barrios to become a champion. But yeah, bro, it seems like they held him with that belt until they found the right person they wanted that belt to be around the waist of, and then they put Ryan Garcia in position. And I'm saying Mauricio Suleiman. The fact that man held that belt that way, and you guys weren't activating mandatories, you guys weren't doing the work that you're supposed to be doing to put Mario Barrios in the ring and to fight a championship fight. Yeah, bro. It shined the light on it in real time. And once again, the Mauricio Suleiman campaign aging like 90-day-old cottage cheese, bro. It's just not doing well.
Clay, this is why I love and respect you, man. You're willing to speak the uncomfortable truth. How are you going to be an underdog going against a dude with massive question marks like Ryan Garcia? The dude is a loose cannon. You never know who's going to show up, and you're an underdog to him. the betting world knows the truth. You know, you want to know the truth, you just follow the money, and
Facts.
it showed tonight.
Yeah, it speaks to it. It speaks to Mauricio Suleiman. It speaks to the corruption. It speaks to the corruption in the space, man, and why the sanctioning bodies are underneath the magnifying glass. Why they're being scrutinized the way that Terrence is. Why nobody cares. It's why you can take the belt away from Shakur and he'll laugh at you, bro. Put it on Twitter and be like, "Damn, bro." You know, Terrence will tell you, "Take your belt." Everybody knows the ring belt is the belt anyway, and it's free.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
All of that.
I was already losing major respect for the WBC because of, you know, how they did Crawford, how they did Shakur. But when I watched that interview with Cigar Talk and they was saying he allowed Charlo to keep his belt because he was depressed, and I'm like, all right. Like, this is clearly a joke. You know, again, we honor mental health. We
Right.
support mental health, but at the end of the day, this is a business. Boxing is a sport. You know what I mean? It's like, I mean, what are we doing here, bro? Like, what are we doing here? I lost respect for Charlo a little bit too. You know what I mean? It's like it's kind of like you manipulating the situation. You manipulating people who are actually going through mental health problems. You know what I mean? And as the, you know, the WBC, y'all kind of allowed it and fell for it when it's actual, you know, champions who was really trying to put in pain for that belt. You know what I mean? So WBC, they got to figure this out real fast.
But yeah,
Right.
the WBC needs to figure it out, and so does the across the street politics and the difficulty in the politics in making these fights happen, because there's no actual requirement or obligation for these fighters to fight nobody in real time. The sanctioning bodies hold their share of the weight in the blaming, right? Like, because you can activate the mandatories and be a little bit more active about that, right? You want to give the fighters an opportunity to have their stay busy fights, right? You want to give them an opportunity to do that as well. You got to balance it. I'm not saying that every fight a fighter fights has to be a mandatory next guy up, next guy up, next guy up. Even though there's an argument there to say that would benefit the sport to a certain degree as well. But I want to give the grace for a fighter to make a big fight, to make a big money fight. You know, give Shakur Stevenson the grace to make a big money fight with Ryan Garcia. Give Terrence Crawford the grace to make a big money fight with Canelo Alvarez. These big fights do have a place in boxing, but this is what fuels the Zuffa Boxing narrative, the campaign that they're on. People can say whatever they want to say, man. There's a benefit to structure in a sport like that. There's a lot of people, dude. Nahir Albright got an opportunity tonight, bro, and did a lot with his opportunity. But God knows how late and how long ago he should have had his opportunity. You know what I'm saying? That he had to be in this situation. And we can only hope, even with this performance, we're still going to hope, because they ended up in the draw. You're going to hope that boxing recognizes him for who he is and gives him another opportunity, because you can very well not see him. You could see him on a prelim card like it ain't shit. Excuse me.
I need them to run that back though, ASAP.
All of that.
Who you got in the rematch?
I'm still gonna go with Frank, man. I think the adjustments can be made. I think Nahir Albright's so game, but I mean, I'm gonna go with Frank. I'm gonna go with Frank
His
again.
Sounds so awkward.
Yeah,
he's just a gangster though. You feel me? He's a Philly gangster.
Clay, can I get a little credit for saying that I thought Nahir Albright could actually beat Frank Martin? I just want to throw that out there. Remember, we were having the conversation.
A lot of people said Nahir Albright was game, and a lot of people. Greg Hackett actually called it out for a draw. Shout out to Greg Hackett. Greg Hackett's been on them draws, man. He's been calling them draws. Pause.
Yeah,
he's been calling those draws. Greg Hackett has been calling a lot of these draws, bro. People don't know. You know what I'm saying? He's been calling them. Like, it's kind of crazy. Like, I want to give him a call tomorrow and be like, yo, so bro, he's been calling these. He called this one. He thought it was going to be a draw between Frank Martin and Nahir Albright. Nahir Albright's a fighter who's been getting his flowers every time he gets in the ring. You see him and you recognize the talent that he has. I thought Frank Martin was just going to be somebody who could, you know, just level up on him with the athleticism and find those shots. But like I said earlier, man, shout out to Nahir Albright, who did two very significant special things, bro. Number one, he didn't go backwards. He smothered instead. When Frank Martin got a little too exciting, he snatched that boy up and tied him up and didn't allow that to be the narrative. And number two, He came in with that will. He came in ready to fight. He stood and fought and did not get on his bicycle and move around the ring too much and make it too easy for Frank to stalk him. He did a great job, but I also think Frank Martin did a great job tonight. I know people want to sleep on him. I see somebody in here asking about him, saying, "Is Frank overrated?" No, bro. He did a great job tonight. Nihir Albright's just like that, bro. He's just like that, bro. He was in there with a real good fighter, but man, Frank, man, with the footwork, the movement, getting up under the shots, combination punches, that straight left hand to the body, he had a lot of great things in that fight to as a foundation. Him and Buddy McGirt, only their second fight together, first full fight camp with Buddy McGirt. Oh no, Frank Martin is not a hype drop.
So I don't think Frank Martin's overrated. I think his name is bigger than what his skill set
Does he have
can
a big
show.
name?
I mean, like I said earlier, like when people was like trying to take, oh, every time Nair steps up, he gets beat. Again, I don't think this was a step up. We only know Frank Martin for getting stopped, essentially. You know
No,
what I mean?
I don't think that's fair. I think Frank Martin's been known for some good things. What he did with the Ali looking dude, what he did with Harutyunyan. Frank Martin was always
Because we're boxing novices. We're talking about just
yeah.
to the average fan. You know what I mean? That's just my opinion.
Yeah, the average fan probably knows him for getting knocked out by Tank. You know what I'm saying? but Frank Martin was a step up in competition for Nihir, I believe. I believe he was. You know what I mean? A step up from Kelvin, at least, not a step up from Keyshawn.
Well, I'm about to say, yeah, I don't think that because he dude got Keyshawn on and he did well against Keyshawn.
That's a fact. That's a fact. You know what I mean?
I mean,
excited to see him come back. We'll see.
Yeah, and with Frank Martin, again, this is where the whole politics of boxing can really get in the way, because I'd like to see Frank Martin a lot more active, right? But with PBC, man, I mean, look at how active Gary Antoine has been. And Gary Antoine should have already fought a lot more times than he has been fighting, right? Like when we talk about that conversation, what do you think is next for for Gary Antoine? But hold on, let me put the caveat into the question. Knowing that it's going to be moved by PBC and not by Turkey. So what's next for Gary Antoine?
Activity.
Another year on the shelf.
He needs to figure out. Yeah, he got to figure out. Yeah, man. Yeah, JR, man.
But
he needs to figure out.
We can't do that. We can't do that. We brought it up earlier. This is a perfect segue. We got to address Africa, man. We gotta address Africa.
Africa needs to go to 147. I'm not gonna crap on him that he was sick, because I know that here in Las Vegas with the commission, they're not just gonna let you say you're sick. There's gonna need to be some kind of proof. So maybe they did a test, and I don't know what the whole details is. You can't just say, "Hey, I don't feel like fighting," like that because you'll get banned for that. So
yeah, I'm not saying.
But at the same time, what I will say is, and me and Clay, we discussed this, how I don't know. I don't think Africa could beat Duarte just because he looks so massively.
Yeah,
like
we acknowledge that he looked ill, and Showbiz said something too the other day, and he's like, he walked up and he said Africa was coughing. He said it was kind of crazy. He was literally coughing.
Right.
The day before. So the immune system goes down when you're doing those extreme weight cuts,
and that's true.
The immune system gets hit.
Right,
you're susceptible to shit.
But let's not also sit there and pretend like we don't know that Keith Connolly's his manager, and Keith Connolly is just did a deal with Conor Benn for Zuffa Boxing, and Zuffa Boxing needs a welterweight champion anyway. So it sounds pretty good for Hitchins to just go up.
Well, yeah, they need a welterweight division, right?
Welterweight division, right?
This is my thing with Africa. He's known for 3 fights now that he cannot physically make 140.
Yeah,
right. But he knows there's no belt for him at 47.
Right.
And he's so insecure. No, there's not. There's no belt for him at
the Zuffa Boxing belt's right there for you, my friend. Right there for Julian Rodriguez versus Richardson Hitchins.
See, this is my thing though. Like, he knows there's no belt for him at 47. So that strap at 40 is the only thing that validates him. So he's been holding it hostage, right? And then everybody wants to say, oh, Gary Antoine Russell, he's inactive. No, Gary Antoine Russell has been calling Richardson Hitchins for a while now on interviews, on Twitter, all kind of things. He's been trying to unify. And you feel me? Like he's been saying, Africa's been saying, oh, you need to get your name up, but he'll sign the contract for Jermaine Ortiz. Hey, you need to get your name up, but he'll sign that contract for Duarte. Africa has been trolling the community for far too
I
long. So
agree.
that's why I personally don't feel bad for him. You knew you couldn't make 43
Right.
fights ago, but you don't
Right.
want to give up that leverage that what validates you is that belt. So
That's a fact.
I don't feel sorry for Africa.
No, I don't feel sorry for him at all. Zero empathy for him. And I agree with you 100%. And everything you said, even the fact that he was leveraging that belt. Africa picked up a belt he never wanted. He never wanted that IBF title, bro. He never wanted it. He wanted to go the WBC route. He wanted to fight Devin Haney. That all got derailed when Devin Haney lost against Ryan Garcia. And he went the route of the IBF because it was there. And he fell back out of that race once he had that fight with Gustavo Lemos. He acknowledged it. But when he saw Liam Paro pick up that belt, he was like, I could beat that guy. He picked up the belt because in his mind, he said, I will have this belt and I'll push for a unification against Teofimo Lopez. I'll push for a unification with some other dudes in the division, and I'll get up out of the division. I'm not trying to fight Gary Antoine here, or if I do fight these fights, I'm going to see how I feel at 140. He'd been sore that the division was becoming difficult for him to be in without a rehydration clause, no less with a rehydration clause. He was looking for the right motivation to push him to 147, and he didn't find it. He stayed at 140. And I said this, he stayed at 140, one fight too long. Arguably, to JP's point, maybe 2 or 3 fights too long. You know what I'm saying? But definitely his last one, he knew he was stretching it. He knew he was.
What I'll say for Africa right now is, just go up to 147, and if Bill Haney says you're on the list, I guess that could be an activity fight for Devin.
Or you can step back and get active. You can fight Brian Norman Jr. You can fight Tiger Johnson. You can fight Rohan Polanco. You can fight the fighters that are available and willing to fight you. You can take your pay that you've earned because you're not a pay-per-view headliner. You're barely a headliner. Stop carrying yourself with this idea that you're a big star and that you deserve millions and millions and millions of dollars. You deserve millions of dollars to fight $1 million fights, brother. There are not any $1 million fights that you qualify to be in. The dance partners are not looking at you that way. But in the meantime, you've turned down an opportunity to be on Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson's undercard as a co-main event to fight Keyshawn Davis or Jermaine Ortiz, either one of those fights. And now you've tricked yourself and gotten yourself sick and couldn't make this other big card. So you're not making any money. Boxing is just like trucking. If the wheels ain't turning, you ain't earning. So a lot of time is being wasted with him, and he needs to just get the fights that are there for him to have. If you're going to stay at 140, if this is the game plan, unify with Gary Antoine Russell next. Call it a day. At least you won't have the rehydration clause floating over your head.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And go for it. If you're not ready to fight a unification fight with Gary Antoine Russell right now, leave the division, period.
And here's the one thing I'll say for your activity, because I just got to say it, Clay. Zuffa Boxing, buddy. Just come on down. Zuffa Boxing will keep you active. You know you're going to fight at least 3 times.
But does he want to be active? Does he want to be active, or does he just want to?
At 147, Clay?
Does he want to pick and choose and get the big fight? Does he want to make $3 million here, $2 million here, $5 million here? Is he trying to cherry pick his way into a retirement with a nice bank account, or does he want to show and prove who he is and be an active fighter, bro?
No, all good points, Claymore. What I'll ask you though, right back at you, is here you are, you're Dana White, you just signed Conor Benn, you have a May 31st date for Sky Sports. At the very least, you want Conor Benn to fight someone that will be recognizable as a world champion. So you couldn't put
you really pushing for this.
Oh, I'm just saying you couldn't put a fight together against Devin Haney. You couldn't put a fight together against Shakur because Shakur's fighting Ryan. So what's the problem with just Keith Connolly going, yeah, Hitchins will come up to 147 and he'll fight Conor Benn for the inaugural Zuffa Boxing belt? Do you have a problem with that, Clay? Zuffa Boxing welterweight with Richardson Hitchins and Conor Benn?
I mean, I don't have a problem with it. I'm just not going to push for it because I'm not into fighters doing what they don't want to do. Show me that you want to do that and you're ready to do that, and I'm here for it. But at the end of the day, at a bare minimum, here's what I'm asking for. You feel me? Everything else is what you choose to do. You want to, try in the other lane, in the other space, and do something which I think could help you out. Fine. But at a minimum, don't hold up progress in the division, holding down the belts, not making the biggest fights possible, hurting yourself, cutting weight to be in a division that you probably shouldn't be in anymore. Don't do that. It's not a good look on you. And I think a lot of these fighters are pricing themselves out of their own legacy. Teofimo did it as well. Priced himself out of legacy, put himself in a situation to where I believe the activity that he didn't have, not fighting the best opponents, he got embarrassed by Shakur Stevenson. And there was a lack of development in evolution in Teofimo Lopez. You don't get better fighting Steve Claggett. You don't get, you know what I'm saying? You don't get better fighting Arnold Barbosa. Right. No, you get better being a champion, unifying with Gary, unifying with when Subriel had the belt, fighting Devin when you had the chance and the contract was out there, picking up that fight. You get better doing that. You don't get better. These fighters who think that, I'm a superstar and, I'm wearing my glasses here on the tip of my nose and, I'm looking for who you fooling? Nobody's buying that. Get up out of here with that shit. Pack that shit up and get it out of here, bro. Fight who wants to fight you, who's available to fight. Make available fights. Be active. Be like Jerron Boots Ennis to a certain degree, right? Jerron Boots Ennis is like, I'm fighting at the end of March, beginning of April. Period.
Right.
Period.
I don't care what you guys say about Lima.
Yeah,
I don't
whatever.
care.
I'm fighting. I'm not holding up my career. I'm fighting, bro. I'm fighting when I'm supposed to be fighting. I'm staying active. I'm getting better. I'm keeping everything going. I want to make the biggest fights, yes. But if they're not available, I'm fighting, bro. I'm fighting. So Eddie Hearn has clear instructions. March, April. Who? Virgil. What if not Virgil? I don't care then.
Right.
Put me in the ring. That's where I make money at. That's what I do for a living.
I wouldn't mind Boots and Madrimov, like if just something.
Hey, there you go. I'm with that, JP. That's awesome. That's great.
Just something, because we know Xander not going to sign that contract.
well, right back at you then, Clay. Since you're asking for Hitchins to be active, who would you like to see him fight next if he does move up to 147?
Call out Brian Norman Jr. Unify with Gary Antoine at 140. Fight a Tiger Johnson. Fight a Rohan Polanco. I mean, go to 147 and do something special. Call out Jack Catterall. You're supposed to fight him at 140. You didn't. Fight him at 147. I don't care. Go to Zuffa. Fight Conor.
Is Stanionis still at 47?
Yes,
yeah,
he's still ranked number 3. Yeah. Still ranked number 3.
That's solid, I feel like Africa will win, but former champion, it's not a bad, it's not a bad joint. Stanionis looked decent in his last bout since Boots.
Well, I just got to let you know, JP, Stanionis is going to be signing with Zuffa. Just letting you know right now. That's happening.
No, I like you, man. I'm gonna follow you after this.
I think he is going to.
Hey, I know that Dana White owe you a check. I know that much, man.
Yeah. No. Dana White's definitely thanking us for telling the truth on things. So, but no, the reason why we keep saying things like Stanionis will probably end up at Zuffa is because have you noticed so far that Robert Garcia fighters and wild card Freddie Roach fighters are all tending to go that way anyways? Yeah. That's kind of like their two of their main stables. So Stanionis is still with wild card, still working with Marvin Smodio. So basically, it's one of those things where, and then now the kind of the, I don't want to say elephant in the room, but definitely a tea leaf that you guys could look at is Keith Connolly fighters. Keith Connolly fighters, because he just did a hell of a deal for Connor Ben. So Tio, Edgar Berlanga, Richardson Hitchins, that might be what they're doing. So I don't know. I know it's fun for us. It's fun for us to see it all come into fruition every week. Weekly boxing, right? Because next week we got another one coming up, right, Clay? The Sugar Nunez versus
is that next week?
Yeah, it's this Saturday. Navarrete Nunez in Arizona.
Yeah,
February. Yeah, February 28th.
Oh yeah, that fight's
Now
gonna be epic.
Verate Nunes. The whole card is really good.
Yeah,
man.
Emiliano Vargas will be on that card. Is Rafael Espinosa on that card?
Let me
No.
check. I'll double check for you.
Usually they fight together on the same card, man. But yeah, it is what it is, man. Guys, it's about that time, man. 8 hours and change. Been on here today calling these fights, man. Had a good time from the prelims to the main event, man. Guys who's still in the building, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it. I appreciate all the support, man. It's been a good one, man. Long day, man. JR, man, do you want to say anything? I know you came up here and you
no,
good?
man. I'm intrigued by Terrence at the fight tonight, man. What's he doing hanging out with Turkey? He's retired. He's got money out the wazoo. He's got a family. He's got no reason to be there. He doesn't need to go scout for Shakur, for Ryan. Come on, bro. Let's
I
get our story
think
straight
Turkey
here.
threw him a bag to be there, just for a good, from a marketing standpoint.
No, Turkey ain't throw him no bag, man.
I think he did because Bud's son just won the state championship today, and he was shooting straight there.
That's true.
You know what I mean? I think Turkey might have threw some cheese because he's not like a ring ambassador, but I mean they just threw him fighter of the year. He earned it, ain't like they threw him that. But I feel like, you feel me, they got some business deals that, hey, make this appearance. You know what I mean? I think he really did get a bag to be there.
JP, I like where you're going with that, but I didn't see a big presence from him this week, nor in like
just him being courtside.
I mean, or anything. Yeah, I mean,
ringside.
That's fair enough, and that could be a possibility. I feel like there's something bigger in the works. TBD. Yep.
Find out next on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z, man.
Yeah. To be determined, man. Until the next one, man. Appreciate you guys, man.
Bro. Appreciate it, man.
Peace, family. Appreciate you, Clay.
You guys know how it is, man. Until the next one, at this point, we out.